Take it to the next level.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to Online Darts Super Series live stream, day number 1 of Super Series 4, and the race for the match play is well and truly on. I'm Phil Bars, and today we're joined by Jack Gobby Garwood and Lee Boyce. Gentlemen, you're both a little fragile today.
Yeah, I don't know about race for the match play, mate. Maybe race to sober up for us too after England's opening round win yesterday.
Yeah, I've got my water, mate. I've got my water.
Oh, brilliant. I'm nice and sober. I'm all good. But welcome along, everyone in the chat room. You were in nice and early. As always, welcome along. All the regulars are in. Come and say hi in the chat room. And remember, make sure you subscribe and give us a thumbs up. Loads of you in the chat room and not enough likes. So make sure you smash that like button as well. It's a pleasure to have you all along. Obviously, I've been working on the Live League and still got my Live League laptop here for the final game. But, boys, there is one game, round 1, that stands out like an absolute sore thumb, and it's Gary Anderson against Rob Cross. Wow.
It's an absolute stinker of a draw for those two. There's not a lot more to say about that. It is an absolute stinker. Two men that, I don't think they played their worst darts through the Premier League, but they certainly didn't play their best, and will be looking at this to try and tune themselves up for the match play. Not a nice draw.
No,
Not at all.
Boise, loads of questions to be answered today. First time we've seen Glenn Durran since the Premier League. Has he had enough time to work on things, and has he put stuff right? I suppose that's the one big question we've got of Duzza today.
Yeah, and he's on the board with MVG. Just seeing who he's matched up with. Third Shepherd first on, but he's got Schindler, Badish, MVG all on his board, Steve Lennon. So not the nicest of draws, but I guess now we've got a Super Series with near enough everyone batting, all the big names batting. Not like we had in Germany. I don't think there's any really easy boards, which is how it should be. And all excited because it's the race to Blackpool, which I seem to mention every day. We would be on social media in ad group or somewhere. There's always a mention as it's all driving towards Blackpool.
Speaking of a race to Blackpool, two players, look, one of them's there. It's just a matter of which side of the draw he's going to be on. And one gave himself a huge chance with a great run final day in Niedenhausen. Ian White, Simon Whitlock as well, opening round.
Yeah, stinker of a draw that. We are yet to see Ian White turn up for 2021. He has been one of the players that, since darts has returned post Q School, he has struggled. He has been all over the place. He's not been the solid, consistent Ian White that we expect to see on the floor as an absolute minimum, and he will be desperate for a result to stay in those seedings.
Richard's just said, Phil, your sound needs to be turned up. I've just pinged it up a little bit. If you can let me know in the chat room if my audio is okay, because where I'm running the streaming software as well, it's hard to gauge myself. But I've turned it up. Let me know if it is okay. We will put the scores up as soon as they come. I may need to just crop them slightly, but we are using the new Beast today, so it should be a lot quicker. We've got a couple of new bits, and the alarm is here, but we may have tweaked the alarm a little bit. I sent Rob the preview last night.
Don't be telling them that, Phil. You just want to drop it on him with a big surprise. Hello, welcome back, and look at this.
We've also got a few nice little things like this as well. just to give you all a little nudge to come and subscribe, as always. Oh, Tugboat's in already. He's no rest here for us, guys. He's saying one winner today. Go. Oh.
Lee's already cursed someone.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah,
anyone back in Joe Cullen, run.
Yeah, I'll put mine on nice and early, just so if anyone was putting any money on, they'd avoid Joe. But I do fancy Joe Tulham today, which, as I said on socials this morning, I do apologise to Joe for that prediction, but someone has to have it every day.
Who are you going for, Gob?
James Wade for me, mate. He's back. The machine.
Who do I think is going to win today? I don't know, to be fair. So many questions to be answered today. I think it's going to be someone outside the top 8.
Even considering they're the ones that have played most recently.
Yeah.
Because for me, the Premier League guys have got quite an advantage coming into day 1 and 2, especially when you consider the form of the likes of Joe Cullen. Joe Cullen was in superb form, not in the Premier League, won't have played for as long as the majority of this field.
Yeah, but Dob, I do like that Fuller's given himself 120 pits there by doing that. So I'm not sure he just won, is he?
Well, it's normally, does he play in green? So, you know, at least you've got something different out of him for a change. Does the top 8 include the man that is on streaming board 2 today after 86 days? The world number 1 returns to the fray. Are you ignoring him as well?
Yeah, look, I think the best part of 3 months away is too much. I think he'll take time. And I look at when we returned from lockdown last year, he wasn't at his brilliant best. And I don't think it's going to be the return that Gezi wants today. But I am going to go.
So who's your one, Phil? Come on.
I am going the history maker. I'm going Brendan Dolan.
Didn't Jar say the same?
I don't know. I haven't looked in the chat, to be fair.
Jar, surely.
I haven't looked in the chat. If he has, I'm going to change my mind.
He put the helicopter emoji in the chat. He said Dolan.
Oh.
And his record's about as good as Boise's.
Yeah, I'm bailing out. Sorry, Brendan. If Jar's cursed you, I'm running. Revert to type. Michael Smith.
I was convinced that was going to be a Van Gogh and then not a Smith, but okay.
Oh, it was definitely going to be a Michael, wasn't he?
Yeah. Never in doubt.
Have a few warming up.
Yeah. But in the chat room, who do you think is going to win? Get them in. Nice and early here on the live stream. How we doing, Scott? All right. Hope you are well, mate. It's that one thing reverting back to a Windows PC. I forget which way the buttons go.
I have to swap between it for work and this all the time, so
yeah.
I've lost the screen.
As everyone knows, I am very firmly a popular fruit-based person, but for streaming, unfortunately, I've had to bite the bullet. Thanks, Missy. Yeah, no, I worked on my birthday, but it was still good. Spent it with some great people, and we had a great laugh. It was good.
Edging close to big number, Phil.
Yeah. Pop World celebrations next year.
Please.
Expect nothing
Me.
less.
That reminds me. That's tomorrow. Someone text me as well, please.
Yes.
You know, you asked for a wake-up call, Lee. I need a reminder tomorrow. Because it's happening.
I did honestly believe that wake-up call would be needed. It seems to be we have a Super Series event when no one is starting early. And we seem to be starting at 2 o'clock normally. We have a few filter through at 5, don't we? But it seems like we are...
everyone is holding back. MVG at 7-1. Is that the longest MVG's gone off in a long time? Surely.
Yes, it must be. I can't remember what the last time I saw it.
It must be massive. When was... I'm going to do some research quick.
Just type out the final result. Keelan K, 5 wins from 5 today from the young man. Hope everyone had a great weekend as well. Right, as Mace finished talking, yes, I can turn that stream off.
What's the date today? Is it the 14th?
14th, right?
14th of June, isn't it? I don't even... Might have been 26, not knowing what the bloody date is.
Afternoon, Charlie. Hope you are all good, buddy. Right, now that's done. There, I can set my laptop up for the streaming games. Were we all massively... Oh, that Gazzy was on streaming first.
Behave. We called it a week and a half ago. It's been absolutely everywhere. Daryl Gurney, Lisa Ashton.
Yeah, I'm very surprised to see on Darts to Nets that James Wade is the face of that. I expected to see Durbin Price on that as well, to be honest.
I think that's ran separately because Barney was the face of that for a while.
What the?
I'm sure it made you happy seeing it, though.
Afternoon, Ryan. Afternoon, Joe. To be honest, I've tried to set up that quickly, mate. I didn't even bloody notice. I didn't have time to finish me Greg's properly. Do you know Greg's Deliver? How fantastic is that?
Other bakeries are available.
No, they're not. And if they are, they bloody shouldn't be. And I'm not even from the north.
Right, it's going to be PDC TV ready. By the way, we don't get a commission.
It's even better when I don't pay.
But literally though, for 50 quid a year, $4.99 a month, whatever, it is unbelievable value what you get on it.
On PDC TV? I thought you were going to say Greg's there.
Yeah.
I just started listing prices and I was like, what? You can subscribe to Greg's? Money well spent. Oh.
Scott says, I have missed this, and we have missed you all as well.
Good to see you too, Marco. Raven, I don't actually. Baz, are you subbed in for Mensor?
Don't don't know. Was he a late withdrawal or was he?
I don't know. Jar will know.
I know.
Obviously, we've all done our
Sean
research.
Fisher, I know Sean Fisher got a call late yesterday because he put on his Facebook change of plans. He's now after Milton Keynes.
Yeah. Glenn in. Kevin Derrick, Sean Fisher, Matt Jackson, Jose Sticia, Jim McEwen out. Hempel, Hunt, Lurchbacker, Sulovic, Gino Voss. They weren't on the original 10, were they?
I'm sure Gino Voss was a standing anyway.
Yeah, I didn't know Sulovic until I seen the draw this morning and went on to at 1 o'clock and then went on to the rantings about Sulovic.
That says to me they've either had problems getting it. They've either had problems getting here, or may have failed a test. I don't know. I'm just that's what it sounds like.
Seems to be late starting.
Subscribe to PDC TV. Didn't read the small print. Couldn't get Netherlands. Mate, VPN it. VPN the hell out of it and just pretend you're somewhere else.
Yeah, just
like Netflix. VPN that and you can watch all the Yank shows and everything.
Yeah, just plonk your VPN in the middle of India or America and you can get so much more.
Yeah. Not that we advise to it. Well, not that we're actively encouraging it, but there's ways around it, mate. Don't worry. I told you we're not on commission. We're not on commission for it. If you're going to pay for it, do it.
I remember when we said that to Dave Allen.
Who isn't playing today, Sasha?
Also, some big news coming up soon about our new match play show. Can't wait to tell you all about that.
Including me.
You know most about it anyway.
Just turn up, do what I do, innit?
I've just got to teach you how to use a certain bit of software, that's all.
Can't be that hard, can it? Point and shoot.
Nice. It's fairly straightforward. But again, in the chat room, who makes the match play? Come on, talk to us. We're in a chatty mood. Who makes the match play and who doesn't? Whilst we are waiting for these matches to go live from the home of Wild Darts, Milton Keynes.
The Lakeside. No.
Do you reckon we can get Little Richard to change the Marshall Arena?
Get on the blower to him. Depends how much we insult the WDF for the next few weeks again, I guess.
Oh, bless. Tugboat wants to know. He's like, when? Tell us then.
Well,
we'll be revealed
shortly.
shortly.
Show the match of just scores. Just scores here. We're not allowed to show the matches, unfortunately. Malachi says, live from Pop World. Hold that thought.
All we'll say is there has been or will be communications between OD and PW. Hold on to your horses.
They don't know it yet, but there will be.
We have Gob has been going back to his student days and he has a contact.
The new home of online darts.
Coming to a Pop World near you soon.
I mean, we keep laughing and joking about it, but if we actually pull that off, boys, what on earth are we going to do?
Oh, don't worry. But if we can pull it off, we're fine.
Yeah, but by my reckoning, mate, there are 8 Pop Worlds in the same city as a Premier League next year.
There's one in Newcastle.
We're struggling on a Monday morning. I've listed of Newcastle, Leeds, Leicester, Nottingham, Glasgow,
Liverpool.
Cardiff, Liverpool, Sheffield, and one other, I think.
There's certainly not one in Exeter.
No, the closest one down there is Plymouth, I think, which isn't miles away.
How many is the dog?
There's something like 17 or 18 pot worlds, but only 8 or 9 of them match up with where Premier League venues are next year. We're underway, by the way. Van Gogh, ton to start.
Right. Now that's up there. Let me sort this out and we will be ready to rock and roll.
Tugboat, where's my invite? They're redecorating the PW in York as we speak. Mate, they're opening the one in Nottingham this week. Yes, I've got one. Oh, we are on, Buzzy, for the mythical 5-ton leg. Van Gerwen has gone ton. He's left 101 after 12.
Oi, oi.
Oh, doesn't go, leaves at 32.
We are underway in one of mine, which is Dolan and Andrew Dilding, which I expect to last quite a long time, even though it started before any of the other names. It might take as long as any of those.
Damn, Dart Connect is a statistician's dream. Mate, it's our dream. Can you imagine us trying to do this without it? You get like spontaneously 6 live darts ones that we used to get.
I remember what it was like trying to get Pro Tour results before Darts Connect came. It was chaos.
Just have somebody wandering around a venue or PDC darts results on Twitter. I'm not going to become an alcoholic because I can handle it. And the Nottingham Popwell basement is a sports bar, so yes, please. Damon Hatter with a leg on the board against Ricky Evans already. Not pretty though, 84 average. Van Dyvenberger and Scott Mitchell are underway. What a game that is in round 1, by the way.
Scores are up for you all. So, welcome along. We are now live. Players started, scores are up. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. The race for the Betfred World Match Play has officially begun.
Hang on.
And some good news you'll see in the top right-hand corner, a certain logo. Looks as if we're going to be working with Betfred for the World Match Play, which will be exciting.
Oh, no. Oh. Ricky Evans has just gone 180, 125.
Oh.
He's left 16 after 9 darts. I thought it was happening already. I still haven't seen one, by the way. What's this? Super Series 4?
Yeah.
Oh, no scores on the 16 as well.
Is it just me? Or on the stream, let us know in the chat room as well, have they not quite got the angles properly on these cameras?
No, it looks a bit lower, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm just watching Stream Board 2. Is that absolute, complete shitehousery from Gavin Price? Look what shirt he's got on.
I missed it. Mine's paused already. Oh, no. Oh, Jake Jones. Won a piece of Van Gerwen, left 160 and fired in a 140. Pressure on, but Van Gerwen goes 2-1 ahead. Shall we run through our boards, gents, to let people know who's on game number 1?
But before we do that, you haven't commented on my Gezi shirt scenario.
I'm reloading it because instead of watching it on a laptop, I'm running it off my service.
Complete
I have to
tongue in cheek.
and one stopped.
He's wearing the Premier League shirt.
Well, he's got to get some use out of him, I suppose.
I was like,
okay.
Yeah, Sean, don't worry, mate. We'll move it up and down because there's too many games to get on the screen. So we'll keep it like this and we'll just move it up and down so everyone can see all the games. Otherwise, it's too small.
Jose's just taken out something ridiculous for a 12 dart leg to go 1-0 up. I think it was a 139. Scotty Mitchell have won a piece.
Let's go round the boards then. I shall go through mine. I'm on 1, 2, 5. Board 1, Joe Cullen leads Steve West 1-0. Board 2, Darryl Gurney 1 up on Lisa Ashton. Board 3, James Wade tied at 1 apiece with The Rock, Peter Hudson. Devon Peterson 1-0 up on Not So Big Hendo anymore. Peter Wright 2-0 against Mike Klovenhosen on board number 5. I'm going to go to board 6, which is Gob.
Nathan Aspinall 1. Barry Keane 1. Keane Barry, for those of you that haven't been here before. Michael Van Gerwen just gone 3-1 up on Jake Jones on board number 7. On 8, Damon Hector 1 apiece with Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans 10 dart leg a moment ago. Jose de Souza 1-0 up, just left 41 after 9. He did take out a 139 for the first leg. Thank you, Jonathan. And on 10, it's Van Dyvenbode versus Scott Mitchell. They're also 1 apiece. Looking like that one staying on throw in Van Dyvenbode's favour.
So on my board, board 11 is Johnny Clayton, Sean Fisher. Johnny Clayton is 2-0 up. On board 12, Willie O'Connor is 2-0 up against Ratoisti. In board 13, Michael Smith against Martin Thomas is 1 apiece. Board 14 is Brendan Dolan and Andrew Dilding. Board 15 is the return of Deza Price against Joe Mernon, and Derwin Price has just taken out a 113 to level that up at 1 apiece, and has started this with a 180. And then on the final board is Danny Noppert against Richie Edhouse, and that is currently 1 apiece. So early stages in all these. Michael Smith has just taken the lead, 2-1. Updating that one.
Ooh. Gezi with a 113 on streaming board 2. Nathan Aspinall 2-1 up to Susan 2-0 up. Scott Mitchell just missed a chance to break Van Dyvenbode on 10.
Medium-sized Hendo has just levelled up at 1-1 against Devon Peterson. So Devon Peterson needs something in today. He's not been at his best, has he?
Yes, he does. No, after all the hassle he went to get to Germany as well, he did not have a good time of it in Super Series 3. Jeez.
Jose is going.
Jose de Souza is 3-0 up, averaging 129. 129 average, 3-0 up. Will Borland's averaging a ton and doesn't have a look in. Poor bloke. Van Gerwen 4-1 up on Jake Jones now. Scott Mitchell did break Van Dyvenbode. He's missed 9 darts. 93 average for Van Gerwen. I've seen a bit more yellow elsewhere, so I've looked away. Although it's just gone 140, 180. I don't think the performance is what matters to him today. It's just about picking up a couple of wins. It's 197 days since Michael Van Gerwen won a PDC tournament. That's a long time for a man that wins as often as he does. all the talk was about the 86 days, about Gezi last playing in the PDC. 197 days for Van Gerwen to have not won a title.
Erwin Price is now 2-2 with Joel Mernon. And Johnny Clayton, who took an early leader, then Sean Fisher, went 2-0 in front. Sean Fisher just had the last two leads, so that's now 2 apiece. Probably across the 6 boards that I'm looking at, performance so far from Danny Noppert, averaging 108. He's 3-1 up against Richie Eddowes, and Michael Smith is 3-1 up, averaging 103.
That's cute.
Someone in the chat room.
Jose de Souza's 4-0 up, averaging 125.
Yeah, someone in the chat room asked where they can watch the streams live on PDC TV. There's 2 streaming boards out of the 16. It's where you can enjoy all of the action.
Break back for Van Duijvenbode on 10 there, now 2 apiece. De Souza opened up 140 each with the throw here. He's averaging 12 darts. That's ridiculous. Damon Hetter, Ricky Evans, that's a sneakily okay game. 94 and 93 average for the pair, 180, 134 to open. Jake Jones massively up against it against Van Gerwen. 5-1 down, just left 130 after 9. Van Gerwen with a 13 dart leg in leg number 6. And Nathan Aspinall just edging ahead of Keegan Brown. What a game this is, by the way. I barely even noticed. 107 average for Nathan Aspinall, 108 average for Keegan Barry, and he's 3-2 down.
John Mernon has just taken out a 109 to break Erwin Price. John Mernon is now 3-2 in front against the returning Welshman.
Winner, chicken dinner. Mark Van Gerwen, 6-1 victory over Jake Jones at 99 match average for the Green Machine into the next round. Jose de Souza has just taken out 81 in 2 for, in 3 for another 12 dart leg. He's 5-0 up, averaging 125. Which means on current form, to break De Souza, you would have to throw a 9 dart leg.
Casual. Joe Cullen, the rock star, 3-1 up on Steve West. It's not a classic. When do we start worrying about Steve West, gentlemen? It's quite a slide at the moment.
He's not the only one, though, but he's in that group, isn't he, that you're just looking at that are going to be struggling to cling on for their tour cards. Are going to be those between like 61 and 75 where they fall on the rankings next year, probably, if not lower. They need to start picking up results of these Pro Tours because, as we know, they unlock opportunities for you to get onto TV and pick up the serious money.
Yeah. Going to jump back to you, Lee. Board 16, Danny Noppert. This looks a tough one against Ed House, but he's making easy work of it.
Yeah, he's averaging just short of 104. Ed House 98, so it is a really, really good day. Noppert's on 140 ton in this one, but Ed House 180. So see if Ed House can put some more pressure on here, but it did start with a 180, only 58. So Noppert back in control of this one, but playing some very good stuff. Averaging around the 104 mark. Just going to switch to board 11. Johnny Clayton's at 81. Was turning up, finds himself 3-2 behind at the minute. Is on 140, 140, 140. To leave 81 with Fisher on 52. Can Johnny Clayton take it out? Certainly taking his time. Johnny Clayton's averaging 96 with Fisher on 93. And it seems to have froze for me.
Well,
what you're doing that, mate?
Clayton doesn't take it. He doesn't take it. So Fisher's coming back for 52 for a 4-2 lead, and that would be 4 consecutive leads for Fisher. Go on, Dob.
Could I just update you on Jose? Averaging 12 darts a leg finishes the last leg at 11. 96, 180, 140, 85 in 2. 127 average for the Portuguese man of scores in the first Pro Tour in God knows how long for him. Will Borland, for large parts of that game, was averaging 100 and got absolutely nowhere near him. No, Joe, he wasn't.
Just an update on that board 11. Fisher didn't take out 52, so Clayton hold throw, and we are now 3 apiece. And Danny Noppert and Michael Smith both move 1 away. Noppert averaging 104 at the moment. Edhouse 101. Very good Dane, but it looks like Noppert is in control of this one and this leg. Should wrap it up in this one with them back-to-back 140s against the throw.
I'll tell you what else. Peter Wright is in some trouble. Staring down the barrel, and he's not staring, he is down the barrel. He is 5-2 behind. Mike Klivenhosen has just taken out 113 to lead Peter Wright 5-2. Wright needs to win 4 on the spin, or it will be a first round exit for Snakebite.
Another hotly tipped man for today, Nathan Aspinall, needs to win 3 on the spin. Keegan Barry has taken out 107 for a 5-3 lead. The young Irishman is averaging 106. Aspinall, 99 himself, needs 3 on the spin.
Where else? Oh, we've got a result on board 2, and it is the first bagel of the day has been served. Daryl Gurney beats Lisa Ashton 6-0. 94 average from Chin, 92 from Lisa. Finished it, ton 140, 45, 140, 36, 40 and 1 from Chin. I tell you mostly, it's all going on your boards. The Polish Eagle isn't soaring today.
Yeah, finds himself 5-1 behind. He's not playing very well at all. He's doing okay in this leg with 139 and 134. But finds himself 5-1 behind. I'm just looking at a Derwin Price game. Joel Mernon's 4-3 up in this one. Joel Mernon on throw, left 155 and takes it out. Derwin Price was on 41 after 9 darts. Joel Mernon on throw, left 155 after 9 and takes it out to go 5-3 in front of them. Derwin Price. Joel Mernon averaging 102 at the moment. 1 away from beating the returning champion.
Oh, it's all going on.
And
Jar, you know the rules about the rules about televised games, Jar. Only on certain broadcasters.
No, it's still an official record. The only reason that Kyle Anderson's isn't the official record is because they didn't have the live score system behind him. But there was others in the venue that had it on there. It was on selected board. So yeah, that becomes the new official, I believe.
Result on board 13, Michael Smith beats Martin Thomas 6-3, averaging 104. Very good performance by Bully Boy and wins 6-3. Ratoisti gets one back and finds himself now 5-2 behind against William O'Connor.
Yeah, Nathan Aspinall has just saved his skin with a breaker throw against Keegan Barry. Takes out Shanghai with Keegan Barry sat waiting on 25 for the match. He's now throwing to level us up at 5 apiece. Has gone 140 to Barry's 140.57. So a chance here for Aspinall to force a deciding leg.
I'm going to jump in. Peter Wright has gone. Snakebite departs in round number 1, beaten 6-2. I'd love to see what darts he was throwing.
I bet it's not the world champion ones.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Would be an absolute madness. Would be an absolute madness.
He's probably gone back to them springy ones, or could be anything. Let's be honest. Result on board.
If I knew the man, I'd kick him so hard.
Danny Noppert wins 6-2 with a 103 average.
I'll have a word with Eddie, see if we can get on at Fight Camp. God versus Peter Wright.
Please. Knock some
Live on
sense
DAZN.
into him. It's all right. If it's anything like the YouTuber versus TikTok, it'll be an absolute fix anyway. Aspinall, 5 apiece, skin saver.
Here's one. Monday morning, I'm going controversial. One for the chat room. What do we think? 2024. Will Darts leave Sky Sports and go to DAZN? Open up in the chat room. What do you guys think?
We have another result. Brendan Dolan, 6-2 winner against Andrew Dilding. Brendan Dolan averaging 97 with Dilding on 86. Just on the Joe Mernon Derwin Price game. Joe Mernon's 220 after 9. Derwin Price 170 after 9. Mernon with the darts. Mernon stores 100 to leave the Shandai. He's currently 5-4 up against Derwin Price. Can Derwin Price take out the big fish? If not, Mernon's coming back for the game. No, we can't take it out. On board 11, Johnny Clayton. That's a 6-3 win after Storm Fisher. Found himself 3-2 behind, but then reeled off 4 leads. Joe Mernon can't take out the 120, so Derwin Price is coming back for 71 to save the match. Take it into a no ball lead. Andy would have the throw in the last one, and Derwin Price does it in 2. So Derwin Price, Joe Mernon, we are going to the noble.
That's what we like. Bagels and nobles. Welcome back, everyone.
I'm already in a noble in Aspinall Barry. Oh my God! Wow. Keen Barry, 5-3 up, gets pinned back to 5 apiece. 96, 137, 58. Aspinall, 134, 159. A little bit of a slip there from us as he had pressure on him. 58 from Barry leaves 152. Aspinall, 208, fires in an 88 to Lee Shanghai. Already taken that out once to save his skin. Keen Barry, 152. Thank you very much. 6-5 win. Nathan Aspinall is going back to his hotel room to watch the end of the Scotland football game.
He's like, King Barry, hold my beer.
As Dirk van Dijvenbode takes out 12 dart leg, 140, 140 ton, 121 in 3 to beat Scott Mitchell 6-3 as well. And Lee, remember when you said you had a game that you didn't think would finish that quickly?
Yeah.
I've currently got Ryan Meikle versus Steve Lennon and then Justin Pipe versus Ron Moulenkamp.
You chose the boards.
Mate, do you know what? They're midway through the first leg on board number 9, Pipe v Moulenkamp, and at the bottom it still says waiting for game to start. That's how slow it's going to be.
Jumping into the chat room, Oliver asks, guys, help me out. How come I can't watch all the games on PDC TV? There's only 2 streaming boards, mate. Only ever is. You can obviously watch all the scores on Dart Connect, but there's only 2 streaming boards on PDC TV, mate.
Bill, just to jump in, the novel led Price has left 82 after 12. Slow start to it with an 81.59, but has then done 140, 139. Leaves 82. And Mr. Darter Ball to win it. Joe Mernon is coming back for 116. Can Joe Mernon take out 116? And in doing so, taking out the world champion on his return? No, we can't. Just a store of 60. So Derwin Price is coming back for 25 to win this one 6-5. Can Price take this out? He's averaged close to the 100 mark. He does take it out in 2. So Derwin Price survives against Joe Mernon, averages 98, but on his return, that's a win in round 1.
Couple of things going on my board. John Henderson has spun this game on its head. He is now 5-all with Devon Peterson. The African Warrior had this game in the palm of his hands. Not anymore. He's got the throw, but he will be thinking here, oh, and Hendo starts with a maximum. Big Dev is right under it here. Also, board 2. For the first time, I think, in his professional career, Keegan Brown has a new shirt.
It's nice. It's actually nice. I like it.
I don't dislike it.
No, that's a really nice shirt. I'd wear that. Doesn't say a lot about me, but I would wear that shirt.
Dom, would I wear that? I've not seen it.
It's like
You'd wear anything.
3/4 grey, pink across the back, big teddy bear on the back. It looks really nice, to be fair. I've got results, by the way. Ricky Evans. Good job, Juanita isn't here today because Ricky Evans has just beaten Damon Hetta 6-4.
Stand by here.
16 that left to get over the line.
John Henderson. Oh, Devon, you may have just timed this to perfection. Hendo on 1-2-6. Devon Peterson rams in a 1-7-7 to leave a Shanghai 120. Oh, Hendo's missed a match start. John Henderson has missed a match start on the 1-2-6. Devon Peterson to save your skin. Has the 1-7-7 done it? No, it hasn't. John Henderson, 3 clear darts to knock out Devon Peterson after Peterson was in absolute cruise control in this match. Can the Highlander do it? No! 4 match starts have come and gone in the noble leg for John Henderson. Devon Peterson, 76. Will he get 1 or 2 match starts is the question. He's missed as well. No. What's going through your mind? Doesn't matter. 1 dart, the African Warrior has gone. He was miles in front. I think it was either 5-1 or 5-2 up. John Henderson has rattled off a lot of legs to get over the line here. Devon Peterson, what is going on?
Bad day at the office for Big Dev. What's the intro?
No, not wearing pink. No, he's still got some pink in the shirt. It's fine. We can live with that.
Oh, it's still pink. Yeah.
Yeah. Target's nothing to do with the ball sponsorship, mate. Keegan sorts his own shirts out. I'll tell you what, board 14 for you, Lee. Darren Webster. It's almost the point of no return. He needs to find something.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier with Steve West, he's in that sort of cluster, I think, and hasn't started this time well with Jeff Smith. He's left double 8 after 18 darts and missed 3 at it. So Jeff Smith's coming back to 32, but yeah, it's a big. These 2 events for Darren Webster are huge. He needs to let some money on the board. Needs to have a good run last couple of days, but hasn't started well here. And Jeff Smith does break throw in a 21 darts. But big down for Darren Webster.
Yeah, quick one. Raymond Effect says Sky don't get enough credit for what they have done for a lot of sports and sports coverage, punditry of sports news, like people that work at Sky, the best of the best. Yes and no. I think they've done an absolutely amazing job with so much. But I also think over the last few years, there's been a little bit of complacency coming. This is the first year at the Premier League in a good few years we've seen like new player videos and things like that. So yes, I completely agree. They took the sport to another level with the coverage. But I think over the last few years, there's been a little bit of complacency come in. I don't know what you guys think.
I think they're fantastic, and I think if we were to lose Sky, the ability to just flick between channels and find something on is massive compared to what the future of TV and entertainment probably is in subscription-based, pay for what you want. I think there's been a move in the last few years where to try and keep younger audiences involved, it's less about journalism and more about who's there, who's fronting it, do I recognise the name and that sort of thing. You wouldn't get a Jim White breaking through anymore at Sky. You'd get a former reality star or a social media star or an influencer or a YouTuber on now. The amount of people that have absolutely no relevance to a sport being asked their opinion on sport is mad.
Yeah, but look, that's just the way it's going. When you look at the weekends, that absolute monstrosity of Mayweather against Logan Paul did more pay-per-view buys than most elite fighters do now.
It's the audience, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, how often does Liam or Noel Gallagher get an opinion on Man City? Surely they must have one decent footballer from about 15 years ago that isn't Micah Richards to come in and talk something.
I just think
I know they're a pretty small club, but come on.
More Roy Keane on everything.
No, Barzy. No.
I love it. Love it.
No, Roy Keane is good for one-line soundbite and nothing else.
Yeah, but that's what it's about today. Can you clip that soundbite and get it out on social media quickly?
But as an actual sports fan, I couldn't care less about his one-liners. If he wants to do that, go and stand at the Apollo and do some comedy.
Yeah, but that's how it works now. It's like that one-liner can be clipped and put onto Facebook, Instagram, Twitter within seconds, and it drives people to the platform.
I'm not saying it can't, but at the same time, I don't want to sit there and listen to him chat absolute rubbish. And it be billed as honesty. It's not, is it? It's just him having a pop because he can. No. Justin Piper on Rielenkamp at 2-1. Ryan Meekle, Steve Lennon, 3-1. Kurt DeVos, 1-0 up on David Evans. He needs a big run, doesn't he, Dave? Barzy.
He does. Not been the same as what he was last year. Come back into the chat room as well. Come and say hello to us all. Raven, it is about, and unfortunately, when you're speaking to anyone about partnerships, sponsorships, all they care about is impressions, click-through rates, reach, outreach. That's the first questions you get asked when you're talking to potential partners. So, yeah, look, I'm not saying clickbait is good, but that's why it's done, because it produces big numbers.
I've just been called Roy Keane. Solid day's work.
The problem is you can't grow a beard like Roy Keane.
Nope. Tackle like him, though. 10 minutes later, break his leg at the same time.
Right, where are we? Board 1, Mike the Decker, 2-0 up on Barry Van Peer. And Nick Kenny, 3-2 up on Luke Peters on board 5. Keegan Brown, board 2, and the stream board 1, 3-2 up on Scott Waits at the moment. And board 3, Big Bad Boris is in a spot of bother. Trails Neil Zonneveld, 4-2. Just clicked on it. No, it's not my game. Just been interested in David Evans. He's averaging 97 and getting pumped 3-0.
3-0 down. I literally just looked at that average as you said that. Kurt DeVos averaging 110.
As you were talking earlier about Darren Webster, he's not really found anything. He's totally 3-1 down against Jeff Smith. Sorry, my attention was taken by Czech Republic story. Jeff Smith got double eight,
Got a
4-8. I wasn't going to say that. Jeff Smith, 4-1 now in front against Darren Webster. Both players averaging in the late 80s. Not been a great game, but Darren Webster found himself in some real trouble then, it seems.
Someone says in the chat room, and I think it was Pete, saying, which football teams do you guys follow?
You can first.
Go on, Phil.
I'm a Spurs fan.
Liverpool for me, as you can tell by my thick Scouse accent.
and Man United for me. I do have a second season ticket though, which is at Warsaw, which is my hometown, but Man United for me.
Cool. Board 8. How's Dobes looking?
2-1 up against Marko Rastovic. Only averaging 81 to Rastovic's 71, though. He is another player that is in a bit of a slide, is Chris Dobey. We expected big things from him this season, especially as he was playing quite a lot of online darts during lockdown last year. We thought he'd be one of the ones that kicked on and really pushed on, especially given the results that we'd seen him and the performances where he'd been so close a couple of times. Nothing overly amazing yet, but he has just left 28 after 12 against the throw.
Where are we? Keegan Brown 4-3 now on Scott Waits.
David Evans cannot catch a break. He's 4-0 down. He's gone 140, 140 against the throw. Gavos has gone 60, 60, 180. Bars in number 140 though. Advantage. Dave Evans left 81 after 9. How much pressure will he be under? 101 from DeVos.
Darren Webster in real trouble. Jeff Smith now 5-1 against Darren Webster. Not playing well at all.
Oh, is Kane staying at Spurs? I would love to say yes and mean it.
Dream a little dream. Oh my God, Dave Evans. Leaves 32. DeVos comes back, fires in the 101, 5-0, 107 average. Cannot catch a break.
When it's not your day, it's not your day.
Correct.
Keegan Brown has found a hold of throw and is now 1 away from knocking out Scott Waits on streamboard 1.
I'm a big fan of Scott's Waits action. I love it.
Big fan of his beard.
It is massive, isn't it?
It's a proper beard, that is. Yeah, the Spurs situation isn't great. It looks like we're going to get our 27th choice manager in Paolo Fonseca.
To be fair, though, the sporting director looks very, very good.
Yeah, the sporting director's all right, but if you
transfer business he did at you is unreal. But the fact you've got all this going on and your biggest announcement for the last 3 weeks was you've just bought a golf course says everything you need to know about your club.
Oh, yeah.
No, Missy, I don't want any alcohol. Thank you. I'm struggling.
Yeah.
I cracked my first one at 10
none for me now.
And we went to bed at quarter. We went to bed at 1:45 this morning, and then my girlfriend had to go to work for 9, so I was back here for 8:30. No thanks.
None for me until Friday.
See, I can sit here all smug because I feel fresh.
Yeah, I definitely don't. Not today. It's sparked me up a little seeing Czech Republic winning 1-0. So, you know, there is positives to this Monday afternoon.
I think I'd rather see the Scots get a result, you know. I think I'd rather see the Scots get a result. Because then they don't have to come at us for a result. I'm proper anxious about Friday. David Evans, yes! DeVos busts 4 for the match. David Evans, 102 checkout. Go on then, boy. Fire on my wall. Nothing to do with the fact our logo is on his shirt. Scott Mitchell's taking it well.
I tell you what, Scott Waits has broken back. Keegan Brown not over the line yet. Yeah, James, look, unfortunately, when Daniel Levy is your chairman, he won't be leaving on the cheap. So someone's either going to have to pay that or he will make him stay. Right.
Scott Waits underachieved a little from Pete. I think so. I think Scott Waits is a fantastic player. I just think
I agree.
The potential switch to the PDC when he was in form came at the wrong time. It was a big risk. The story that I've heard is that there were plenty of people trying to convince him to make that move, and he has a very steady career elsewhere. And they, as part of the offer, if he was coming to the PDC, he wanted to be able to commit to it full time. And in doing so, he wanted to effectively give up his job. And he asked those that were willing to help him get to the PDC or make the switch if they could guarantee him the income, and they couldn't. And at that point, he stayed doing what he does.
Yeah, I agreed.
Scott Waits with the ball. Or Chris Davey, 6-1 victory over Marco Rastovitz in the end. Up this average to 96 from 81. Good performance that in the end from Dobes. Cheeky little 13 dart leg to win the match. Maybe just a couple of bad legs to start.
And
match
Darren Webster
incoming for Keegan Brown, staring at tops to finally get rid of Waits. So he does it second dart. Keegan Brown has got rid of Scotty too hot. He's 6'4", but Lee, you've got a comeback.
Yeah, Darren Webster, 5-1 behind against Jeff Smith, finds himself now 5-4. Jeff Smith has got the throw in this one and has started 174.96 with Darren Webster only 44. To be honest, the standard hasn't changed. They've both been mid to late 80s throughout, but Darren Webster's found 3 leads on the bounce, but Jeff Smith's in total control of this one with Darren Webster only scoring 44 and 53. I also have some match darts incoming for Peter J. He can't take them out against Mark Medini. Find himself 5-1 up at the moment. Mark Medini's coming back for tops. Back to the Jeff Smith thing. Jeff Smith has left 91 after 9 with Darren Webster not hitting a treble, and he's on 3-4 sits. Jeff Smith can't take it out, but sets up tops and will be coming back with Webster back on 3-4 sits. In the other games, Jim Madewin is 2-2 with Kieran Tian. Jesus Nadar and Jack Main are 4-all. Steve Brown and Wayne Jones are 4-2, and Dirt Nenchez and Rusty Jake Rodriguez are 4 apiece. And we do have a result in the Jakes. Medini Dave, the Jakes winning 6-1 against Mark Medini, and Jeff Smith is coming back for double 10. Already missed 3 match darts. Darren Webster's on 167, but Jeff Smith does it this time. So a bit of a comeback from Webster, but another round 1 defeat for Darren Webster. 6-4 to Jeff Smith, with both players averaging 88.
Interesting.
Result
big
for
game
me
warming up.
On 6. DeVos gets over line against David Evans. 23 dart leg to win the match in that one. Ramiko's got match darts, just missed 2 potentially at double 16. No. Tops. He might have gone 12 tops and dropped low. Lennon wants 81 to force a decider.
Some big games warming up. Board 3, Dimitri Vandenberg, Jason Lowe. That should be good. Board 8, Jermaine Watamina, Ryan DeVries. Board 2, Ian White, Simon Whitlock. That is absolutely monstrous for both players. It's a game that Ian White is going to have to win. Otherwise, I think Johnny Clayton leapfrogs him today. Might be wrong with that, but I think I think if Ian White loses and Simon Whitlock's about $4,500 away from a match play spot. It's only one good run. Gabriel Clemens, Louis Williams, board 6. Ross Smith, Steve Beaton, board 16. And board 14, Rob Cross against the Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson.
What a game that is. What a game that is. Result for me on board 7 by Ryan Meikle gets the line against Steve Lennon, 6'4", 91 match average for Meikle. Justin Pipe is 201 points away from a 6-3 victory over Ron Moolenkamp, comfortably ahead in that leg as well. And Jason Heaver wants 96 for a 6-4 win over Gordon Mathers. It's not been the best block of 5 games I've ever watched all at once. I'll be honest. The only player that really averaged over 100 for the majority of it was Gert de Vos. And even he was pinned back a little bit in one leg, fell over the line in the next.
Yeah, and same here, Dob, really, with my sits that I've got or did have at the moment. Dirk Nenches averaging 93. And then Rusty Jake Rodriguez is the highest average across the 6 games. So not a great standard at the moment on the latter boards here. But Dirk Nenches has got 58 now to wrap this up. And then Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Andy does it in 2. A 95 average he finishes on with Rusty Jake Rodriguez on 90. It's a 6-4 win for Dirk Nenches.
Good stuff.
That's the result, by the way, for Heaver, 6-4 victory for him. I've got some big games warming up now. Gabriel Clemens, Louis Williams, Glenn Dorrant, Kurt Shepherd, Jermaine Watamena, Ryan DeVries, Justin Pipes just won 6-3. Dave Chisnell, Ted Evans is warming up. Jamie Hughes, Bradley Brooks coming up as well. That's a nice, exciting block of 5 to come.
Yeah. Go through some of the games as well. Remember, everyone, come and say hello. Drop us a like. Only 40 odd likes so far today. Surely you like the show more than that. Let us know. Coming up.
On the way, Gabriel Clemens, Louis Williams.
That should be decent. Martine Clearacker,
Yeah,
board 5. The serial killer, 2-0 up on Jeffrey Dejuan.
Poor bloke. Someone's randomly just going to walk up to Clearmacker when they see him at Butlins, Minehead, and just go, "You're the serial killer," and he is not going to know what on earth anybody's going on.
That result here. The Durham beats Jack Main 6-4. Not a great game. Averages around the 85 mark for Maynard, not 81. Jim Medewin is 3-2 up against Kieran Tian. And Steve Brown is 1 away against Wayne Jones. Left 1-2-4 after 9 with Wayne Jones back on 2-3-3. Is Wayne Jones throw, so he's coming back to the board now. But Steve Brown playing okay here, averaging 91. Wayne Jones, what a time to hit a 180. 180 to lead 53. Steve Brown, 1-2-4. Can he win this in 12? Yes, he can. Steve Brown wins it in 12 with a 1-2-4. 137, 100, 140, 124 to wrap it up. Steve Brown beats Wayne Jones, 6-3. And Rob Cross and Gary Anderson are underway with Gary Anderson having the darts.
Interesting. Simon Whitlock using the Devon Peterson back end of the dart today.
Game on.
Would I take Bielsa at Spurs? Yes, I would.
No, your squad won't have him.
Do you not think?
No, your squad turned down Conte because of his extreme methods. Bielsa is exactly the same from all the reports that we've read. He will demand more from them. The problem at Spurs is that all your players want to win trophies, but they're not prepared to work hard enough for the next step. You've been in, 5, 6 finals in the last 5 years? That's not a poor side. That's not a side that players need to leave to go and win trophies yet. 70-odd players have done that to you. That's more experience in those moments, which you get from getting to finals and working that little bit harder, and your players just don't fancy it, mate. Like I said, Dele Alli would rather be streaming Fortnite than doing an extra 20 minutes of training.
Well, I think Daddy's been harshly treated.
At times, yeah, but at times I don't think he's helped himself either.
Johnny,
it's always two-way.
Says, what?
It's always two-way.
Why is he called the serial killer? We sort of like gave him the nickname when he was on the stream last year. He looked like he was running on a wanted poster. Well, Doesn't fans, including you, Dan Simpson, in the chat room, Board 7 is underway, and we will find out how far Glenn Durrant has come since the Premier League.
Louis Williams just leveled up at 1 apiece with Gabriel Clemens with 109 checkout, 107 checkout, 102. Either way, he's averaging 107 after 2 legs. Glenn Durrant, you literally just mentioned his name, PB. He's gone up 160, 100. Steady enough start. You take that for your first leg. Backed it over 25 and invited the pressure from Kurt Shepherd. What's the main and one up from Ryder Reed?
If the worst happens and Glenn ever got relegated, who would you support then?
Glenn got relegated?
Yeah, lose your tour card, same thing.
Oh, okay. Can you imagine Camp House and Clear Macca on a most wanted poster? Do you know what I can imagine then? Playing centre half for our European Fantasy 11. We'll be posting that later, by the way. I've still got that. We have picked an 11 from the current Dart players that we would put in a football team. We'll put it out. We'll ask people for theirs as well. We have got some very, very big centre backs. We're going old school.
Yeah, I don't think we've gone for pace at the back.
We're not getting done by crosses.
I don't think. I don't think they'll be conceding any set pieces, but the pacing behind might be a bit of trouble. Looking at the team.
I think Ryan DeVries just missed a dart for a 9 darter. 180, 180, 105. That's 2. Come on. You might be about to lose the leg as well. How did Dozer lose that first leg?
Because he's averaging 72.
It was ahead. He left 1-2-1 after 12, 15.
And he's kicked off 44-55.
Struggling. Jermaine Montemena has just pinched that leg in which Ryder Reed was a dart away from a 9 darter.
Looking at the games that are in place now and the race for Blackpool, do we think that Alan Suter or Ryan Joyce can make it? And what a big game that is for both of them on board 1.
I think they're going to have to at least get to a final or win one.
Final, yeah.
Do you think they can?
3 tallest Dart players right now: Clear Macca, Van der Voort, and Darren Webster. No, MVG's still in. He won 6-1 against Jake Jones in round 1. Oh, Kirk Shepherd hit a 1-2-2. That's how he lost the first leg. Sorry. I like Kirk. Good character is Kirk.
Another board 10. Ted Everts, what a back end of the year he's got to save his tour card as well.
Mm-hmm. Darren Webster will be the N'Golo Kante of our football team. Not far off.
Darren Anderson, Rob Frost, very slow start to this one.
Euros, by the way.
Frost has just missed an opportunity to break, missed the dart at double 16, come inside to break Darren Anderson. Darren Anderson 2-1 in front, just averaging 88, with Rob Frost 94. It's not a great start by either player, but he's just on throw at the moment.
Board 4, Luke Woodhouse, 1 away. He's 5-4 up on Jonathan Worsley. And Clearmaker is still in front, but Desran's got it back to 4-3 on board number 5.
Oh.
Simon Whitlock, 2-1 in front against Ian White on stream, board 1, board number 2. And unless Ian White can find 7 treble 19s, Whitlock is going to have, if he does better than that, he finds 9, 171 to leave a finish, but Whitlock 167.
Dave Chisnell just took out 111 for a 12 dart leg, 1-0 lead against Ted Everts, and it's just opened up leg 2 with a maximum. Jose de Souza's record is under pressure already. No. Kirk Shepherd, 73 average, 2-0 up on Glenn Durrant. The finishing is not there for Duzzer at the minute.
Simon Whitlock, 70 for a 3-1 lead with Ian White on 80. Can the Wizard pin it? Nope, and he's made a right pig's ear of it. 31 to leave 39. So for a break back, Ian White, 80 points. And he does. Levels it up. Whitlock blew the opportunity. But it's just come up on the stream now. I can tell you how he made it pig's ear of this 70. So have a look. It's the big one first. 19. And then he was wild and hit the 11. Going for the ball.
I feel like we're going to get a 9 today, boys. I'm going to promise it. Because Dave Chisnell just gone 180, 177, 96.
Oh.
I feel like we're going to get one, but I feel like it's not going to be on any of my boards.
I've not even been close. Bob, not even been close on any of mine.
Match starts for Luke Woodhouse, incoming 56.
3-0 Coach.
And the young man always missed one. So Jonathan Worsley tops to take us to another noble. When he misses 3 clear at tops. So Luke Wood has 3 darts in hand for a 6-4 victory. How's your nerves, Luke?
Jimmy Doohan has just missed match darts here. Kieran Teen has broken back. So Jimmy Doohan is 5-4 up. Kieran Teen has got the throw in this one. Can he hold and take it to a noble? Back to you, PB, with your head in hands.
Luke Woodhouse, what have you done? He's blown it. Missed 3 clear. Worsley coming back, and he takes us to the noble. Will those 4 5 match darts play on Luke Woodhouse mind in this noble leg. Stay tuned. But I've just seen in the chat room, it's not good news for Glendoran fans, is it?
No, he's 3-0 down. But Dave Chisnell's just done it to me again, right? Leg number 2, what did he hit? 90-something to lead 44, cleans it up, 12 dart, 4 visit leg, absolutely fine. 180, he's 141, hits a 47 and then mops it up again. He's just gone back to back, potential 9 dart legs after I promised you there was a 9 dart coming and not delivered. But yeah, back to Glendoran, 3-0 down. Against the darts, Shepherd just left 40 after 15. Does it back on 184, so can only pressure it. But he is looking like he's about to go 4-0 down. He's averaging 69 at the minute to Shepherd's 82. And Shepherd has been very, very comfortable so far after pinching those early legs.
Jeffrey DeJuan is forging a break-back opportunity here. He trails 5-4 to Clearmaker, who doesn't leave a finish. DeJuan has got 6 starts for 181 to send us to another noble in this one. Only 65. Should and could have been better. 116. He will get a go at it. Clearmaker leaves 86. So says to DeJuan, can you serve out 116?
Whoa.
No is the answer. So Clearmaker now has 86 for the match. And he's missed match darts. I think he's missed one. Oh, sorry, I think he's missed at least 2 there at 16s. And the Black Cobra levels up 5 apiece. We've got another noble.
Just a non-dart update. Czech Republic have just scored from the halfway line and are turning up against Scotland.
Love to see it. Oh, Jamie Hughes, that's a slip as Bradley Brooks goes 4-0 up, averaging 95. Split tops all the way down to 5. We've got another visit back at it. Clemens Louis Williams still on throw. Clemens has just gone 4-3 up, 92-91 average. They've dropped off a little bit, but that's a decent little game there. Glendoran is sat on 16 after 12. Kirk Shepherd wants 170. This is one of those days where it's not your day if this goes. Doesn't go. Durant back for 16 for his first leg on the board today. Jermaine Waterman, a 5-top and Ryan DeVries, mid-80 average for both of those two. And Dave Chisnell, 4-0 up, averaging 123 and has just opened 180. Jose De Souza, we believe earlier, broke the world record for a PDC average. And Dave Chisnell is right on his tail right now to smash it just after he's done it. 2 legs, I think back-to-back 11s might get in there as Glendoran gets on the board with a 13-dart leg of his own.
Result for me, Luke Woodhouse has held throw and goes through against Jonathan Worsley 6-5.
I have a noble led Jim Madeira and Kieran TNT found himself 5-3 behind. Madeira left himself a double to win it, with Kieran TNT takes out a 1-1-8 to take this to a noble. Not been a breakdown, both averaging around the 80 mark, but that is currently 5 apiece. On board 16, Ross Smith is averaging 102, but finds himself 3 apiece with Steve Beaton, who's averaging around the 100 mark. And in the big down between Rob Cross and Gary Anderson, we have a break which went to Rob Cross, and Rob Cross finds himself 4-3 in front. Standard has got better in this one. Both players started very slow, but average is now 98 for Cross and 96 for Anderson. But Cross here has started 43 and 57 on throw. Anderson 100. So Anderson's got an opportunity here to break back if he can find some scoring. But they are both on 4-0-1 at the moment.
I don't know how many darts that's
Dimitri Vandenberg, 3
Dave Chisnell.
Go on.
It's just teetering on that average. He just left 36 after 9. Dartsnet is saying he's still averaging 123, but it must have gone in 4 visits. So that should have crept up a little bit, even if it was a 12-dart leg. He is now throwing for the match 5-0 up, 123 average. Clemens Williams is 4 apiece. Glendoran looks like he's warming up a little bit. And as I say that, survives the potential dart for that one. I just had a result Who was that on 7? No, on board 8. It was Watermain round of read 6-2.
Just match starts coming in. Jim McEwen has just missed match starts against Kieran Tiernan. Tiernan's at 86 now to win it. Greater throw would be in the last. Can Kieran Tiernan take this out for a 6-5 win? Also, Steve Beaton is 4-3 in front against Ross Smith. Ross Smith averaging 103, but finds himself behind. Davey Anderson. Davey Anderson has just taken out a 1-2-1 to get that break back. Now 4 apiece with Rob Cross. Kieran Tiernan didn't get any match starts from the 86. Left 52. Jim McEwen misses 3 more match starts. Kieran Tiernan is coming back for 52 to win this 1-6-5. Can Kieran Tiernan take it out? Should have 2 match starts. And Davey Anderson has done 174, 140 on throw. Kieran Tiernan does take it out. 6-5 win. Not a great performance, but once then won't mind and finds himself a 6-5 win against Jim McEwen. Davey Anderson is on 174, 140 with Rob Cross a ton and 93. Davey Anderson has got better and better as his time's gone on, leaving 87 now after 9, as they are 4 apiece.
I'll tell you what, boys, it was on for a minute. Go on. Oh, Jamie Hughes just fired in Shanghai to go 5-1 behind on Bradley Brooks. Dave Chisnall's just won the match with 120 average, 6-0. He left 88 after 9, but Everett's on 86 with the darts. I actually think if he was going after the average, he would have been better off if Everett had taken out the 86. Because as it turns out, it took Chisnall another 5 darts to check it out. Finishes with 120 match average. 2 sensational performances that I've seen so far belonging to him. And Jose de Souza earlier for 127. Louis Williams has broken Gabriel Clemens and is now throwing for the match on board number 6. And Glenn Dorrant has his second leg back on the board and looks like he is warming back up again. He has to throw here and he is 88 points ahead. And then Shepherd flies in at 180. What do I know? 4-2 in that one. Back to you, Bazzy.
Big moments on board too. Simon Whitlock has just blown a huge opportunity to go 5-3 in front. He's now 4-all. Ian White has broken back. Jason Lowe also trails Dimitri Vandenberg 4-3 as we speak. Suits 4 apiece with Ryan Joyce on board number 1. Brett Claydon taking the opening leg against Callum Ridds on board 4. Interesting to see this one from Callum Ridds after the disappointment of not playing in Niedenhausen, but not for his own making.
Yeah, just time conspired against him. He was another that looked in pretty decent form before Niedenhausen. Actually, with the absence of some of the big boys and the majority of some of the field not travelling, he might have done a bit more. But yeah, this will be interesting to see how he goes.
Cheers, thank you.
Is it?
Standard Amazon delivery.
Yeah. Well,
On board 12.
Let that slide.
On board 12. Steve. Steve.
Nothing.
Steve Brown beat Wayne Jones 6-3, and it must have been about 10-15 minutes ago, and we still don't have the next time warming up on there, which is Vincent van der Voort against Boris.
He's probably bulldozing the place.
It has been a long time since that has happened.
Back-to-back results in quick succession for me. Sorry, Lee. I've just got Louis Williams has just beaten Gabriel Clemens 6-4. That break was massive for him because he then wrapped up. And Bradley Brooks, a 6-1 win over Jamie Hughes. Only averaged 89 in the end, tailed off a little bit towards the end. Disappointing that because Yoza had a really good couple of last events, I thought, considering he's just back from surgery. He's been having a solid little year so far, but that's a disappointing result for Yoza.
We haven't got a Nando's around here. We've got a fake Nando's, but we haven't got a real one.
We have a noble.
Glenn.
Rob Cross, Darry Anderson is going all the way. 5 apiece at the moment. I also have a result, Mervyn King. Haven't really seen much of this one. Mervyn King average 102 and 162 against Jose Justida.
Of course.
But Darry Anderson and Rob Cross are 5 apiece. Anderson's got the throwing on 1-4, 159. Rob Cross has done 59 in return. Also on board 16, Ross Smith is averaging 103, but finds himself 5-4 behind against Steve Beaton. Hasn't thrown one in this lead. Steve Beaton's on 108 against to throw Ross Smith on 181. So Steve Beaton will be coming back to win this game and would be a big win for Steve Beaton. One of those ones, like it says, we've spoke about the sort of Steve West category. Needs some wins, needs some good results, but he's coming up against a very good Ross Smith and has got an opportunity. Ross Smith only scoring 45 to leave 136. Just going to switch over. Steve Beaton does take out the 108. Steve Beaton wins 6-4. Rob Cross, Darry Anderson. Darry Anderson has left tops after 12. Rob Cross can only leave 102 after 12. So Darry Anderson did find himself 4-2 behind in this one. Has got a chance to win this on tops. And he misses all 3. Comes inside on the 20s and the 10s. Rob Cross has got 102. Can Rob Cross take out 102 and win it? Both players averaging 96 in this one. Rob Cross, 102. Beat Darry Anderson. If he doesn't take it out, Anderson's coming back for double 5. Certainly making me wait for it. And he doesn't take it. So Darry Anderson is coming back for double 5. So that this one. He's already missed 3 match darts. And the Flying Scotsman takes it out in 1. So Darry Anderson beats Rob Cross 6-5.
We've got a noble going on between Ian White and Simon Whitlock. Ian White has missed a match start at double 19, but he is in complete control of the noble legs. Gone 140, 174. He is in complete control, and I think there'll be a board change on stream board 1 next as well.
Oh, most definitely, because that is ridiculous. But we've had that debate often enough. Glenn Durrant is out. He lost 6-2 to Kirk Shepherd. Missy, keep it clean. Some big games warming up. Adrian Lewis is about to get underway against John Michael. Danny Baggish, Martin Schindler. What a game that could be. You have to wait till Baggish is 5-0 down for that one to like as normal with him. Aaron Beanie is warming up. And also, not on my board, but we are 1 leg away from the first video clip of the day, Phil Bars.
We are.
Just the results, and I've only got the result off PDC results on Twitter. The Vincent van der Voort down that I was mentioning that hasn't come up on Darts2Net. It's not showing in Darts2Net as a result, but on Twitter it's showing that Vincent van der Voort has won 6-3 against Boris. But I have no more information other than PDC results, letting that out a minute ago.
This happened last time as well.
There's no update on Darts2Net at all.
What it was Vincent bulldozed the booth out of the way.
Just knocked the place down.
Well, he has won, so he's staying there a bit longer today. Hopefully, we'll get to see that one. But it's just them up. It says just them up. 99 average from Vincent. Beats Boris, who averaged 86. Not sure at all why. We didn't see anything of that, but Vincent van der Voort wins 6-3. And Luke Humphries is 5-2 up against 5 Fanland.
They were probably using the Daryl Gurney iPad.
Do they replace that board? They bloody better do. And it better be coming out of the Wizards' pocket and all. Yeah, they've got a few more backstage. Well, I say backstage, lying around the venue. They'll change it up.
Yeah. the Daryl Gurney iPad. When you know.
It's a cracking.
Or just check the DRA case notes. It's there now.
It's there somewhere. The iPad's not there anymore, but the case notes are.
Yeah, the iPad's not there, but the file.
Have a result. Luke Humphries has won 6-2 against Typhoon London, averaging 90, but wins the game with a 1-3-2. So Luke Humphries is through to round 2. Only other game we have at the moment is Eddie Lovely versus Madders Rasma.
Board 13.
Barzia, I think we should have an ad break, and then when we come back, we might be ready for that next one. What do you reckon?
Yeah, we're going to grab a quick ad break, and then we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Super Series Live, everyone here at Online Darts Phil Bars. As always, today joined by Jack Gobby Garwood and Lee Boyce when he returns from the fridge. Both of them slightly hungover.
As always, joined by an empty seat.
After yesterday, they are both slightly sore around
I'm all right now.
the head. But welcome along. I want to say a huge welcome along to everyone in the chat room. You guys have been amazing, and thanks for joining us. Remember, subscribe to the channel, turn notifications on. We've got loads coming up in the build-up for the Betfred World Match Play. And, of course, our coverage today is brought to you by Betfred, Red Dragon and Modus Sports. As always, their continued support is massively appreciated. And all you have to do is drop us a like. All you got to do is just press that little thumbs up, guys. That's all you've got to do. You know the rules.
Mr. Bars, I did have to have a look around then because I was in the fridge. I was then in a rocky bar. As you said it, I thought,
It's got cameras everywhere. This is the sort of coverage we can bring you.
Oh, I'll tell you what. We've got a result. Board 3. Speaking of the match play champion is out. Dimitri van den Berg beaten in a noble leg by Jason Lowe.
See ya. Can I be the first to say he was in trouble? Because I did.
Yeah.
Thank you. Not that I've seen the performance. Was it any good? What board was it on? I'll tell you who is in trouble, or I thought was in trouble. Adrian Lewis opened up the match against John Michael with 32. That was already through. He then fired in a 13 dart leg, and won the lot, and is currently he's behind on the darts. The 116 average for jackpot so far. A ton 40 here, or 145, puts him in prime position in leg 2 as well. Danny Baggish 1-0 down to Martin Schindler. That was a 14 dart leg. Stephen Bunting 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell with a lower average. James Wilson 1-0 up on Aaron Beanie, 72 and a 77 average. Not so good. And Alan Tab and Christoph Kachuk 1 apiece.
Callan Ridds 3-2 up on Brett Claydon. Stay with me. He's just broken. He's now gone 4-2 up. This could be the run that Ridds needs. He's only a couple of grand away from definitely being at the match play. And today could be the day the young man gets it. Elsewhere, Chaz Barstow, probably in the best position in darts at the moment. Doesn't have a tour card, but because of his Q School record means he gets an invite when players drop out. He can play in absolutely whatever he wants. And he is 3-1 up on Karol Sedlacek.
Good position for that. Just to answer Tugboat's question, why to keep chocolate in the fridge? Because he's an absolute psychopath. That's why. He's good at what he does, so we have to have him around. Andy Lewis
Cheers,
won a
Bob. You
piece
say-
against John
you
Michael,
say me
missed
again,
starts in that leg. Yeah. I just tell it how it is. Roy Keane over here, you know.
Just updates then from my boards. Labanowski's and Matt Jackson are one apiece. Labanowski's just taken out a 1-2-4. Kim Hybrecht and John Brown have just started, with Hybrecht taking the first leg, then's the throw. Madders Rasma is 3-0 behind against Eddie Lovely, and Lukeman versus Talnetters is one apiece. So early stages in my 4 games that are currently going. Dob, frustration then. Not another missed opportunity.
Yeah, Schindler 180, 180, 89, 52 in 2. It's just not going to happen. Barsley, can you do me a favour, please?
Of course I can. Gentlemen, ladies, boys and girls, it's been a while, but I bring to you the Barney alarm is... There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Barney alarm has been sounded. Raymond van Barneveld warming up on board 13. And of course, he needs something over the next 4 days. He probably needs 1 exceptional day and 3 consistent days to put him back in the hunt for the World Match Play. Oh, the chat room are loving it.
How good was that Barney alarm? How good is that Barney alarm? Shouldn't we call it the Jarlath alarm? No, because he disappears whenever we play that.
Oh, by the way, Jarlath hasn't seen it either. So that's the first time he will have seen it.
I'm sure he's dancing. I'm sure he's dancing around his living room to it. Being the number 1 fan that he is.
It's amazing how them roles reverse as well, because before he got his card back, and the back end of his first PDC career, I used to give him so much abuse. And then you have to give him an opportunity. Then he won a Pro Tour title, you have to step back a bit. And now it's just Jar, isn't it? Mad.
Yep. Welcome along there, everyone. Glad you can join us. Glenn says, forgot the Barney alarm and I forgot to pick the kids up from school again. Nah, it's fine. It's overrated picking kids up from school. Just let them walk home, it's fine.
It's overrated having kids. Can't sit here and do this all day if you got them.
We were talking about this the other day. Do you remember, like, well, so I'm showing my age now. When we were kids, we used to go at 8 in the morning and not come home until 9 at night. Can you imagine if parents let their kids do that now?
I mean, my parents love me, Phil, so they want me home a bit earlier, but all right. No, I'm joking. My hometown was pretty good for that as well, actually. Just to live near loads of playing fields and football pitches and all that sort of thing.
The rule was you had to be in when the street lights come on. That was like kind of the rule.
Yeah.
Speaking of Raymond van Barneveld, God, he's taken the opener. Sorry, Lee.
Someone asking me, it's Lee's board.
Yeah, he has taken the opener. His scoring hasn't been great in the first 2 legs, but he's done 85, 140 in this one with Lorenzo Pronto on 1-2-1, back-to-back 1-2-1s, then 40 himself. So it's not a great start, but it's a 1-0 lead. Break of throw. He's on 191 here with Pronto on 120. So to have a couple of trebles here would certainly put him in control and, well, favourite for this second leg as well. Just a couple of updates. Luckman is 2-1 up against Telnetters. Lovely's 4-0 up against Rasmus. Rasmus has got tops here to get a lead on the board. Hybrecht is 2-1 behind against John Brown, and Lorenzo Pront did take that out. So Barney is 1 apiece. Now Barney's averaging 104, Pront 96.
Few interesting ones going on. Callum Ridd's got the job done on Brett Claydon, so he's now earning money in his hunt for the match play. Like I say, he's almost there, but just about. I know it's not my board league, but in terms of race for the match play, Manos Razma is getting absolutely pumped on board 15, and he is one that is hanging on to the world match play. This is going to do him no good whatsoever.
Yeah, he's just missed 3 darts at tops. Lovely was back on 181. Now that 58 already, Lovely. Rasmus mid-80s, Lovely's 99. Some steady stuff in here, but he's got an opportunity here to the 5-0 in front. Doesn't take it. Rasmus coming back, but he's not playing well. Needs to step it up and needs a big comeback in this one. If not, he's a lot of pressure on him for the next 3 days.
Just going to get that hallowed race for the match play up. So, Manos Razma, if he loses here, like it looks like he's going to, he's in deep, deep trouble.
He does that. He does that one back.
He's embroiled. He's still got 7 events, though, isn't he?
Moment.
Yeah, but the form that he's coming in, he's not showing any.
No, but he'll have a run to the quarters or something, knowing what he does. He's playing a lot of treble 20 by the looks of it today, which is unlike him. I haven't seen as many treble 19s from the Latvian. He's from Latvia, isn't he?
Barney's now 2-1 in front. I didn't see it because I was looking at the Razma at the moment. I know it was a ton plus checkout. But I can't remember. I didn't see what it was, but Barney's now 2-1 in front on throw.
Adrian Lewis is 4-2 in front, averaging 102, and has gone back-to-back 140s in leg number 7. He's looking good, he is. After that first visit of 32 in the match, 140, 140, 180 from Jackpot. That's magnificent. John Michael putting up a decent scrap and all. Danny Baggish, 3-2 down to Martin Schindler, but that's on throw. Just missed a chance to level up, though. Schindler, possible break coming in. Mickey Mansell, Stephen Bunting. That's a sneakily good game. 3 apiece in that. Beanie's levelled up 2 apiece with James Wilson. Alan Tabban 4-2 up on Christoph Kachuk as A.D. Lewis does take out that 41 for a 5-2 lead. 105 average for Jackpot.
Yeah.
Boise, what's Kim Hybrex doing? 4-1 down to John Brown.
John Brown is playing some good stuff, averaging 97. Hybrex isn't playing too bad, but yeah, he finds himself 4-1 behind. Looked like he's going to hold here to bring it back to 4-2. That's the same with Razma as well. Manos Razma looks like he's going to close the deficit down to 4-2 as well. On another board, Luckman is 4-1 in front of them Telneckers. So in control of that one. Just going to see here if Barney can take out a 1-2-9 with Pronsat on 86. Barney averaging 103 at the moment. Misses the ball. Misses ball to take that out. So Prons done back to 86. Tim Hybrex does that another lead on the board, so finds himself 4-2 behind.
Going to go to Matthew Edgar against Jalla Klassen. Not a classic, tied at 2, both on the 87 average mark. But Matthew Edgar does have the throw. So Jalla Klassen is going to have to find a break from somewhere.
Barney's now 3-1 in front. That's a break to throw.
People.
Schindler 4-3 up against Baggish. Bunting 4-3 up against Mansell. 7 points behind in the average of Stephen Bunting as well. Bit of a James Wade performance that. A.D. Lewis can wrap up a victory over John Michael here though with a 92 checkout. Who doesn't love a 92 as well? He goes in 3 darts. A.D. Lewis, 102 match average, 6-2 victory over John Michael. Solid win that for A.D. Lewis. Is this the corner turning? Because he is another, Phil, that we've been talking about for the day that is going down quicker than he's going up.
Yes. It's looking that way. It's interesting. Just looking through the boards as well. Board 11. I know it's someone we've spoken about a lot. He didn't have a great Nienhausen, but Darius Lavanauskas. This would be a much-needed win for the little Lithuanian.
Yeah, it's 4-2 in front against Matt Jackson. It's been a fairly close game. Darius Lavanauskas has now won the last two legs. There's 2 apiece early on, averaging around the same, but Lavanauskas has just pushed on a bit more and finds himself 4-2 in front, averaging around that 95 mark. It's Matt Jackson who's got the throw this time. Lavanauskas is definitely in this lead, and a break here would be massive. Also, Barney is 4-1 up now, and I think Tim Hybrett's heard Dob saying, what is he doing? Because he was 4-1 behind. He has it broken. John Brown is now 4-3, and Hybrett's has got the throw and in control in lead 8. Luckman is 1 away, then Stelneckers is 5-1 in front. Lovely's now 4-2. So Rasmus got one back, however, Lovely in control of this lead. And Ryan Searle and then Josh Payne, which is done under the radar. He's currently 2 apiece in the early stages.
Raven Effect, we are working on some ideas like that, mate. Don't worry. We're just waiting for old Bojo to stop being an idiot and allow us to just be normal. Mind you saying that, going through some of my mates' Snapchats all around the country this weekend, there was absolutely no rules in place, was there, for the England game? And it was great to see.
No. I don't want to be a revolutionary leader of anarchy, but I genuinely don't believe this country are going to allow him to keep us locked up for another month. Especially as I've had my first vaccine jab now as well. Do what I want.
Got a result on board 16. Martin Luckman has won 6-1, taking out a 102 to beat Derek Telneckers. Rasma is 5-2 now behind against Lovely. John Brown has broken back against Tim Hybrecht and he's 1 away. That's currently 5-3. And that Barney button, will that use more today? It looks like he's currently 5-1 up against Lorenzo Tron.
Matthew Edgar 4-3 up on Yellow Klassen on board 3 at the moment. Edgar averaging 92, Klassen 87, but Klassen started this leg strong on throw, so it could be going 4-all. Owen has just joined us in the chat room. Hope you are well.
Yellow Klassen's another one on that downward spiral.
Yeah. Yes.
Scotty, how's the darts going today, guys? Do you know what? I think it's been a pretty good day, you know. The first round of matches, I think the seeds played pretty well. There's been some ridiculous averages. Jose de Souza, 127. I say that like it's casual and normal. That's better than 12 darts a leg. Dave Chisnell, 120 average. We've seen some decent performances from Keane Barry and the like. It's gone a bit flat at times with a few matchups of unseeded players and those that ranked outside the 64. But other than that, considering these guys haven't played for a while, guys, I generally think it's been an okay day of darts so far.
Yeah, no, it's been all right. Like you say, there's been some exceptional stuff. Let's not sugarcoat it. There's been some dross, but that's to be expected. But overall, the good stuff has outweighed the not so good stuff.
Yeah. The first set of games really started well across my boards anyway, and then it did dip a little bit. Performances have dipped, but it's only going to get better as the day goes on. And I do have another result. John Brown beats Tim Hybrecht 6-3. So a little comeback from Hybrecht, but wasn't enough. And Raymond van Barneveld has got match dart against Lorenzo Prond and tighted out, last dart in hand. So Barney wins 6-1. So if you missed the alarm earlier, it will be back shortly.
Well, I'll tell you what, Matthew Edgar here, this has been an absolute superb hold of throw. Absolutely tremendous. He's polished it off in 11 darts. to leave Yellow Klassen needing to win both. But on Friday, they've both been really good here.
Big leg for Mickey Mantle to stay alive against Stephen Bunting. Just took out 13 dart leg with Bunting sat on a finish against the darts. 5-4 now. Mantle throwing to send us to a noble leg. Martin Schindler 1-5-2. Oh! Danny Baggish would not have enjoyed seeing that. Martin Schindler 1-5-2 fires in a 140 to leave 12. Baggish needs 16 to send us to a decider, and he's left the madhouse. Schindler with a chance to wrap it up 6-4 now. All of my games seem to be edging towards a victory at the same time. Schindler wraps it up in 2 darts. 12 is gone. 6-4 victory for him. Stephen Bunting is one away against the darts, though 140 to open for him. James Wilson 4-3 up on Aaron Beanie. That's the lowest average I've got going on the minute. And a very, very good game going on board 10. Alan Tabben, Christoph Kachuk, 5 apiece, 95 average, plays 98 average. Tabben with the darts has opened up 180-60. He is 47 points ahead, plus whatever he throws now in the noble leg.
Yellow Klassen breathes again. He misses a dart at tops for 82. However, Matthew Edgar missed a dart at tops for minimum. I'm not sure if it was 2 or not, so I don't know where the first one went. But Yellow Klassen is sending us to the noble 5 apiece, and Matthew Edgar only starts with 40. Yellow Klassen, this is the opportunity that you needed. 98. Is that enough? Potentially, because Edgar, this is becoming a bit of an Edgar trait. Let's get your opinions on this, guys, and in the chat room. Yellow Klassen bangs in a maximum after 2 treble-less visits from Matthew Edgar in a final leg. 3 treble-less visits. My point being, gents, we've seen this how many times in a last leg decider from Matthew Edgar in Super Series this year. He's played really well all game, but he just doesn't do it in the last legs. This is now becoming a habit.
It's not even the last legs. He's missing opportunities to wrap it up earlier. Wow, what start that is for Keegan Brown. 130 checkup, by the way. He's missing opportunities earlier in the legs to wrap it up. He's taken it to this last leg. And much like MVG's record of winning final legs, Edgar is having the inverse effect. And once you start losing and get on that slide, you get to that position, you're like, right, I've got to try and do something different instead of just throwing your darts and playing normally. And there you go. 2 treble-less visits back-to-back for him. Yellow steps in and punishes. And things like that just happen when you can't get over the line. Someone who has got over the line, by the way, Alan Tabben, 6-5 victory, 96-2. But yeah, Edgar.
Yellow Klassen has defeated Matthew Edgar 6-5. And this just backs up the point we were saying. 6 visits to the board in the last leg. Matthew Edgar only hit 1 big treble.
Got a result on board.
Matthew Edgar will be kicking himself. Absolutely kicking himself.
6-3. Yeah, it seems to be the same every time that we talk about Matt Edgar. Seems to be a lot of the times he's getting good opportunities and then just throwing them away in that last leg. But that result here was Eddie Lovely when he was 6-3 against Manu Rasma.
Genuinely, he's played beautiful up until the final leg.
Has Muzz Lightyear really just gone 5-25 ball to check out 80? That's unreal. I love that.
A lot of time for that.
Edgar's not noble enough.
Tugboat says, Phil, if you were a pro, what would your walk-on music be? PJ and Duncan, let's get ready to rumble.
Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Not their best ever hit, though, because We're on the Ball is an absolute belter while we're in we're in the middle of a football tournament.
Big result for Gary Blades on board 2. He has beaten Ryan Murray 6-4. Huge result for Gary Blades. Just watching it on the
Darius,
screen now. Go on.
Darius
Jump in,
Labanowski's wins 6-4 against Matt Jackson, doing 180, 43, 174, and taking it 104 to win it 6-4. So Labanowski's is through. And the other game that I'm currently watching is Ryan Searle, Josh Payne are 4 apiece in this one. Not been a great game, but all level at this game with Payne, who's got the throw.
Oh my good God. What a game. What a last leg that is. Final leg, Stephen Bunting, Mickey Mansell. Stephen Bunting has the darts. Ton 40, 95 from Bunting leaves 126. Mickey Mansell, ton, 140 leaves the 161. Bunting goes inside on the double six, scores 120 points, leaves 6. Mickey Mansell takes out the 161 for the match. What a way to finish that is. That's unbelievable. As Beanie and Wilson have gone to a deciding leg, James Wilson has the darts, and Aaron Beanie has opened up with a maximum.
Speaking of people fighting for their tour cards, both of them, Aaron Beanie and James Wilson, this could be a huge result.
Massive. Absolutely massive. Wilson, 140, 57. He's only 17 points ahead of... Oh, what a slip that's from Beanie. Just 45. Just a treble would have put him in prime position. Wilson now got the darts. And he finds a 180. Aaron Beanie, how big was that 45 you've just thrown? Needs at least a 140 to leave a finish. Or a 2 treble visit. And he only finds a 60. At least 6 darts for James Wilson from 124. Now back-to-back trebleless visits from Aaron Beanie in the decider, despite starting with a 180. Time for James Wilson to potentially wrap this up. Sets it up, leaves 80. Keane Barry 3-0 up on Gert de Vos, gents. 94 average from the youngster. And warming up on board 7 is Michael Van Gerwen once again. 197 days since his last title. Is today the day? As Beanie just leaves a finish, 156. James Wilson coming back for 80 for a potential 14 dart leg in the decider. Leaves double 10. Aaron Beanie, 156 for the match. What a steal this would be. Open up the leg 180. Has 3 trebleless visits, 45, 60, 60. Needs the Raymond van Barneveld to win the match. And he only scores 60 again. Probably in James Wilson's favour, this one.
Board 15, I've got it on the stream. It's not my board, but spoiler alert, the man not throwing right now, but Kevin McDine is someone that we will see on the Online Darts Live League. And I'm going to say it, big fan of his shirt. I'm loving the Newcastle City skyline at the bottom of it. Big fan of that.
Mm-hmm. James Wilson gets over the line against Aaron Beanie. It looked so good for Beanie. 180 to open a deciding leg, but 4 trebleless visits in a row, much like Matt Edgar, punished by James Wilson. Wraps up with an 18 dart leg, hold of throw. Checking out 20.
Jamie says, what does Matt Edgar need to do to win? I think he needs to take his opportunities that he's created in the earlier stages. He played some really good stuff in that game. Don't get me wrong, the last leg was horrendous. 1 treble in 6 visits to the board. But before that, he actually played some really good stuff and carved out opportunities. Needs to take one earlier on.
Kevin McDine, Andy Hamilton is a game I expected to see on the PDC Pro Tour 10 years ago. Fantastic, it's back again.
Couldn't agree more, Dom. Could not agree more. We have a no ball in Ryan Searle, Josh Payne. As to it hasn't really got much better. Both averaging around the mid-80 mark. But it's Josh Payne who's got the throw in this one. Started 58. Searle stepped in with a 1-2-2. So that was advantaging that day. Danny Noppert is 3-0 up against Peter Yates, averaging 102. And Peter Yates back on 92. Very similar averages to what they got in their first round games. And it's Noppert who's got the 3-0 lead in that one.
Just looking, that'll be a good game next on stream board 1. Ricky Evans against Chris Davey. Yes, please. That's what PDC TV is all about.
Please. Surprised that Mr. Van Geuren hasn't seen a spot on the streaming board as yet. He's just gone 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle somehow. He left 34 after 12. The lesser spot is double 17. The next score was 4. I think he hit the double 2, missed 2 on the outside of double 15, but cleaned it up on the next visit. 1-0 up on Ryan Meikle. Keegan Brown 4-1 up on Gert de Vos. Gert de Vos played some exceptional darts earlier against Dave Evans. He's averaging 100 here and is 4-1 down.
Just open up the Amazon.
Jason Heath to get underway.
For when we go out onto the road, the old microphone, audio.
Oi.
Ryan Searle has broke Josh Payne in the last leg decider. 14 darts. Ryan Searle comes through, wins 6-5 in that one. Danny Nopper is now 4-0 in front. McDonough takes the opening lead against Hamilton, and Brendan Dolan and Jeff Smith are 1 apiece, with Jeff Smith in the early stages averaging 115.
What a game that is. Jeff Smith, Brendan Dolan. De Vos gets a leg back 4-2. Does this say what I think it says? Oh, bless him. Oh.
Tell you what, Danny Nobbert's going about his business today, Boise. Board 16.
Yeah, he averaged around 102, 103 in his first game. See what it was. He finished on 102.6 in his first game, averaging around 100 in this one. 4-1 in front. He's playing some very, very good stuff. And looking at the names in that board, it's certainly a winnable board. Looking at some of the difficult ones and the first round ties we've had, i.e. Anderson, Frost sort of names. But he's playing some very good stuff. Be interesting to see if he comes through that board, and if Durban Price gets through 15, that they would meet in that last 16 game. But he's playing very, very well today.
Yeah.
Phil Bars, will you pay some attention, please? Because I told you boys I'd be a 9-dart today, and according to Just Incredible in the chat, Neil Zonderveld has just hit one against James Wade. 1 apiece on board number 3.
Yeah, he might have done.
He's averaging he is averaging 112, so it would make sense.
I'm not gonna lie, I did have the MVG game open.
That's my game.
Yeah, it might be, but I'm still. I'm doing a. You know, like Matt Latiz does when Saints are on, but and he's not doing it. He watches everyone else's.
No, Missy, we're better than the Czechs. Maximum from Chris Dobie on streaming board 1. Could have put about 12 in there then. Keegan Barry 1 away against the boss. 5 points behind in the averages. Go on.
Saying Jeff Smith, who's averaging 115, it's dropped down to 103 now, but he finds himself 3-1 behind against Brendan Dolan. He's playing some good stuff himself around the 102 mark. Danny Noppert is just 1 away. Now finds himself 5-1 in front. And in the early stages, Hamilton, McDonough, it hasn't been a classic at all. Both are in the 70s, average-wise. And Hamilton has broken back in that one. So it's 1 apiece. Better start to the lead from both players here with a 140 for Hamilton and a 174 from McDonough. hopefully we'll see that now throughout the rest of the game.
What's going on board number
Mike
8?
Ivanhosen doing the business again on board 5. He is 5-3 up on Nick Kenny.
Oh, I moved it because it's a stream. Oh, Keegan Barry, that's a bit good. 114 for a 6-2 victory over Gert de Vos. 97 match average for Barry Keane, as we like to call him here at Online Darts. Fantastic from the youngster. That's 2 really, really good performances from him so far today.
Yes.
Jose de Souza, Justin Pipe is now underway. This Van Gogh and Ryan Meikle are level at 2 apiece.
Yeah, Ryan Meikle, really impressed. He's developing into a very, very good young player.
Solid.
Look, he's not easy on the eye, but
No.
he's decent.
He's not a player that you see go berserk very often, but he's won enough on the development tour to just know how to win. He's been competitive there. He's picked up some decent results as a pro now, and I think he'll keep growing on that. He's not the finished article yet, but he is a player that can and will develop. And as we see, people coming through and the current field, they don't tend to like the slower players. A lot of the players coming through now play with a good pace. Ryan's not one of them. He is a little bit slower than what we're used to, and that will upset people.
Yeah, completely.
Oh, what a game warming up now. We've seen this a couple of times already this year as well. A.D. Lewis against Louis Williams, and I'm pretty sure the young Welshman has got the better of him.
Correct.
So far in 2021. Ricky Evans is through averaging 105. This pipe goes 1-0 up on Jose de Souza. That can't be right. Jose's first non-treble visit of the day. Surely not. 6-0 earlier. He must have had one trebleless visit.
With a 1-2-7 average. No.
Yeah. Maybe not, to be fair. Maybe he just did not miss a treble. Yeah. That's a ridiculous stuff. Danny
Nopper has just wrapped up a 6-2 win, averaging 101. Follow on from his 102 early on. Certainly one to watch out for today. Brendan Dolan looks in good form as well. 4-1 up against Jeff Smith, averaging around 100. Jeff Smith has just dropped off as this Dame's done back down to 97. And the Dame between, as Dob said, 2 players you'd expected 10 years ago playing on the PDC tour. Kevin McDine and Andy Hamilton is 2-1. Starts slightly better, but it's a bit of a slow Dame in this one. But it's Kevin McDine who's 2-1 in front and a break to throw.
I'll tell you what, I forgot about these two. It seems forever and a day. They're one of the first to win. Joe Cullen just getting underway on board 1 against Mike De Decker, and medium-sized Hendo on board 4 is 1 up on Luke Woodhouse. That comeback against Devin Peterson feels like an eternity ago. And Chin 3 to the good on Keegan Brown on board 2.
How can you forget about Joe Cullen? That's my pick, Mr. Boss. That's the winner of today. We all know.
Yeah, because you always get it right, don't you, Lee?
Boise in his world-renowned tips.
So that's the second time we've seen that route today. Gets there eventually, does Ricky Evans, to go 4-0 up. But he hit the single 5 from 80 and has tried to go 25 ball. He hit 25-25.
just out of interest, Boyce, I know it's something that you've spoken about on social media recently. The fact is, it just over a year you haven't gambled for, or is it longer than that now?
Yeah, 531 days to be precise, mate.
Yeah, just obviously there's a lot of talk around it on social media at the moment and documentaries about gambling in sport. Do you feel the pressure, or do you think it's a burden, all the gambling ads, or are you not bothered? Is it just something that you're used to?
When I first stopped, it seemed like there was more than ever. And I know that's just the thing, because you're probably your first stop and then every sort of moment. It does seem to be an awful lot. And you see it at all the events, it is so much. And I do think there is a level of it that needs to be cut back. The problem being is the amount of money they put back into sport on a sponsorship, that it's very hard to cut that back. And I understand it from both sides. It is difficult. It is a lot, I believe. However, it's a fine line between it being there as advertising and us taking that away because of the money that they invest into it. As we're speaking about Betfred being sponsors for the World Match Play, you look at all the sponsors for all darts events, or the majority are bookmakers. So if you used to take that away, where does that money then come from to invest into the sport? So it is difficult, but I'm not sure how much you can do with it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, look, unfortunately, the money the gambling industry generates is there's not many industries in the world that have that amount of budget available for marketing and advertising, is there?
Yeah, and we've seen with Matoy's, trying to think of a few others that we've had, but if you look back, I can't think of, just looking at darts, can't think of many other events.
Speedy hire.
Yeah, but there's not many at all. So it is very hard, because if you did cut that completely, where does that sponsorship money come from? I'm sure there is interest, but can they match the levels of funding what they do? So I do understand it. It's just it can be difficult, the levels of advertising it does push and the pressure it can push onto people. I believe it does, but it is a fine line, I guess.
Yeah, no, it was just interesting to get your thoughts on it, mate. That's all, because obviously you've done a great job of coming through the other side of it.
Oh yeah, and still I speak to others who are in the same sort of boat. Others have stopped or done back, or some have stopped just because they wanted to. There wasn't an addiction there, but they just decided that they didn't want to. But the people who have got that addiction, which I'd say I've openly admitted that I did, it is more difficult, especially the starting parts of it. You do feel like that every sort of advertisement you see for any sport or with sports channels seems to be, down your throat. Even before a football game, there seems to cut to a break now for one quick more advert, and it always seems to be a betting company. We see it all the time, but I'm not sure how you can stop that with the money you invest. And it's not the only thing. It's certainly not the only thing.
Cool. Back to you, Gob. What you got for us?
He's back. No joke. He is 5-2 up though against Ryan Meikle. Just checked out a 1-4-6 did Mr. Van Gerwen. He is one away against the darts in this one, but he's 57 points ahead. Just left 1-2-4 after 9. Ryan Meikle 1-8-1, so needs a big score here to pressure the 1-2-4, or his day might be done. Eddie Lewis is 1 up on Louis Williams. Not a great opening leg. That was a 20 dart leg to start. Chris Dobie's pulled 2 back against Ricky Evans, potentially about to be a third as well if the 96 can go. We'll come back to that in a minute. It does go 4-3 now. Ricky Evans was absolutely cruising that at 4-0. Jose de Souza averaged 127 earlier. He's currently averaging 82 and is 3-0 down to Justin Pipe. This has not been pretty at all. Justin Pipe averaging 85 himself. Look, Jose is not the quickest. He is not the most free-flowing dart player you're ever going to see in your life, but I cannot help believe that perhaps his pace is not suiting Jose to be able to just get up and do what he likes to do. Result just in, Van Gerwen wraps it up 6-2 against Ryan Meikle. 102 match average for the Green Machine.
Decent. All good, Daniel. All good. Hope you are well. Medium-sized Hendo is now behind 2-1 to Luke Woodhouse on board 4, and Joe Cullen is level at 2 apiece. On board 1 with Mike DeDecker.
Come on, Mr. Tullen. Just a few store updates from mine. Brendan Dolan's 1 away against Jeff Smith, who's got 3 legs on the board. Kevin McDonough's 3-2 up against Andy Hamilton. Quite a slow down, that one. Then Chesley's 2-1 up against the newly crowned Premier League champion. And Steve Beaton and Martin Luckman have just got underway. Also, William O'Connor and Steve Brown are in the early stages at 1 apiece.
Interesting. Welcome back to the Super Series, everyone. Having an absolute belter here on Super Series Live. We are going to take a quick ad break as none are about to finish. We'll be back in about 20 to 30 seconds on the other side of this. Oh, no, we won't. Wrong one. Teed up the wrong one. Welcome back, everyone, to Super Series Live here at Online Darts. Thank you very much for your continued support. It's been absolutely superb so far today, and the darts have been electric with it. Make sure you come and say hello in the chat room. I'm Phil Bars, joined by Jack Gobby Garwood and Lee Boyce today, as always, taking us through all 16 boards on Pro Tour action. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe, because we have got some absolute belting content planned in the lead up to the World Match Play, as well as all the Pro Tours and the Online Darts Live League. And of course, give us a thumbs up. Plenty of you watching, but not that many likes. Do you not like us but watching? Just give us a little thumb. That's all you have to do. But gentlemen, we're now getting into the meat of it. The last 64 is well underway.
Yeah, I've got a result as well. Brendan Dolan beats Jeff Smith 6-3. Average 98, was in the hundreds for a lot of that game. Playing very well, Brendan Dolan, and one to watch. Comes through that one 6-3.
Yeah. Tug, schoolboy error. I don't know if you can see it, but I've got a new bit of kit here. I've got a little Stream Deck thing where I just press the wrong button. I'm getting used to it still.
What on earth is going on board number 13? Is this going to be one where the result just suddenly appears?
Yeah, I've just been searching for it. The Michael, is it Michael Smith
I
now?
can't see it.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Michael Smith, yeah. There's nothing showing on. I'm seeing what the last one was. The Barney game finished, 15 minutes ago? 15, 20 minutes? So you'd expect that one to be underway, if not warming up.
Yeah.
It was that London though. Phil reminded us of the Barney button. We know that it's going to be coming up with them soon. But we you can never have too much of the Barney alarm, can you, Joe?
Can never ever have too much.
Correct. Name the button after girls that have you there quickly. Jarlath makes a good point in the chat room, though, Phil.
Yeah, I still haven't recorded my bit yet.
I know, you were ill last week. We do have our giveaway coming for hitting 10k subscribers. We are massively appreciative to everybody that got us there. But if you want to join and help us do the next 10k already, that would be amazing.
Yeah, right, I promise you, I will try and film it. I promise you, I will try and film it this evening after we've done and finished on here.
Yeah. And then we'll get that out for you. We will put it on all of our social medias. But as we said before, the competition will only be able to enter on our YouTube channel.
But we will put all the information on the other platforms, but it will be a YouTube entry only.
Correct. As it's for getting to 10k on YouTube.
Yes. Well, Boise's pick has turned it around. Joe Cullen now 4-2 up on Mike Decker might get away with it. But board 11, Boise, when it comes to you, is the ferret in trouble?
Yes. Well, say yes, he's just on back-to-back 140s against the throw, so potentially in a break back. Prior to that, yes. Averaging 85, not playing very well at all, but has got an opportunity here to break back and level things up. But will need to step it up the second part of this game. Hasn't found it at all. This is the first leg he's found any type of scoring. Let's see what he can do. Back-to-back 140s, then 86, leaving 135, and then just back on 259. So we'll be coming back at least 3 darts for the 135, potentially 6. Also on the other games, William O'Connor, Steve Brown are 2 apiece. Andy Hamilton finds himself now 5-2 behind against Kevin McDine. And Steve Beaton is 2-1 up against Martin Luckman, with Steve Beaton averaging 72, but finds himself 2-1 in front. Johnny Clayton couldn't take the 1-3-5 out. Nenches is coming back now for a 1-2-5. This would be massive in this game because it'd give him a 4-2 lead against the Premier League champion. Can't take it. So Johnny Clayton is coming back 4-36 to level things up and get that break back. And he does so with 1 dart. Johnny Clayton is now 3 apiece.
2 results for me, both won with ton plus checkouts. Rapid, Ricky Evans beats Chris Davey 6-4, 118 checkout for Evans in that one. And Dirk Van Dijvenbode, not his best game, but he beats Jason Heaver 6-3. He took out 129 to get over the line as well. A couple of people asking about the 9 darter. Barzi missed it, but we did mention it. Neil Zonneveld had it in leg 1 or 2 against James Wade. Possibly leg 1. But I don't think it helped him that much because last time I checked, James Wade was on the brink of victory. And he did wrap that up 6-2.
I'm not going to lie, I was watching MVG.
Of course you are.
We have results. Kevin McDine beats Andy Hamilton 6-2. And I'm trying to do a bit of digging to find out what's happening with this Michael Smith game. Have any of you seen anything?
No, mate.
It's been
just not appearing.
It's been a long time.
The result is probably Justin Pipe 108 to go 5-2 up on Jose de Souza. Slow game this. Evidently.
Did you say the word slow game and Justin Pipe in the same breath?
Well, obviously, but is there anybody asking about Michael Smith on Twitter?
Shall I WhatsApp him? And if he replies, we know he lost.
No, only his result against Martin Thomas is coming up.
Yeah, I'm not finding anything.
Can't see anything about Jesus.
Which would make me believe if it's about 20 minutes since Barney played, he's potentially playing at the moment, and they are not showing it for some reason.
It wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if the iPad just lost connectivity and they'll play it offline and then they'll go and reconnect it once they realise what's going on instead of stopping the game and the result will just appear. Which possibly means it's going deep. Because Michael Smith would normally wrap up a 6-2 or better in pretty standard time.
I'm just messaging the comms team from inside MK to see if they can tell us.
AD Lewis looks good. I mean, he's only averaging 93 now, but he's looked decent for large parts of this game against Louis Williams. He's 4-2 up, just left 32 after 12 as well. Coming back for it comfortably. Williams back on 148. Takes it in 1. That's 5-2. That's a 96 average for Jackpot so far. To go over his 100 average earlier. 1 away from a board final. That'll be 2 very, very good results for AD Lewis.
I've just messaged.
They held it back for streaming. They've held it back for streaming. Second round, up next, Michael Smith, Jesus Nogueira on board number 2.
That's a long wait. It's been a very long time.
Because of how long the Hamilton McDine game was held on. And Jermaine Watermain, Mickey Mansell is going to be on streaming board 1. That's one of mine. Lovely. Jose de Souza, big moments to save his skin. Wants 50 for 5-3. Pipe sat on 80. Already seen him checked out once this game. Goes in 3 darts for de Souza, 5-3, but Pipe has the darts. And we'll have the darts in 2 of the next 3 legs if it goes all the way.
Board 5, which is one of mine. Chaz Barstow, 4-2 up on Martin Clearmaker. We'll have a look. But the way Chaz Barstow's played, he's got a great shot at making the Players' Championship finals without having the tour card.
Yeah, it's solid. Look, I'd never even heard of the bloke before Q scored. I'm not embarrassed to admit that. But he was superb. And he's been mint ever since. Played okay in the live league. The online darts live league. Can I just emphasise that point?
He's played around my way for years, and we know how good he is, but he sort of like never did it. I think the turning point was not last year, the year before, when he got to the final of the Challenge Tour, and I said to him, "Look, I can do it." I think that was massively the turning point. Board 3, he got away with it in the first round. Yellow Klassen is being absolutely drilled 3-0 by J-Lo at the moment.
Oh,
Johnny. No one, Dob.
Schindler's done it to me again, hasn't he? Back-to-back 180s, 81 to 60. I'm just getting fed up now.
Yeah.
Lewis had opened up 180 on the board next to it as well. I was like, here we go.
Yeah, I haven't had back-to-backs even midway through the lead at any point, nothing whatsoever, anywhere close. I was just going to say, Johnny Clayton, who looked like he was in a bit of trouble, has moved 1 away now. He's 5-4 in front. Darry Anderson has come flying out the block against John Brown. 107 currently 2-0 in front. And Steve Brown is 4-3 up on William O'Connor. And Steve Beaton is 4-2 up. Make that now 4-3. And then it's Martin Luckman.
Schindler only went and lost that leg. 1-1-3 checkout from Kirk Shepherd for 1 apiece. Tell you what, the bully boy does not look happy.
He looks fuming, doesn't he?
He looks absolutely livid. Oh, what a skin saver that is. Louis Williams, 117 to get back to 5-4 against Davey Lewis. Is now throwing to force a decider.
Darry Anderson is on
Dave Chisnell.
14. Darry Anderson is on 14, 14, 15 in the early stages against John Brown and finds himself 3-0 in front. Nenchez needs this 1-3-1 here, or Johnny Clayton's coming back for 81 to win this 1-6-4. He's done 140 ton 180, Johnny Clayton, and he will be coming back to win this 1-6-4.
Samir, has Jesus Nogueira got a great big band-aid on the side of his neck?
Yeah, it looks it. Talking of looks, by the way, how good does Jermaine Motamena look?
Looks absolutely tremendous.
We have a noble. Nenchez did get that led by Clayton and take it out. So we are 5 apiece. Clayton's got the throw in this one. But we are 5 apiece there. 4 apiece in William O'Connor, Steve Brown. And if Martin Luckman can take out this 32, he will be 4 apiece with Steve Beaton. And he does. So Martin Luckman, Steve Beaton, 4 apiece. William O'Connor, Steve Brown, 4 apiece. And Johnny Clayton and Dirk Nenchez are in the noble leg.
Board 5, Martin Clearmaker is hunting down Chaz Barstow. He's back to 4 apiece. Tugboat, yeah.
Oh, no way.
Medium-sized Hendo has turned it around as well.
Oh, Eddie Lewis has just mismatched darts. Justin Pike wraps up a 6-4 victory over Jose de Souza. 180 ton, 180, left 41 at 33, left at 8, and comes back to wrap it up for a 13 dart leg. That's not a bad way to wrap up a match. Jose de Souza, 127 average in game 1, just a 91 in game 2, is out. But Eddie Lewis is through. Louis Williams missing match start as well. 6-4 victory for Jackpot, 94 average in the end. Got a little bit tight towards the end, but another good performance from Jackpot in that one. Kirk Shepherd and Martin Schindler locked in at 2 apiece.
In this last leg, Johnny Clayton has got the throw, left 97 after 12. However, Dirk Nenchez has left 127 after 9. So Dirk Nenchez will have the first opportunity to win this game with a 127 against the Premier League champion. Can he take it out and win this game? No, only a score of 39. So Johnny Clayton is coming back for 97 to win this game. Also, Steve Brown is now 5-4 in front, and Steve Beaton has just missed darts. So Luckman is coming back to go 5-4 in front in that one. Clayton can't take it out. Dirk Nenchez has got 88 to knock out Johnny Clayton. Should at least have a dart at ball. Can Dirk Nenchez take it out? No, he can't. Johnny Clayton has got 3 now at tops. And only needs 2 of them. Johnny Clayton is through with a 6-5 win.
Martin Schindler this is the 4th time he's gone back to back in some manner. 180, 177, 96 this time. And he's just missed at 48 as well. Hit the 16, missed 2 at the double. He's back in it. I've got board final warming up, boys. Keen Barry, Eddie Lewis on board number 6. Really intrigued by that.
Has just avoided being bageled by J-Lo. And not only that, Martijn Kleermaker has absolutely gone berserk and won 4 legs on the spin to beat Chaz Barstow 6-4. The serial killer turns it around.
The serial. We've got to stop calling him the serial killer.
I 100% want to be in the room. The first person who dials up to him and calls it in there. I 100% want to be there, man. It won't be me, by the way.
Curse Chaz Barstow there.
Yeah.
Match starts coming in 2 games. Steve Brown is 5-4 up against William O'Connor. He's got dart at tops, and Steve Brown takes it to win 6-4. Also, Martin Lukeman is 5-4 up against Steve Beaton. Match darts, but can't take them out. On board 14, Gary Anderson has got 80. Can he wrap this up? And it would be a 6-0 win, and it is a 6-0 win against John Brown. So Gary Anderson, he went 14-14 in lead 1 and 2, then went 15-15 lead 3 and 4. Didn't see what he done in 15, but in this one, in lead 5, sorry, in lead 6, he's done 15 darts and a 101 average for Gary Anderson. Steve Beaton did take that out, so he's 5 apiece. So we have another noble here, and Derwin Price is underway against Kieran Tian, and they are 1 apiece in the early stages of this game.
Don't worry, Jar. If he gets to Blackpool, I'm going to make him a most wanted poster with Blackpool themed. Hazel asked what's happening with MBG. He's won both his games so far today, Hazel. He is still well and truly in the mix today. Where else are we? Gavin says, do you think the PDC will capitalise on the rise of the Sousa and have events in Portugal when things are back to normal? Not this year, but I think we could see a Euro tour in Portugal next year.
I do and I don't. For me, it's not about the rise of the players. It's if they can sell tickets and put bums on seats there. It's always been about that for the PDC. There are plenty of good dart players over in Asia. We've seen that recently. The Asian tour has been ridiculously good, but we've seen Asian World Series events before, and the culture is completely different. The crowd just doesn't interact the way that the broadcasters want it to.
that's why I think they'll try a Euro Tour first. Like with Copenhagen, They took the Euro Tour there. It sold well. Now they're giving it a World Series. I think they'll do something similar in Portugal. They'll try a Euro Tour there first. Afternoon, Paddy. Hope you are well.
Martin Luttman has just missed a match start to beat Steve Beaton. Steve Beaton on 94. Can't take it out. So Luttman has got tops to win this one 6-5.
Raven Effect says, is there a pop world in Portugal? No, but there should be.
I'll get on the blower. That could be one of our stipulations.
So to be fair, I'm not going to lie. I would quite like a Euro Tour in Naples.
Martin Luttman has just missed 3 more darts at a double to win this one. Steve Beaton's coming back for 52. And he can't take it out. So Luttman's going to have another 3 darts. This time's at double 5. Can he wrap this one up? Also on the streaming board, Michael Smith is 4-0 in front at the moment. Martin Luttman comes inside, doesn't take it out. So that's 4 missed darts for Martin Luttman. Sorry, mate, that's 7 missed darts for Martin Luttman. Steve Beaton takes it out last start in hand and comes through 6-5 with a 90 average. Michael Smith is now 5-0 in front. So we have the potential of a bagel in that one. And on board 15, Derwin Price is 2-1 in front against Kieran Tin.
Did someone say Bully Boy for the Premier League? Sorry.
Don't start that here.
Peter says, I can't understand why Portland didn't get an invite. It's done on the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. I think he was 1 away from getting the next place.
He has been very entertaining in the Online Darts Live League as well. Him and Richie Burnett in the same room. I dread to think what goes on when they're not on camera as well.
Oh, it's hilarious.
There are some right characters in there.
Yeah. Yeah, today, young Keelan Kay played really well today as well. 5 from 5.
Solid. Absolutely
really well.
solid. And that new shirt looks very, very good with one of these on it.
Yeah, I like the colour scheme for his live dart and for his new shirt as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nice young lad.
Kirk Shepherd is 5-3 up on Martin Schindler. What a turnaround that is for him. Mickey Mansell 3-1 up on Jermaine Watermainer is 78 points from a 4-1 lead. James Wilson 1-0 up against Bradley Brooks. That was a 14 dart leg to open. And Dave Chisnell finds himself 3-2 behind Alan Tabern. He had the second highest average of the day so far at 120 early. We've already seen Jose de Souza lose his second round match after averaging 127 in round 1. Chisnell averaged 120. He's now 30 points lower and 3-2 down to Alan Tabern. Both men from St Helens. That's not a bad leg from Martin Schindler. 180, 140, 140 leaves 41.
Michael Smith has got darts to win this one 6-0. First dart, takes it out. Michael Smith with the bagel, 6-0 win. 98 average for Bully Boy. And warming up on board 14. What a game that should be. Brendan Dolan is playing some very good stuff at the moment against Darry Anderson. In the other games of Dolan at the moment, Derwin Price is 3-1 up against Kieran Tian, and Lavanostis has held throw early on against Mervyn King and finds himself 1-0 in front.
Decent.
Decent all around for me
Make
as
sure we
well.
haven't missed anything. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone.
Mr. Bars, have a look who's warming up.
We know. Oh,
Should we do it?
Slip from Kirk Shepherd.
Should we do it?
Yeah, go on. Press
Oh,
it.
go
Press
on,
it.
then. Board 13, you know the score. He is warming up.
Oh, Charlie.
In a way, part of me would love Raymond Van to win today, because then we all know
being a match play.
The Winter Gardens, the Eye of the Tiger.
Oh, he's on night one. If he makes it, he is on night one, 100%.
Oh, clearly.
Funds returning, Eye of the Tiger, straight back on. Raymond Van Barneveld will be headlining night one. What happened there?
No, Andrew,
Keegan Brown is just frozen.
They were, but I believe they'd already turned it down, because I heard Robert say that if someone pulls out, he was next. So I think provisions had already been made.
What on earth happened there?
Board 15, though, the world champion. Has he improved, or has TM been bad, Boise?
Yeah, TN hasn't been very well in this one. Derwin Price averaging 93.
That's a very diplomatic way of putting it.
Tarantini is averaging 80. He hasn't been very well at all in this one. But Derwin Price, only Peter who up against. And for a first time batting, how many days did he say, Dob? Derwin Price has played
86.
86. I'm sure it's a nice second round down that he would have liked. He's averaging 93. He's not playing bad. But the competition certainly isn't there in this game.
Some going into
put it nicely.
Chat room, a lot of love for the new Barney graphic. Jar loves it, as we can see. Barney's playing Luke Humphreys. Rob says Dennis Smith versus Dennis Ovens in their prime. Who takes it? Oh,
This is one for you, Barzy. I ain't old enough.
Dennis Ovens.
Yeah, it's all yours, Phil.
Dennis Ovens, the original Heat for me. Although I do love Dennis Smith, but I just think the Heat would get over the line.
I genuinely don't think I've ever seen either play a game of darts.
Wow. Get on YouTube later, son.
I know. Right, I don't know what's going on, by the way, but King Barry, AD Lewis has suddenly reset to 0-0. They were close to a result. Don't know what's going on there. Hopefully, that's just going to upload in a minute and we'll find out who won that one. Kirk Shepherd has let it slip. He was looking good against Martin Schindler. Schindler then broke in leg number 10 and wants 70 to wrap up a 6-5 win in the Noble. 38 leads 32. Shepherd back on 156. Needs this.
More breaking news. Luke Humphreys has a new shirt. And Raymond Van Barneveld is throwing with something that looks like I only caught a glimpse of it. Barney's got new darts, and Humphreys has got a new. What is he throwing?
Oh, I like that. That's a nice shirt. Schindler wins 6-5, and King Barry, AD Lewis have suddenly restarted the game at 0-0. I don't know what's going on there.
Just on a result, Derwin Price takes at 107 to win 6-1 in a game that certainly wasn't a classic, but Derwin Price.
Ray, what are they?
That's what I was...
Yeah, I'm just looking at them as well now.
Yeah, everyone, get on the stream. Barney's throwing with some monstrosity by the look of it.
What are they? They're so shiny. They look like £15 darts you get from Argos.
Whilst
The
we're
retailers
trying to do
are
that,
available.
Luke's new shirt looks nice. Unlike
Yeah.
Barney's new darts.
Yes. I don't know what's going on here. Eddie Lewis left 108, Keen Barry 114. I think Lewis was 108. I can't remember what the score was when it froze. Warming up on 7, Van Gerwen Schindler. We've seen that one a few times previously. That could really like the touch paper. Mickey Mansell going berserk, by the way.
Germany.
World Cup. Oh, Eddie Lewis, 108 checkout to apparently go 1-0 up. I'm sure he was only 1 away. I have no idea what's going on with that game.
No, I'd say the World Series wasn't MVG 5-0 up in a race to 6 and Schindler wins 6 straight in the German World Series event. Oh, right, there's a treble 20. Another one.
What's going on with this Eddie Lewis game?
Oh, the one he's at a 180 and it didn't zoom. For fuck's sake.
Language.
I was watching for exactly the same thing, Mr. Bars. Barney's 1-0 behind for people who are not interested in Luke Humphries' shirt or Barney's darts. He finds himself 1-0 behind. Made that one apiece. No, on the storefront. But I'm the same as you, Phil. I'm waiting for that zoom. Every time I see Dark Connect and he's 140 or 180, I'm looking forward still. But
yeah,
they didn't do it then.
Cheers, Owen. I know I was close. Yeah, Schindler won 6 in a row.
Christ. I did say it's falling apart a bit. Eddie Lewis is now 2-0 up, averaging 116. That was a lot further on. I don't know why they've restarted that game. If anyone could tell me, please. Mickey Mansell wants 138 for the match.
Oh. Yeah, they're levelling up. I've just seen it. The 156 from Barney to level up. Barney doing the Barney.
They're horrid. What is that? Do you know what it looks like? Barzy, that grip is very much the front of Colin Lloyd, isn't it?
Yeah.
The stone grip. I don't like that at all. They look way too shiny as well. It's going to slip out of your hand.
He's certainly throwing some impressive
Barney
stuff. Though.
Barney.
13 dart hold here. Barney goes 2-1 in front with a 104. But then Humphries is 103. Just to have another look at them, because the start of lead 3, Barney does it at 180. So if you've got the stream open, chaps, it's just coming to the end of lead 3. I've just missed it. Here we go.
Dave Chisnall is 64 points away from a 6-4 victory over Alan Taburn. Just a 92 average for Chizzy, about 30 points lower than we've seen from him in round 1, but he will take the result nonetheless, especially after seeing Jose de Souza drop nearly 40 points between his first round and second round average.
Just an update on one of the stores on board 11. Haven't really spoken much about Mervynton today, but he's currently averaging 109 and finds himself 4-2 up against Darius Labanowskis. He's playing some really good stuff in that one. Haven't seen much of it due to my attention being on those Barney darts. And Barney finds himself 2-1 in front, but Humphrey's got an opportunity here to break back. Also, Vincent van der Voort and Ryan Searle are locked at 2 apiece in the early stages of that one. Luke Humphries does let one back, so that's 2 apiece also in there. Just on throw, 4 hole to throw so far in that game.
Dave
That's Dolan
Chisnall wins
and
6-4.
Anderson Dame has been warming up. Go on, Dob, sorry.
Dave Chisnall wins 6-4 against Alan Taban, 93 match average for him. I'm still thrown off by the fact Keegan Brown and AD Lewis are a 2-1. That was like 4-3 and then it restarted. I don't understand why.
Strange one, but Callum Ridds is one away from the last 32. He leads Kevin Dotes 5-3. This could be a huge, huge day for Callum Ridds. He's on the cusp of the Winter Gardens. Few more victories needed.
As I said, how well Mervyn Ting was playing, Darius Labanowski has just put in a 1-4-4 checkout. It was on throw. Mervyn Ting still hasn't moved from that 109 average, but Labanowski's on 102. It's taken 4-3 to Mervyn Ting. Luke Humphries has got a great opportunity here. Misses bullseye. So Barney's coming back for double 8 to go 3-2 in front. And Vincent van der Voort finds himself 3-2 in front now against Ryan Searle. Brendan Dolan and Darry Anderson seem to have been warming up for a very, very long time. Is that the next stream board?
They might be going on to stream board 1 as that has just finished. Mickey Mansell, 6-3 win over Jermaine Wattermainer. 89 and 81 average in the end. It looked a lot better performance than that, I'll be honest. There must have been a couple of drab legs in there from Mansell. But he's been pretty solid so far today. James Wilson is averaging 100 through 7 and a bit legs against Bradley Brooks. 4-3 up in that one. And Aidan Lewis, Keane Barry, 2 apiece.
It's another interesting one. Again, this is probably going to be a me answer. Prime Chris Mason or prime Ronnie Baxter?
It's got to be Ronnie, innit?
I think Mace. The year that Mace got to the semi-final at Lakeside when he lost to Ted, beat Wolfie in the quarters, that Mace beats Ronnie Baxter for me.
Raymond. Barney's just missed 3 at a double, then comes back for double 1, and comes inside with the first dart, and Luke Humphries then breaks him. So Luke Humphries is now 3-2 in front. However, in lead 6, Barney's got control of this one, leaving 1-2-6 after 9.
Bradley, there's 2 stream boards available on PDC TV, which is subscription. It's $4.99 a month, or with Super Series Pass is $2.99, I believe. I might have got that wrong, but something around that. But there's only 2 stream boards available.
Barney missing another 3. 7 missed starts at a double for Barney in the past 2 legs. Humphries is back on 196, so he will be coming back. And in the other day, Vincent van der Voort and Ryan Searle are 3 apiece. Mervyn King still averaging well into the hundreds, 105 against Darius Labanowski's on 100. Very good game. Mervyn King is 5-3 in front. And in that game with Barney breaks straight back. So we are now all square in that one.
No live lounge tonight, guys, because we're not going to get off of here till God knows what time. So live lounge will be back next Monday.
Yes.
Van der Voort takes out 101, hold throw, and then Ryan Searle. Vincent van der Voort is 4-3 in front in that one. Eddie Lovely and Kevin McDine have just got underway, with Kevin McDine having the throw in that one.
So, what do we think the cut-off for Blackpool will be, money-wise?
25. Just on the twit look.
$25 is conservative, but at the same time, it's the way that we're saying you're definitely in, by the look of it. I think someone might sneak in on about 23 and a half, maybe.
Yeah, potentially looking at Rasma, Madders, Rasma, and Ryan Sol both being 19.5 and 20.75. I think 25 will be enough. I'm not sure you'd have one that through on 23.
I think Rids and above are safe.
Just a tweet update. Mervyn Tinder's won 6-3, averaging 102. And then Darius Labanostis, very good day. I think how much Phil did he say?
102 somewhere, doesn't it?
Yes. Check it, I'm sure it is. Yes.
A couple of big results as well. Callum Ridge does beat Kevin Doak 6-4. John Henderson 6-4 over Luke Woodhouse. Much needed couple of results for John Henderson. Good to see. MVG Schindler warming up as well. Noppert beaten. Dolan Anderson. We'll talk about conflicting styles on board 8. Ricky Evans against Mickey Mansell. Board 11. The Ferrets against the King.
That board 11, Dane, how well Mervyn Tin's playing today. Playing very well.
I thought he got battered earlier.
No, he beat Durton and just 6-5 in the last one.
That's why there's no live launched.
Barney breaks. Barney does 5-3 in front. There might be a live lounge. It'll just be Joe on his own. It'll just be Joe on his own talking about Barney for 2 hours if he wins it today. Come on, Barney.
Jarlath, get your Barney shirt ready for Blackpool.
He started 1-3-9 as well. He's got throw in 2 of the 3 leads if needed, but he's done 1-3-9 at the start of this one, with Humphries only going 74. So the pub darts that he's using seems to be working in his favour at the moment.
They are horrid.
Yeah, they're not nice.
James, for me, I think it's one less, but I only think it's 3. I think there's only 14, 15 and 16 left.
Vincent van der Voort has done 5-4 in front against Ryan Searle. We're also underway on board 16 with Danny Noppert and Steve Beaton. Noppert has played some very good stuff today. Coming up against the Bronze, the Donis, and Lovely and McDown are 1 apiece early on. Ryan Searle's done 180, 100 here against Vincent van der Voort, so we could be down all the way in that one. But the big news is Raymond van Barneveld has just hit 174 to lead 32. And he can't take it out. So Luke Humphries is coming back 454. Humphries needs to reel off 3 leads to debt this one. And Luke Humphries can't take it. So Barney's coming back. He's missed plenty of darts in this one, but Barney's got 4 to debt this 1-1. Can Barney take this out? Yes, he can. That alarm will need to be used again today because Barney is through with a 6-3 win against Luke Humphries.
Oh, is Barney making that late dash, that late charge for Blackpool? Could it happen? Could it?
Yes, I will love it.
Yes.
Some massive games just getting underway. But board 3, James Wade in complete control. He's got J-Lo's number 4-1 up.
He is not confused by the rocks that J-Lo has.
Because his love don't cost a thing. Oh!
I'm off
Peter
luck,
Wright,
see you
thanks,
later.
yeah, he got bashed in round number 1, 6-2, I think it was. Was it J-Lo that beat Peter Wright? Oh, Keen Barry. That's unfortunate. 5-4 down. Lewis has got the darts in leg number 10. Keen Barry wanted 1-5-1, hits 1-3-1. Probably misses the dart at top slow if you're firing in that score. And AD Lewis returns to check out 40 for the match 6-4. I'm pretty sure they've just played about 17 legs in a best of 11 at minimum, because that game restarted somehow on Dart Connect. But AD Lewis gets over the line 6-4 according to this.
Yeah, and a win for Martin. He's not brackets Wigan anymore. That's the biggest divorce I've ever seen in darts. Brackets Wigan has gone.
Heartbreaking.
We have a noble, and Vincent van der Voort has left 83 after 12 against Ryan Searle. Searle is currently sat on double 16. Can Vincent van der Voort take out 83? If not, Searle will be coming back for double 16. Vincent van der Voort missed a dart at ball. Searle then misses 3 darts. So Van der Voort's coming back for 25. Should get this one. Can Vincent van der Voort take out 25? No, he can't. More missed darts for Vincent van der Voort. Ryan Searle has got double 8. MK could be being bulldozed very shortly as Ryan Searle takes out double 8 to win this one 6-5. Vincent van der Voort missing 4 darts, match-winning darts in this one, and Searle wraps it up.
Martijn Kleermaker is potentially about to move into a world match play qualifying spot. Double 10 to wrap it up 6-3, and that would take him. Oh, he's missed. Is he getting nervous? Mike Kybenhausen, 72 to break and get one leg back. It does. Martijn Kleermaker has missed 2 opportunities to wrap this up, which would take him across the line into the hallowed 16 spots. Going to come to you, Gob. Is MVG running wild on board number 7?
I mean, they're both averaging 111. Van Gerwen's gone 15-12, I think is what it works out as, because the first leg was definitely a 15. 2-0 up on Martin Schindler. Schindler with the darts has just left 48 after 15. Van Gerwen 1-5-2, though, for a 3-0 lead. What can the Green Machine come up with? Just 96, so Schindler a chance to hold throw. Needs it after already being a break behind. No, doesn't go. He's having trouble in that bottom corner from what I've seen so far today. As Van Gerwen misses as well. 7 visit leg coming in at least for one of these two. Schindler wants double 8. Averages are about to take a tumble. As he goes in 2 darts, 99 and 95 now. Shaded a bit off both. Oh, we've got another game underway. Ricky Evans, Mickey Mansell, and warming up on stream board 2. Dirk van Duijvenbode against Dave Chisnell.
So it was a great little game here on board 2. Board 2, yeah. Daryl Gurney trails Ian White 3-2. Chin, 117 to go 3-all. Tees up tops, currently averaging 108. Looks like Chin's been putting some work in behind the scenes. Johnny, good question. When was the last time Adrian Lewis won his board?
When he made the final against Barney 3 years ago? No, I'm joking. It can't have been that long ago, surely. At this point, we used to go to Darts database and just scroll back through, but it doesn't exist anymore. What a tool that used to be.
PDC are very close to releasing their own version.
Oh. Excellent.
Got a picture of Barney's darts in the WhatsApp chat. I'm not a fan. Sorry, Dan. I'm not a fan of these.
They're grim.
Yeah, not keen. And we've got an all Dutch noble leg between Kuyvenhoven and Kleemaker. Martijn Kleemaker has put himself in a great spot unless the fish goes. Hold on to your horses if this goes. No, nowhere near. So Kleemaker coming back to win this 6-5. He's blown opportunities earlier on. Can he get over the line? No, more match darts come and go for the serial killer. Has he gone soft? Has he? But he's going
Darry
to get
Anderson.
another blow.
So Darry Anderson currently finds himself 2-1 up against Brendan Dolan, averaging 20 less than the history maker. Brendan Dolan 103. Darry Anderson just 83, but finds himself 2-1 up. And a very good game on board 16. Danny Noppert played some good stuff today, finds himself 3-2 up against Steve Beaton. Both averaging mid-90s, but that was into the hundreds. Just had a poor-led photo from both players that's dropped that right down. But Danny Noppert is playing some very, very good stuff today. Darren Anderson then moves 3-1 in front against Brendan Dolan. And Eddie Lovely's 3-2 up against Kevin McDonald.
Very good day for the Dutch so far. Very good indeed.
We've not had many for a while, to be fair.
No, but today
that
he's certainly right up there.
That dame on board 13. Board 11 and board 13. Two great games. Johnny Clayton, Mervyn Kingdom, board 13. Michael Smith, and then Sparno.
I know they've just both come off streaming boards, but that has to go back straight back on, surely.
Nah, they won't. They won't.
I'm assuming there's one board for it at the moment. I'm assuming that could be Clayton and King.
No, it's Colin Martin Atkins. Colin Martin Atkins going on 1 and Van Dyvenberg and Chisholm going on 2.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm happy to see my pick of the day.
What?
I'm happy to see my pick of the day.
Don't jinx the man. Don't jinx the man.
Winning it today. I'm telling you, he's winning it today. Confident.
Glad you are.
G's Adventurers in the house. How are you all doing? Remember, all come and say hi in the chat room.
Oh, Bernie, 4-3 behind to Ian White, Barzy. We were literally saying how we hadn't seen the best of Ian White so far, and 4-3 up against the rejuvenated Gurney, from what I've seen.
I changed my pick, remember, because I didn't realise Jar had gone for him. So before a dart was thrown, I did change my pick.
Yeah, to anybody in the 120.
No, I named him.
Which also includes Dolan.
It was anyone in the 120 plus the two Michaels.
Anyone
So really,
called
122
Michael,
players of the 120.
I did say the bully boy. But
Yeah, Brendan Dolan is in.
Speaking of Mr. Bars, his game is getting underway, which means you know what has to happen.
We know. Stay by. The Barney alarm had sounded.
We are on for a 9. The first time I've had, it's not back-to-back 180, it's a 177 and 180 for Darry Anderson against Brendan Dolan. Can the Flying Scotsman take out the 144, 4 and 9? No, we can't. Just 58. Darry. But that's the first one. I feel your frustration, Dob. You seem to have had about 20 of those today. I'll just have the one. But Darry Anderson,
I was convinced that was going, and that would have just made my day.
Before this led, he's averaging 6 points less than Brendan Dolan, but finds himself here 4-1 in front and in control. Takes out the 86 in 3. So Darry Anderson is 1 away from a win against Brendan Dolan, and Barney holds throw early on against Michael Smith. Just update on another game on board 16. Very good game. Noppert averaging 98. Steve Beaton 97, Danny Noppert 4-3 in front. As I said, other than lead 5, I think it was one in 21, maybe 24. Other than that, it's been a really good standard by both Noppy and Beaton. Beaton's on 180, 100, 100 here and looked like to be holding throw. Tudby going all the way in that one, and Eddie Lovely's 4-3 up against Kevin McDine.
Mind you,
big gaps going on at the minute.
How Gary Anderson would this be to rock up Super Series 4, no form whatsoever, and take away a title? How Gary Anderson would that be?
I think no form is harsh. We saw glimpses in the Premier League. His doubling was poor. This would be the most Gary thing if he goes to win the next 3 games on 80% doubles, because that would just be the most ridiculous switch it on thing. I think his scoring for the Premier League was very, very good at times. He stayed competitive. His averages were decent, despite being less than 30% on the checkouts, more often than not. So if that practice of Ryan Searle is actually paying off, then fair play to him, because I've been saying that I believed his practice from the start of the year, yet to really see it come off. But if he goes into the match play, well practiced on the outer ring, because his scoring was there at times, it'll be solid. Someone else who's solid, Michael Van Gerwen, 98 match average, 6-2 victory over Martin Schindler. Not seen anything stratospheric from the Green Machine today, but 3 very, very solid wins.
Darry Anderson wins 6-1. Comes through that one in the last leg. Yeah, it just that's a better average than Brendan Dolan. Brendan Dolan averaging 96, Anderson 97. But Darry Anderson comes through and wins. And also in the game on board 13, Barney breaks Michael Smith. So Barney, those 2-0 in front in that one. Noppy and Beaton are 4 apiece, as expected. Eddie Lovely's 4-3 up against Kevin McDine. And a great game on board 11, or expected great game on board 11, between the current Premier League champion and Mervyn King. Takes place, and Johnny Clayton has the throw and is 1-0 in front.
Callum Ridds 1 up on medium-sized Hendo. So as I say that, Hendo levels it up at 1-1.
Nicky Mansell is 3-0 up on Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans is averaging 69. He's been solid today so far.
Yeah, definitely.
That's Nicky Mansell's only averaging 72. Another that perhaps dare I say it, doesn't like the pace of the game.
Not pulling up trees.
And how long has first Dave Chisholm been warming up for?
Barney has just taken out a 1-2-1, 12 dart holder throw. Takes out 1-2-1, averaging 100 to Michael Smith's 84. Bully Boy just hasn't got down in this game at all and starts this lead with a 57. But Barney's in full control here, and Mr. Bars might have to switch from one Michael to another for his pit for today if Barney carry on like this. 57 and 58 for Bully Boy. Not good at all. Just cannot find his story. Barney only starts with a 91, then follows it up with a 140. So Barney would be favourite for this lead, and then a 4-0 lead. Eddie Lovely moves one away against Kevin McDine and 5-3 in front. And Noppy is 5-4 in front than Steve Beaton. However, Steve Beaton's just hit a 180 to leave 119 with Noppy on 205. So we could have a noble in that one. Being a good day in both players. Both players are averaging around the 100 mark. And Mervyn King levels up against Johnny Clayton in the early stage of that one.
I can see Van Dyvenbode in the background of the Colin Martin Atkins game. So hopefully that one is about to get underway.
Yes. Callum Ridds 2-1 up on board 4 on medium-sized Hendo. Sorry, Teresa, we can't give you... He's played all right today, but he currently trails RBB 3-1. Just pull one back.
Yeah, Barney's just missed a dart, at least one dart, to take a 4-0 lead. But Bully Boy holds throw. 14 points behind on the average. Barney's playing some very good stuff. We also have a noble led in Noppy and Steve Beaton. Noppy took the throw in this one. Started with a 57 and Steve Beaton 95. Noppy on 98, Steve Beaton 99. Other than one very poor led by both players, they would be into the hundreds with the average. But a good performance so far from Danny Noppert. Opportunity here for Bully Boy. Barney's only done 60 then 57 on throw. Bully Boy's done 140, 100. So Bully Boy, Barney can only put in a score of 43. So Bully Boy in total control of this one. Could have the break. One of the breaks that he needs here. Another 100 from Bully Boy, leaving 161. Barney on 341.
Right, gents, I'm just going for a quick toilet break, but you two can carry on chatting.
I'll just step in here, Dob. In the noble lead, Noppert has left 128 after 12. Steve Beaton has left the big fish. Can he win it in style? No, he can't. Just the 58 to leave 112. Noppert's coming back for 128. Michael Smith is on 140. Ton 105, then 56. And that's one of the breaks he needs. So was 3-0 behind Bully Boys. Now got the throw to level this up at 3 apiece. Danny Noppert cannot take it out. So Beaton's coming back for a 112. Noppy's on double 18. Can Beaton take this out? No, Beaton can't. So Danny Noppert's going to have 3 match darts at double 18 to win this one 6-5. Very good performances from Noppy today, averaging in the hundreds with both games early on. He's then got an opportunity here, and he misses that opportunity. Comes inside on the 18s and the 9s. So leaves himself 9. Steve Beaton for a chance. And what a win this would be for Steve Beaton. One of the players who's in danger. And he wraps it up. Last starting hand. Steve Beaton 6. Danny Noppert 5.
That's massive. Really good result, that. Something else that would have been massive was the minute that Phil Barr steps away from board number 1. Joe Cullen just missed double 18 for the 9 darter. I didn't realise it was 4 and 9 until I checked afterwards and saw his response. Left 141 after 6 darts, obviously. Went 57-48 and came inside on the double 18. Interesting route for the 141. Nearly pulled it off. Mickey Mansell 3-1 up on Ricky Evans, 77 and 76 average. Both of those have played far better than that today. Expect more from them. Bradley Brooks 3-0 up on Justin Pipe, averaging 105. Pipe's averaging 106 and finds himself 3-0 behind. Chisnell Van Dyvenbode just got underway as well. That one's on streaming board too if you want to see it. Not seeing the best from Dirk today, I think. He's picked up some good results, but he hasn't gone ballistic at any point from the glimpses that I've seen of him. Dave Chisnell, the more consistent performer so far. I'll say consistent. He went from 120 average to a 90 average. More solid, perhaps.
That's easy. Just a result in Eddie Lovely wins 6-4 against McDine. And Barney gets that break straight back against Michael Smith. So Barney's now 4-2 in front. Started this one 96. Smith has done 1-3-4. And Johnny Clayton has got an early break against Mervyn King. Finds himself 3-1 in front. There's Johnny Clayton. And in control of lead 5.
John Henderson's turned it all around. He leads Callum Ridds 4-2. Both decent averages, 100 for Ridds, 98 for Hendo. The world champion is warming up on board 15.
Michael Smith is coming back now from 76. Michael Smith coming back to 76 for a breaker throw. Barney's sitting on tops. Michael Smith can't take it. So Barney's coming back for tops for a holder throw and a 5-2 lead. Can Raymond take it? No, we can't. Comes inside on the 20s and 10s. So Bully Boy's got an opportunity for another break. This would be 3 consecutive breaks in this game. Takes it out first starting hands. So currently Barney's 4-3 in front. But it's Bully Boy who's now got the throw. And Johnny Clayton's done 4-1 in front against Mervyn King. Joe Cullen winning, did you say, Dob?
He is.
Yeah,
He's 3-1 up. Big moments early on in Van Dyvenbode and Chisnell. Both men left 81 after 9. Dirk with the darts scores 68. So he's hit the treble 12 and gone inside on the double 13. Chisnell then gets to go. He scored 75, so went inside on the double 6. And Van Dyvenbode returns to mop it up. 2-0, averaging 107. Chisnell 109. Justin Piper's pinched some legs back against Bradley Brooks. He was 3-0 down. It's now 3-2. Justin Piper's still averaging 113. He has got the darts in leg 6 to level us up. He's got this one back on throw despite being 3-0 down.
Michael Smith holds in 12. 4 apiece there, Michael Smith and Barney.
Not sure if it's common knowledge. I might be letting the cat out of the bag here a little bit. But Bradley Brooks been doing some coaching work with Paul Nicholson over the last 8-9 weeks. I think that's starting to show.
I mean, he's averaging 103. When he's on it, Bradley Brooks has always been a fantastic talent, but I just think he's got an action that he doesn't repeat very often. He's one of them that you will see throw the dart a little bit different around it, and actually not got the best mentality of the players in the 1-2-8. There are players who are far more solid. He's quite an emotional player from what you see, and showing your opponent that will put you behind the 8 ball more often than not. So if anybody's going to help with the mental side of the game, it's Paul Nicholson.
Working on technique as well, but I think that's shown really, really well. That, and again, it's another case in point that why coaching is a huge, huge thing in darts. Or should be.
Completely agree. Van Dyven go to 3-0 up on Dave Chisnell.
The over genius.
107.
I tell you what, is Blackpool ready for the over genius?
Joe Cullen, that's filth. That's filth. 92, he goes single 20, double 18, double 18.
That's why he's the rock star, and that's why he should have been, but will be Premier League banned. Because people want to watch him play.
I'm excited to see him at the match play. I'm excited to see him at the match play. I just think we say a lot, but winning becomes a habit. And Joe Cullen is learning to win on the Pro Tour. And he's averted some of them demons, finally got over the line a couple of times at the World Championship now. Doesn't matter how you do it, you've just done it. And he's going to keep building on that. And he will be one of those players that the top boys don't want to play.
Oh, completely. Like, let's be honest. As it stands right now, there's a few in that 16 that the 16 seeds will be going, I don't want him.
Oh, massively. Not being funny, but if you're one of the current seeds, you want Johnny Clayton to sneak into the seeds. You want Ian White to drop out.
Completely.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather play Ian White on a TV stage than Johnny Clayton if I'm one of the 16 best players in the world.
Oh, yeah. If you're one of the 16 seeds, you want Johnny Clayton on your side.
Mm-hmm.
Completely.
Well, I think the only person that might disagree is Gerwin Price, because then he's guaranteed to run into him rather than having a 1 in 16 chance of running into him.
Yeah.
Dirk is not missing. Superb. 4-0 to the big over genius.
Board 13, Boise. How's that one going down?
Michael Smith has just missed 2 darts to level it up at 5 each. Barney's coming back for 112 to win the game. Barney's been the better player in this one, but has missed lots of opportunity, lots of doubles. Only to hit 42. Michael Smith's coming back for double 4. Tated out first start. Barney and Smith are going to the Noble. It's Raymond who will have the throw. And we'll see. He's missed so many darts. See how he starts this one. Started with 100. Started with a ton. So see if Smith doesn't put any pressure on that. Also, in the other games, Ryan Searle is 3-1 up against Steve Brown. And the current Premier League champion is 5-3 up against Mervyn King. Barney went 100. Michael Smith went 180. Bully Boy responds with 180.
I have a result. I'll come in quickly. Joe Cullen, 6-1 win. Back to you, Boise, because call this one in.
Oh, Barney's done 97.
He's
Michael
not.
Smith has done 180. 180. Michael Smith has left 141 after 6. He's on for the 9 to win it. Barney can only 100. So Bully Boy, he's going to have at least 6 starts at this. But please, 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 Bully Boy, let's do it in 3. 4 and 9. And it's showing as bust. No, 83. It's changed. It's changed. 83. 83. So
I was going to say,
Bully Boy's left 58. Barney is putting a 180. Barney's left double 12. Barney was not in this lead at all. With Smith on 180, 180. Barney's at 180 now to leave 24. Then Bully Boy does it in 3. So it's Bully Boy who goes through with a 6-5 win. What a last lead by Michael Smith. 12 dart lead with Barney sitting on double 12. Michael Smith is through to the last 8. Last 16, sorry.
What a game that was.
John Henderson beat Callum Ridsbarzy 6-4.
6-4. Good game. Both of them played their part here.
Oh, skin saver.
Real nice to see Henderson coming back. Both averaging 96. Just a good game of darts.
We're Clayton on a 2 darts now.
Go on.
Sorry, we're Clayton on a 2 darts. And Mervyn King has just taken out a 1-2-4. Johnny Clayton is now 5-4 in front of this one, but that was a break to throw. Mervyn King has come out now at 137. Feet and hold. We'll be down for a noble in that one. Back to you, Dob.
Justin Pipe is averaging 107 and just took out 107 to stay alive. He's 5-3 behind. Bradley Brooks averaging 100 and has the dart for the match in leg 9. He's opened up ton 40. Pipe's gone ton. What's his second visit? I should say visit. No idea, it's taking forever. Just an 86. So Brooks with the opportunity to wrap this match up as Dave Chisnell is about to get darts to go 4-2 behind instead of 4-0 behind. Following a maximum of his own.
Yeah, Rob says prime Hankey or prime Bob Anderson. Prime Hankey all day.
Hankey. Scoring power is ridiculous.
Yep.
Just 180s for fun. Batters that treble 20.
Dave Chisnell's dart at double 10 is taking forever to load on Dart Connect. So much so that my stream has just caught up.
Yeah, I was going to
what's
say.
about to happen. Oh, Dirk bent the wire on the 8 as well.
Has your darts to net frozen on other games, Dob? Phil?
Looks like it.
I'm
having nothing to. I'm having nothing
Yeah,
to throw on the
Chisnell's just hit that.
Rhinestone.
Yeah, Bradley Brooks and Justin Piper, Mickey Mouse and Ricky Evans have both gone
Internet failure
on that as
with
well.
Milton Keynes.
Firing on the refresh, and it's not happening. Now we're sitting duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just update to where we was. Ryan Searle he's 4-1 in front of then Steve Brown and 100 points in front in lead 6 by the time it's frozen. And Johnny Clayton, who is 5-4 up against Mervyn King. Mervyn King in control in lead 10, leaving 184 after 6. Johnny Clayton back on 380. So looking likely that Mervyn King will take that or has taken that to the last lead decider.
Right, I'm going to grab a quick ad break and hopefully it'll be back on the other side of it. Welcome back to the Online Darts Super Series live here at Online Darts TV. I'm Phil Bars, as always, joined by Jack Gobby Garwood and Lee Boyce, who has just nipped to the fridge to get out of the Rocky Bar. We will try and keep you updated as best we can because it looks like Darts Connect has frozen, but we will keep you up to speed as best we can. Come and say hello in the chat room, of course, and make sure you hit the subscribe button. Give us a thumbs up, guys. We haven't got that many today.
The scores have disappeared from the Chisnell Van Dyvenbode game as well, so something must have gone down. The graphic overlay is disappeared from the screen.
Looks like
so I can't even say what the score is.
Looks like everything is broken in Milton Keynes.
The home of well done. Good darts. 171 from Dirk. Like a machine. Yeah, that is the longest ad we've had, Johnny, because we've got more people wanting to put ads on our coverage, which is good. That means all them likes and subscribers you guys are doing, paying off.
Yeah, we just need one more
One day
to
I
add
might
to that,
not
and I'll
have
be
to be
able
a credit controller.
Yeah, if we add one more to the list, I might be able to eat a roti bar in the time of the whole ad break instead of just that little bit. I haven't mastered it yet. Just one more.
Any updates on social media? No, can't see any. Definitely should have done this in the break, but time for an Instagram photo. Nailed it.
Oh, I'll tell you what Michael Smith against Gary Anderson on the stream board next. Hello. Just scrolling through. Nothing from Darts Connect yet on Twitter.
Ooh.
Looks like they've all frozen. And by the look of Dirk and Chizzy at the back of the area laughing their heads off, I'd say there was an issue in Milton Keynes.
I'm staring at a video of the tablet that has now gone black. I think Dirk's just told Chizzy it's his fault. It's gone blank. They're not impressed. I think something similar happened earlier, you know. I'm convinced that A.D. Lewis game restarted.
I think Darts Connect has died. Owen Binks has broken Darts Connect. Owen, I know you'll be watching back later at some point. It's all your fault. Chisnell's thinking, I'm 4-1 down, just restart the game.
He has just, I've just seen the dreaded double tap on the iPad and then scroll up. So he's had to close the program. Will it resume from where it was? We're just seeing a blank iPad. That's not a good sign.
To be fair,
I dread to think
we can
what
tell
Dan
him what it is.
Dawson and
Because
the
Chizzy
like are
hit
saying.
double 10. We saw that. This is
She's
why
not impressed. Big pause in the game as well.
I love having Darts Connect stats-wise, but there should be a marker, and this should be backup.
Can't do both though. It's too much.
Looks like Dirk's about to go berserk. Oh, he's picked his darts up. It's never good that Owen's walking off either. Oh, no. 5-3 Dirk. Game on. Rescue the situation. Just not for the rest of us. We are still in the dark.
Have the boards resumed?
No,
They're still showing exactly the same thing.
Well, whilst they're trying to get back on track here, So Dirk needs one leg, correct?
Yeah.
Someone will be doing a massive reboot shortly.
Yeah, none of mine have changed.
No. Nothing on Twitter yet either.
Nope. Still stuck.
So I'm guessing these other games are probably all finished and carried on now.
You'd expect so.
Has Joe Cullen versus Ian White just been added as warming up? Or was that there previously?
I think so. I'm sure something moved.
Yeah, right.
That's just been added.
Derwin Price and Eddie Lovely is now updated. Ryan's
So is Ryan Searle.
Ryan Searle's just moved. So if I refresh these games, are they dead? Are they done?
We think everyone, there's life again. They've rebooted Darts Connect and we are fixed.
So
those games disappeared.
The only one that's not moving for me is Johnny Clayton and Mervyn King. He's still sat on 5-4 Johnny Clayton with Mervyn King on 184 and Clayton on 380.
Brooks and Pipe haven't moved for me. And neither has Mansell Evans.
In a game where I do have an update, Ryan Searle has got 95 to win the game, and then Steve Brown can't take it. So Steve Brown is coming back for double 10 to take this to a noble leg. So I have a Dane that is working, but I have another one that isn't. And Steve Brown does take it, so that is now 5-all, and we are in a noble leg. Steve Brown has got the throw in this one.
No movement in any of mine still.
Derwin Price and Eddie Lovely are one apiece. And Steve Brown has done off 137 with Ryan Searle only responding with an 81. So Steve Brown got control of this lead and then fires in a ton. So a good lead in the 11th lead in this one. Ryan Searle responds back with a 140. So Steve Brown's on 264 with Ryan Searle on 280. Steve Brown 96 leaves a bogey number 168. Ryan Searle on 280. Can he put him back to back 140s or even better 1 80. No, it aren't. Just 100. Steve Brown wants to take Ryan Searle 180. Just talk you through the final stages of this one.
Yeah,
Steve Brown, can you set this up? Just 59 stored by Steve Brown to leave 109. So Searle on 180, 140 here would be perfect to leave tops. 118, so Ryan Searle on 62. Can Steve Brown win it with a 109? Steve Brown had a good run today. He's beat William O'Connor and Wayne Jones. Can he beat Ryan Searle with a 109? If not, Searle will be coming back for 62. Can't take it. Can't take it. So Ryan Searle's got an opportunity here. 62 to beat Steve Brown in the noble leg. And he doesn't. So Steve Brown got double 16. But a very, very impressive win against Ryan Searle. Both are averaging in the early 80s. Standard-wise hasn't been there. But Steve Brown will not mind after he takes out double 16 with the first start and knocks out Ryan Searle. So Steve Brown is through to the next round.
Huge, huge result for the Bomber. Huge.
Oh, some games have just moved.
Got Gazzy 2-1 up on Eddie Lovely.
Still got 3 games frozen, 8, 9, and 11.
Yeah.
And we can't. The streams are updated, so the streams are telling us the next games as well. But it does not help us at all because they're saying Michael Smith and Gary Anderson and Martin Clearmacher versus Adrian Lewis, which means we're learning nothing. We already know these guys have won. We already watched those results come in. We're still waiting on the Ricky Evans and Mickey Mansell, which last we knew was 5-3 to Mickey Mansell, 5-3 to Bradley Brooks against Justin Pike. That was a great game as well. Absolutely horrid if that's been disrupted. And Johnny Clayton, Mervyn King were in leg number 10 out of possible 11.
Whilst we're waiting for Darts Connect to fix itself and the stream start, get some questions in. We'll try and answer some questions for you in the chat room then, guys. Until they can sort the issues out, we'll answer some questions from you.
Eddie Lovely's got double 16 to level things up against Durbin Price. Price is back on 90. It will just be a hold of throw. Andy tated out. So the only game that we have currently playing at the moment with the other 3 paused, I'm assuming due to Darts tonight. Durbin Price is 2-2 with Eddie Lovely.
Shane says, would you ever consider a youth online darts for a week? For example, we can't, unfortunately, mate, due to who sponsors it and where it's shown. Look, I love the idea, which can't be done, unfortunately.
Correct.
Jordan, best player in the modern era never to win a major. Michael Smith.
Yeah. Terry Jenkins has got to be up there. You don't make 10 major finals without being an exceptional
modern
player.
Era. He's retired.
He's modern enough. That's current. There's a difference.
Smith for me.
Yeah, Smith for me too.
Who was a youth player seen to have the most potential and never amounted to anything? Harsh to say never amounted to anything, but I always thought James Hubbard would go far in the game. And he's sort of fallen out of love with it.
Aaron Monk, for me, is right up there.
Monk's got to be there as well, yeah.
You
win a PDC World Youth title and
he had Smith, Cullen, MVG in his pocket at times.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Monk, right up there for me. And he's one of my best mates, but Gezi is still in 3-2 up in the last 32.
Okay. More games on now, but does not help us.
Bit of an issue with Dark Connect seems to be a problem in the venue. That's why we're just chatting whilst we're waiting for it to all get back to normal. Oh, they've just cleared a load. Another game's just appeared.
What's going on there? Results have disappeared. Still waiting on Justin Pipe, but Ricky Evans Mansell, that must have moved. It's disappeared from live darts. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. A few more questions.
2 wins for Diamond. Yep. Yeah, and 100% he needed something. Oh, Lewis Clearmaker is bulling up now.
Excellent. Let's do a few more questions, eh? Why are the numbers on the dartboard in the order that they are? I don't know. Some crazy man developed the system. It's supposed to be that you're punished as much as possible for missing the bigger scoring numbers. That's why they're attributed next to each other, but there is no firm pattern for it.
Yeah. Oh, good question. Connor says, how happy are you with the growth of online darts over the past year? Absolutely ecstatic, mate.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Absolutely buzzing with it.
Massively. I mean, I was sat here refreshing the YouTube page when we hit 10K for about 3 days solid. And I screamed like a little girl when the number finally ticked over, but...
Yeah, look,
everyone who's in our WhatsApp group, seeing that Dob was telling us every single person who added, as they added, getting closer and closer to that 10K.
Dob was literally updating us one subscriber at a time, not 10 or whatever. But yeah, no, look, it's gone absolutely amazing. We're in a fabulous position. We are getting close to where I want us to be in terms of things and other channels that we were ticking off to get near to. So we're getting there.
Yes, we are. What on earth are those guys that Clearmaker throws, by the way? They're disgusting.
Yeah. Jack says, best players under 25 in world darts is Louis Williams of Wales, right up there. He has the potential to be right up there. First year on tour, done really well. But he has the potential to be a very, very good player. But others under the age of 25, Keane Barry for me.
Tedovitz. Joe Davis.
Yeah.
Stephen Kay. I think Luke Humphreys and Dimitriev just ticked over too far. I know Luke Humphreys is he might be a week older than me or a week younger than me. I think his birthday's February, actually, to start with. We're in the same position on the Dev Tour where we played the final year because our birthday was after Christmas.
God, is Gary throwing a new dart?
I don't know when it loads, I'll let you know.
They look tapered at the end. It might have just been the way they were angled, but...
Smith's not, is he? Smith's thrown the same dart for about 25 years. He's not been playing that long.
They are definitely new from Anderson. The nose is new.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the memorable things that he threw that record average against MVG in Dubai with. In fact, I think I've got a set here.
You know, I think.
But they look longer, so he swapped to a shorter barrel, the Phase 4s.
Or is it something that they've made and not bodged together, but butchered the two together?
Yeah, I think so. It's an extended barrel, not quite. It's still the thin one. The last ones are a bit Johnny Clayton, but not these ones. AD Lewis looks to be throwing with not his Phase 2s, Gen 2s, whatever you want to call them.
Has he done what
Maybe
I think
Gen
he's done?
4s. Who?
Lewis.
What do you mean?
Gone back to the beginning.
They look a bit Eric Bristow.
No, sorry. Yeah, definitely new Anderson darts.
Let me see if I've got his old one.
Oh, just an update for you on Derwin Price, Eddie Lovely. They are all level at 4 apiece. Derwin Price has only started with a 16 this one as well. Derwin Price has got the throw. So if he can hold his throw throughout this game, he will win. However, Eddie Lovely's taking him all the way, it seems. We're talking 4 apiece. And Eddie Lovely, 180 against the throw. So opportunity here for Eddie Lovely. Playing against Derwin Price on his return.
Lewis goes 3-0 up.
100%.
Still
Lewis
cannot
is
see the result from Ricky Evans, Mackie Manson.
Or Justin Pipe, Bradley Brooks.
Yeah. But that one's still on
Johnny
Dark Connect. The Ricky Evans one's disappeared completely.
So was Johnny Clayton and Mervyn King. Oh, Derwin Price in this lad, he's having an absolute shocker. 60, 44 and 42, and then he hits a 180 to leave 175. Eddie Lovely started this lad with a 180 and has then done back-to-back 60s. Can Lovely put the pressure on Price?
Bazzi, these
as
are what
Darry
Darren's
Anderson
throwing.
goes 3-0 up against Michael Smith.
Wrong way. That way. The Phase 4s have got no point in it.
Do you think they're exactly Phase 4s? Or do you think they're an abbreviated one?
Yeah, I do. To start with, I didn't think they were, but they just look like a shiny new version. I know they stopped selling them at one point. They might be slightly moderated. The back end looks a bit more tapered, but
Derwin Price needs 75 to hold throw and a 5-4 lead. If not, Lovely's coming back for double 16, and then he would be throwing for the Dane. Derwin Price cannot take it out, so Eddie Lovely's got an opportunity here. 3 darts at 32, so they'll 5-4 in front. Let a break a throw and move 1 away from knocking out current world champion. And
Eddie Lewis 3-0 up and the game has stopped.
Eddie Lovely can't take it out. So Derwin Price is coming back for double 6 for a 5-4 lead. And take it out. So Derwin Price moves 1 away and moves 5-4 in front as Darry Anderson is 3-1 up on Michael Smith. Darry Anderson averaging 111 after 4 legs.
Not bad, those Phase 4s, are they?
I'm not a fan of them. Not a fan of them at all. Not because I can't get a point that actually fits in them.
TK Shot says, if grip on darts is worn, can it be repaired?
Not really. You can sandblast
Not
it and
really.
try and put more grip on it, but once the metal's
Yeah,
worn away, you're just taking weight and stuff off of it.
Yeah, look, it can be to a point, but like Gob says, if you do that, you're then taking weight off of it, and to do it to all three darts, you're not going to be the same. So, tough is the word.
Yeah. Okay, so the Bradley Brooks Justin Pike game finished 6-3. That's just jumped to a result in the results section now. Still cannot see the result on board 8, but when I refresh the screen, it now jumps to James Wade, John Henderson. So we're still missing a result from 8.
Missing a result from 11 as well.
Let's pin that one off. Let's put that there. I've lost my mouse. And that one there. Just have 2 open for now. That's one. Mansell is warming up against Van Gerwen. So we're still waiting to see.
Match darts in.
There it is. Mansell beat Ricky
Price.
Evans 6-5.
So there we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Derwin Price wins 6-4 against Eddie Lovely with a 95 average for the Welshman. But Price is through on his return.
This is just what the doctor ordered for Gezi. Needed a run today. Needed time on the match board.
What has happened on board 11?
Yeah. 11. That was the Clayton game, wasn't it?
Clayton and Tins. Yeah, I've still got it open.
I'm still waiting on that one.
Figures. Nothing at
Yeah,
all
that one's
on
not updated. It's the only one that's missing now. I presume it's just going to jump to a result like we've just seen with the Mickey Mansell and Bradley Brooks results. Martin K-Mac are back at 3 apiece against Davey Lewis now.
I was about to say, both stream boards, complete turnaround. Anderson and Lewis were in complete control. Now we're all square.
Oh. Johnny Clayton won 6-5. So I had my darts to nets didn't change. I didn't turn off the screen. But Johnny Clayton, he's just clicked very quickly. Johnny Clayton's won it with 15 darts in the 11th leg in the noble lead, averaging 99. Johnny Clayton went 140, 140, 135, 17, 16. With Mervyn King sat on double 14 at the time. But Johnny Clayton is the winner, 6-5. So I think that's all the results in from the last 32.
That's poor. That dart should never fall out for Gary Anderson.
He'll be fuming.
Them 60
Correct,
points
Dan, he
effectively
does.
costing the leg.
The serial killer likes to sneak up on his victims.
So sinister. He's a dart player. Poor bloke. Gando's release looks so smooth compared to the Premier League. He was picking up results or hitting big visits without looking that great, I thought, in the Premier League. But actually, his release, it's just glorious when it's on. So easy. Whereas AD Lewis has got a little bit ragged. Some interesting matchups getting underway now. Steve Brown, Johnny Clayton getting warmed up on board number 6. Gerwin Price, Steve Beaton warming up on board 8, bottom end of the draw. the chance to play the winner of Michael Smith, Gary Anderson.
Clearmaker and Smith both lead.
Clearmaker's darts are bizarre.
Yeah. Shane's a big fan of Clearmaker. Yeah, well, look, I think he played some really good stuff last year. He was devastated. Obviously, he was ruled out of the World Championships, but bounced back this year. Ian White, 3-2 up on board one against Joe Cullen. As the Diamonds sneaked into a little bit of form here. That 70 from Anderson was vintage. Vintage, vintage, vintage.
Bit good when he wants to be, isn't he?
Yeah. Teresa says, how's AD looking for Blackpool? Unless he's going on holiday, not very good.
Shocking.
All right, let me find out how far he's off for you. He's about 10 grand away.
So a win. A win. And it doesn't look like he's going to get it today as he's 5-3 behind.
Yeah, probably needs a win and
by the serial killer.
Final spot.
Oh, Gary. 180 to leave, 50.
Know why that came about? Because he opened up 91.
Correct. Anyone watching?
Treble 17. Treble 17.
I don't pretend to be an expert or anything like that. However, if you are switching in the first 3 visits to the board, you switch to the 17s. It's just quick maths.
Lee Boyce, what have you done? Ian White, I'm pretty sure, has not been past a board final since the start of 2021. He has had a shocking year so far. He is currently 4-2 up on Joe Cullen.
Why? Because Boise tipped Joe Cullen to win.
Because Boise tipped.
Not over. It's not over.
Lewis.
Come on, Joe.
Ton checkout, 20 tops. It's not quite the Jose de Souza. It's not quite the Greg. What was it, Greg?
Richie.
Gando back in front, 5-4. Still first to 6.
And 89 to win it. Oh.
Gary.
I'm watching on the stream, not on live.
Dobby, was your pick today for that?
James Wade, mate. What a piece.
So we're all still in at the moment.
Just about. Is Brendan still there?
No. Gary Anderson.
No, Gary beat Dolan. So Jar's out. Dan, are you still watching? Who did you back today? Bit harsh that.
Clearmaker drops the jackpot. 6-4.
Gando drops the bully boy. By the same scoreline. And Mickey Mansell has taken the first leg.
Just the casual 104 average from the Flying Scotsman. the practice sessions with Ryan Searle obviously working.
Paying off.
All,
I did tell you he'd come
all
good. I've been
aboard.
saying it all year.
all aboard the
Jack
Flying
Pot will be
Scotsman.
upset with that.
Both
Jackpot is
Streamborn.
fuming. Not with Clearmacker, but I think Jackpot really upset the Rhythm when they had to stop the game at 3-0 up. He is not happy at all. Not that he's ever happy, but not impressed is A.D. Lewis.
What is happening to Ian White?
7 events to go, and Martin Clearmacker is into a qualifying spot for the match play. Can he hold on? A couple more wins today, and he goes even deeper into that spot. What's happened to Ian White? He's 44 points away from a 5-3 lead against your man, Lee Boys. Now he's 32 points away. Now he's still 32 points away from a 5-3 lead. Potentially be 501 points away.
I don't think MVG will be too happy either. It seems a long, long time ago he beat Martin Schindler.
Five-3 Ian White. I completely agree on the Van Gerwen point, no bars. He is one each with Mickey Mansell, but it's an 87 and 77 average. Mickey Mansell, average-wise, has not been the best performer today, but he's won games. He's won scrappy games.
Ryan Searle, Darius Lamanauskas outside the race for the Betfred World Match Play. If Clearmacker can win his next one, he will jump Madders Razma as well.
Nearly excellent wading.
What, prime wading?
Yeah. Doesn't get away with it. Hendo was sat on tops as Wadey approached for 114. Fires in a 94. So there's a chance James Wade has missed his favourite tops. 2 apiece in that one. 92 and 91 average. 4 legs in. That's where James Wade is going to stay. What can John Henderson do about it? This would be some way to wrap it up. Ian White wants 139 for the match. Collins sat on 57. Doesn't go. Boo.
No, booey.
Sorry, Joe. 5-4. Has to break now, though. Ian White with the darts in leg number 10. That's a great.
Just waiting for the streaming boards to start. But Johnny Clayton, Steve Brown, and Derwin Price and Steve Bean have been warming up for a long time. We haven't seen who's on them. You might want to look at Joe Cullen, Dob.
I was about to say, is Joe Cullen going to break the Lee Boys curse? Because he's thrown 6 darts and he's on a finish. Oh. But
It was never going to happen. It was never going to happen. It's Dobbs Day. It was never going to happen.
1, 2, 3. Similar.
Noble breaks back. Could he? Is he going to get over the Lee boys curse?
Yes, Joe.
Super 180 in the decider.
Boys, he's like, just relax. Just relax.
Saw Dave Chisnell do this earlier. He went back-to-back chances. I saw Martin Schindler go close earlier, back-to-back chances. I've just seen Joe Cullen not do it. And I can't believe in seeing Jose de Souza average 127, we didn't see it. The 19th of July is not now Freedom Day. I'm still going on the 21st. Ian White will be absolutely devastated. As James Wade goes 3 apiece. On throw that one. Game shot. Joe Cullen. Did you see Lee Boyce just sit up a bit there? With a massive grin on his face. Joe Cullen, 6-5 win, still in the hunt for another Pro Tour. Superb dart, to be fair. 12 dart, hold of throw, in a decider. Superb.
No words are needed. I told you it was going to happen. Come on, Joe. Just in the early stages of Johnny Clayton and Steve Brown. Johnny Clayton currently averaged 125 after 2 legs, and he's 2-0 up against Steve Brown. And Derwin Price and Steve's beating have just got underway.
I hate this round because games should be doubling up on the stream board here.
Yeah, agreed.
It's such a waste. Bradley Brooks 1-0 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode, who in that leg averaged 64. Nearly seen it once today. Potentially about to see the mythical 5-ton leg from James Wade. That is, however, if John Henderson doesn't take out 70. 3 apiece. Hendo with the darts. Leaves tops. James Wade wants 101 after going ton. The 5-ton leg. And it goes in 3. James Wade 4-3 up. Steve Beaton 9 data. What? How have you two missed that again?
What?
What's that?
Beaton 9 data.
The average,
He's out, isn't he?
he's 1-0 up. He's 1-0 up, averaging 125.
Well, that's a 12 dart leg.
Yeah.
You don't know which game I'm watching.
No, they're saying Beaton 9. How could a 125 average be a 9 data? It's 2-0 up now, but
Yeah, I was saying Jarlath just said it was a 9, but in the store it was shown 125 after the first leg, which isn't a 9. So I'm not
no,
sure.
12.
Everyone seen Ian White's Twitter?
No.
Johnny Clayton is currently averaging 127 against Steve Brown. Steve Brown is averaging 107 himself, but finds himself 3-1 behind.
Joe.
I think it's safe to say that Ian White isn't a happy boy.
Nine dark in previous game. Win. John Henderson, James Wade, 4 apiece. A break back for John Henderson.
Mickey Mansell's luck may be about to run out. He's been doing some prime wading, been good on his own throw, not on the MVGs. But Michael Van Gerwen has now forged that break opportunity. Has he just handed some of it back?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the Steve Beaton supposedly line. There's nothing on the last time. I've just gone through the Danny Noppert down. There's nothing on there at all that shows he has had one.
Correct. He had an 11.
Yeah, had an 11. And in the previous game, he had an 11. Just some updates. In his current game, he's currently 2 apiece with Durbin Price. Durbin Price is averaging 106. Steve Beaton on 95, but it's Steve Beaton who's got the throw. In the Johnny Clayton game, he's 4-1 up. He's not averaging 127 anymore, but it has dropped. But it's still at 118. So very impressive by the current Premier League champion. As Johnny Clayton is 4-1 up than Steve Brown.
Big 140 from James Wade. Barnes is watching MVG, so I'm going to load up Brooks Van Dijvenbode.
MVG started his leg so well, and he's just literally handed it back to Mickey Mansell on a plate.
James Wade needs to win 2 on the trot. 106. He just left tops, but Henderson comes back to take out 42. Wade with the darts in leg number 10, but 5-4 down. This will be just my luck at all. Boise's man gets away with it, and mine gets done in the next game.
Steve Beaton there moves 3-2 in front, and then Durbin Price just to hold the throw. Steve Beaton playing very well on his throw. Durbin Price averaging 106 at the moment. Good performance by Price, however, finds himself behind in this one, and Steve Brown gets one back. Johnny Clayton, that average is dropping. It's 113 now. It was 127 early on. But Steve Brown is 101 himself. So very good performance from Steve Brown, as we've seen all day today.
Dirk Van Dyvenberg 4-1 up on Bradley Brooks. Brooks only averaging 81. He's been very good today, Bradley Brooks, but another one that's had to wait around a while by the looks of things. James Wade, that 59 is not enough. Opens the door. It's 25. Score from Henderson there. Big visit coming up for James Wade.
Bid 97 check out for Derwin Price. So Derwin Price now levels that back up at 3 apiece. And Johnny Clayton has left tops after 12 for a 5-2 leader than Steve Brown.
James Wade has forced a decider, takes out the 80 into 5 apiece. I said he'd sit around at that 92 average, averaging 93 at the minute. John Henderson 91. Will he get an opportunity to strike?
Oh, Mickey Mansell has just taken out 110 with MVG sat on tops to lead 5-3.
How's he doing this? Big 140 from James Wade. Keeps him within touching distance. Just 2 points behind John Henderson. 299 plays 301. I think I'd rather be on 301, but I'd also rather have the darts.
Derwin Price, Steve Beaton name. I did say Steve Beaton was playing very well on his throw. Derwin Price has done 98, 180, 140. Now it's 63 to leave double 10. We've beaten on 161, so a potential opportunity here for Price to break throw if Beaton doesn't take out the 161, and he doesn't. So Price will be coming back for a break. And Johnny Clayton has got a 69-point lead over Steve Brown. Currently on 237, Johnny Clayton. If he takes it out, it will be for a 6-2 win and a very impressive win with him currently averaging 114. Derwin Price does break. Derwin Price is 4-3 up against the Bronze Adonis.
Match starts incoming. John Henderson, 138, hits 60 to leave 78. James Wade, 116 for a 15 dart leg break. And he does it in 3 darts. James Wade waits into the next round. 116 against medium-sized Hendo in the decided leg. I'm coming for you, Boise.
I've just seen the draw.
MVG tees up 86 if Mickey Mansell cannot take out 118 for the match. Has he got MVG's number? We are about to find out.
What a reference.
What a performance for Johnny Clayton. Comes through with a 6-2 winner than Steve Brown. Steve Brown averaging 100. Didn't do much runs, but Johnny Clayton averaging 127 after 4 leads. Finishes on a 112. But very, very good performance by Johnny Clayton.
MVG pings 86 to get one of the break of throws needed. He will have to break the Mansell throw again if he's to win this. But he's now throwing for 5-all. Mickey Mansell did miss a match dart, I think. He left 25, so I think he missed a dart of the ball.
Derwin Price moves 1 away. He's 5-3 up now on Steve Beaton. That average hasn't moved much for Derwin Price, around the 106 mark. Steve Beaton then on throw. Looks very good. 137 start. And Price in return with a 100.
Van Dyvenbode wraps up a 6-1 victory over Bradley Brooks, 97 average for the Over Genius. This has been a very, very bad top 16 if you are English. Michael Smith has fallen, Steve Brown has fallen, Adrian Lewis has fallen, Ian White has fallen, and now Bradley Brooks has fallen. Steve Beaton also looking down the barrel. Joe Cullen and James Wade,
yes.
2 survivors from 8. 8.
Yeah, Beaton has looked very, very impressive on his throw. After that 137 start, he's on 24 and 59 storing. He's then followed it up now with a 140 to leave 141. Derwin Price is back on 219, but Derwin Price is at the board at the moment and puts in a 177 to leave 42. So unless Steve Beaton can take out a 141, Derwin Price will be coming back for a 6-3 win. Steve Beaton can't take it, so Derwin Price has got 42 to win this 1-6-3 and reel off the last 4 legs. And he does that. Derwin Price wins this game 6-3, averaging 106. So the 2 Welshmen have just put in averages of 106 and 111. Going to be very intriguing in that bottom half with Derwin Price taking on Darry Anderson next and Dirt taking on Johnny Clayton.
Here we go. MVG, top for 5 each. Mickey Mansell on 1-3-3. It goes in 2, so we are going to the Noble, but Mickey Mansell does have the darts. MVG is going to have to break the Mansell throw if he's to make this. In years gone by, we know what would happen here. We'd have a magical 12 dart leg or something along those lines. But this isn't 2 years ago. This is now. What's he got in the locker, guys?
We'll find out in a second. Interesting to see who will go on the streamer boards in a minute as well. No one's warming up. They are warming up already. Dirk and Johnny. That's not appeared as a streaming game yet. We haven't seen Johnny on a stream yet today, but I think we've seen everybody else. Oh, no, Michael. We haven't seen Michael yet. Yeah, we haven't seen Michael and we haven't seen Johnny.
Bryce was on the first one, wasn't it? No.
Oh, we haven't seen Wade either, have we? We've seen Cullen, we've seen Clearmacher, we've seen Van Dyvenbode, we've seen Gando, and we've seen Gezi. I think we might see Cullen Wade streams.
In front.
I think we might see MVG Clearmacher as well, if it goes that way.
Big moments here. Big moments. Oh, and has Mickey Mansell blinked? He's only hit 59. This is the chance that MVG needed. When he bangs in a 140. MVG is down to a finish after 9. He's left the Della. Has Mickey Mansell blinked? Only a 2 treble minimum visit is good enough here for Mickey Mansell. And he doesn't leave a finish. No. Criminal. MVG is going to have 6 starts to take out the 138. Sets it up. 114. 24 when he comes back. I think he's missed a dart at the double, to be fair. I think he's at 60, 54 and gone sensibly. Pressure on it. Mickey Mansell, 139 to 58. But this is it. Michael Van Gerwen to get the job done, and he does in 14. That's impressive from MVG. He was 5-3 down. He's won the last 3 legs on the spin to beat Mickey Mansell. And that
solid.
All of them.
Our last 8 lineup is complete. Joe Cullen will take on James Wade in an all-English battle. Martijn Clearmacher will take on Michael Van Gerwen in an all-Dutch battle. Dirk Van Dyvenbode, Johnny Clayton, and Gary Anderson renews his rivalry with Gerwin Price.
We are going to have a quick ad break. We're going to have a quick ad break and get ready for the last 8 lineup. We'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to the Online Darts Super Series live stream here on Online Darts TV. I'm Phil Bars, flying solo for a couple of minutes while they all come back. Here's Boise. Jack, who will be back shortly as well. What a day of darts we've had back in Pro Tour action. We are down to the last day and we have some absolute belters for you. But before we get into that, make sure you hit the like button. Plenty of you on watching, but not that many likes. So drop us a like. And make sure you subscribe to the channel and give us a huge thumbs up and turn notifications on. However, there is some absolute belters. 2 stream boards are going to be stream board 1, James Wade against Joe Cullen. Stream board 2, a repeat of the world final. It is Gary Anderson against the Iceman, Gerwyn Price. And then on normal Dart Connect, we will have Dirk van Dijvenbode taking on the Premier League champion Johnny Clayton, and Martijn Kleermaker will take on the 3 times world champion Michael van Gerwen. Boys, it's a good lineup.
It's a great lineup.
Yeah, very fun lineup. Looking at the names in there, probably Kleermaker. Other than that, all names that we expect to see in this stage of a Pro Tour event.
Pretty much. Of recent times, completely agree. We did say the Premier League guys would have a little bit of an advantage. We're seeing 1, 2, 3, 4 of them in there. I'm surprised to see Price this far, be completely honest, considering he hasn't played in so long. But at the same time, it's not Gezi of old. Apart from that last performance, which was 106, a 97, a 91, and 94 is just doing enough. I think his first real test is next.
Yeah, and I think on top of that, without being disrespectful to any of the players, if you look at the draw he's had today, if he was offered that at the start of the day, he would have certainly have taken it with Joe Mernon, Kieran Tierney, Eddie Lovely, Steve Beaton. It's not the most difficult to run. So it's been good for him to be able to ease himself back into that. But it'll be interesting to see how he performs now, because every player he's playing now is a top player. And it's always good to see him versus Dandar, let's be honest.
Yeah, whilst these are warming up, Owen says, with the news about July the 19th is the day, what do you think will happen with the match play? Limited crowd for the first 2 days and then full crowds after that? Yes, that will be the PDC's plan, I think. Or they might try and get it full capacity anyway, because they're still allowing the Euros to go along with big crowds. So look, they're at the top of the PDC. They've got the best in the business in Matt, Barry, and not just those 2 at Matchroom as well in general. Eddie, if there's a way to make the first 2 days of the match play normal, they will find it. But yes, if they can't, I fully expect from the Monday to be normal. Do you agree, guys?
I hope they tell them to get stuffed. I hope they tell them to get stuffed and just go ahead with it anyway.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, I think probably with Blackpool, the only difficulty is the standing. The seating they might be able to do, but it's having the standing part of Blackpool that you have. I'm not sure how they'll go with that with these rules still in place on the Saturday and the Sunday. But if anyone can do it, I can't see why not. But on with Dob, yeah. Hopefully they tell them to get stuffed.
To be streamed on board number 1. We see we've got it. Joe Cullen versus James Wade. And number 2, the rivalry continues. Gary Anderson against Gerwyn Price. Still not seeing Van Gerwen on the stream today. But this will be our first look at James Wade.
Owen, if it was limited, how they would decide, I haven't got a clue. It would probably be the same as football. It would be some sort of ticket ballot, I would guess.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a guess. There was another one as well. Where was it? Jonathan says, could the PDC ever let crowds into the Pro Tour? Don't see it personally.
No.
Maybe. we think they're going to cut numbers back on people that can go in as it is. I can't see them suddenly allowing fans in. There might become a day when they just have a webcam on all 16 boards, and you can just see that, but then you run the risk of having to have 16 people operate that to turn it on and off again. You have to have 16 people running score graphics behind, 16 different internet connections. And as we've seen, some of the internet not quite good enough.
Agreed. Okay,
so at this point, Phil, as me and Dob are about to go head to head in the last 8, is it obvious who your pit is at this stage?
No.
Oh, friend.
No.
And I say that because I've been massively impressed with someone else today. Gary Anderson.
Oh, Gary Anderson. He has looked mustard, to be fair.
He has been brilliant.
There's only one winner today. We all know who it is.
It's a solid run as well so far. Rob Cross, demolished John Brown, Brendan Dolan, Michael Smith, now plays Gerwin Price. We'll then have to go through either Johnny Clayton or Dirk van Duivenbode, and then the winner of the top half of the draw. Bit good. Bit good is Mr. Anderson when he wants to be.
However, I'm going to stick with my boy Michael. No, I'm joking. Heart versus head.
It's not a lot in your head, mate, so go with your heart.
It's MVG then.
No, do you want me to cover Price versus Anderson and Clayton Dirt into the bottom half of the draw, still in you to the top? I'm sure Phil's eyes will be on MVG.
All right, I'll just take Colin Wade then. I've got all 4 open, to be fair, but I'll just take Colin Wade.
We're warming up now, so hopefully should be starting in a couple of minutes.
Let's get 4 open. What a tweet that is. Football just isn't for Scotland. They should stick to supporting England's opponents every tournament. Colin Wade is underway. Not on my stream, but it's underway in Dark Connect. 48 to open for Joe Cullen. Stay there, please. No, fighting a 1-3-4 to back it up. Salad? Absolute rabbit food. Who on earth eats a salad for dinner? Clearly not me. Why does the Pro Tour this week start so late? Good question. I don't know why it's later this week. I presume day 4 will be early.
They've been 2 o'clock for ages. Day 4 always starts at 12, so players can get home and things like that. But all the Super Series and last year with the Autumn and Summer Series, they were all 2 o'clocks as well.
On the upside, it doesn't clash with the Online Darts Live League either, so you can watch one and then the other. We're certainly not complaining.
I think it's more responsible as well, starting at 2.
Yes.
You know where I'm
I know
going.
exactly what you're hinting at. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I started at 10 o'clock. I started at 10 o'clock yesterday morning, so, you know, it's just probably not the best lifestyle for doing it 4 days a week.
Yeah, but that's a one-off, not 4 days in a row.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank God.
You think some players like 4 hours practice?
Yeah.
If you're starting at 12.
Correct. Scrappy opening leg. Joe Cullen has left the madhouse, but James Wade pinches it on tops. 79 average play, 71. Who are you, Lee boys? Who are you?
Still early. We've seen with Joe Cullen last time. Still early. He likes to come back.
The worrying thing is, James Wade average never seems to move a lot. If it stays at 79, I'm in a world of trouble.
Yeah, but no, but let's be honest. If anyone can win with a 79 average, it's going to be James Wade. So
Collins made a right mess of it as well because he missed double 10 for a 140.
Yeah.
Wade's on 148. Then he goes inside on the 10, inside on the 5, then splits that to leave double 1. Absolute nightmare.
Owen in the chat room.
Professional misses.
Genuinely not a clue, mate, but Matt and Barry and the team will sort it out the best way for fans.
I'm just making
Because
up as
they're
he
the
goes along
best.
now. The Euro 2020 remains pilot events despite the decision to extend to July 19th. Oh, what a leg from Joe Cullen. 12 darter, 140, 140, 140, 81. James Wade had left double 12 after 12 darts as well.
yes, Joe.
He didn't need to go for it, Van Gogh, and I don't think he did. I think he would have gone 20, treble 19 from the big fish to leave 36.
Correct. 1-0 to MVG. Hold a throw.
Just waiting for boards 3 and 4 to that underway. Dirt and Johnny and Anderson and Price. As I say, that Dirt and Johnny are just about to that underway.
Poor maths from James Wade. I say that. Well, that's awful. When you're chasing around.
Gazzy and Gary haven't started yet. Do you reckon they're erecting the cage?
I reckon so. Just seen the 81 checkout from Joe Cullen. Slap bang in the middle of the bullseye for one apiece. And then he's just gone ton, 139, 26 to leave 36. Wadey's back on 116. We saw this 3 legs ago from James Wade. Ooh, 96. About to be 2-1 down, you'd expect.
Ooh,
As it is,
Clearmaker's
2-1
just
Joe
missed.
Cullen.
Double 11 for a 1-4-2 finish. But we'll be back. MVG always come inside. Can't be doing that, Martijn Clearmaker. MVG, you can't be giving him these chances early on and he's punished 2-0 to the green machine.
Older throw early on in this one. Johnny Clayton takes out 95 for a 1-0 lead against Dirt.
James
And
Wade
we are underway.
for a 2 treble visit.
We are underway on stream 2, board 4, Gary Anderson against Derwin Price. And it is the Welshman who has won the ball and started off with a 58.
Ooh. 2 poor visits from Joe Cullen, 44 and 41. Opens the door back up for James Wade. 58 from him, left 164. Doesn't need to go for it. 140 would be lovely. 76 though, leaves 88. Chance to pressure from Cullen.
MVG in the groove here after a break of throw. What does he do? Holding 13, 102 average and a 3-0 lead.
Wadey. Leaves 32. We know he doesn't like that. Might not get darted there if Cullen takes 94. Does not. 34 leaves 60. As Wadey pins double 16 first start. Do you know what? He's got a lot better at that. I will give James Wade credit. He has added that to his game. He has learnt to switch and he has learnt to use the rest of the board a lot more. He used to be very, very set in his way. I'm leaving tops or double 12s and that's it. And he has become a lot better around the board.
You have to though, mate. You can't just be a tops and 10s.
I completely agree. But I think that adds to the reason why we're seeing him hit so many more ton plus averages than we used to, because he used to be so determined to just stick on the 20s when they were blocked. He scored a lot of 60s. And that's just not enough anymore.
We have an early break on board 4. Gary Anderson has broken the throw of Derwin Price. And he's missed hones there to leave 162 after 9. With Price back on 261. Puts in a 140. So Derwin Price leaves 121 and will be coming back to it after a missed count by Gary Anderson. Actually, I'm not sure if it's a missed out. I'm assuming he would have hit. He's come down from 19 to leave 164, but has hit treble 7 as he stood one. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. Derwin Price has missed the dart at ball. Gary Anderson hit 94, so he's coming back for 68. Yeah, it was I've just seen it on the stream. It was a dart that went into treble 7. Gary Anderson doesn't take it out, so Derwin Price is coming back for 25 for a break back. Dob, stop dancing. You're not in pop world.
Well, he's just broken the throw. Joe Cullen was on 64, left 32, and Wadey comes back to pin his favourite tops. He left 40 from 180. Solid visit from James Wade. Now leads 3-2 in a race to 6. Barzy, your man. Bet you're glad you went with your heart.
He is on fire. He's 4-1 up, currently averaging 110 and threatening another break of throw. Could he? Got the fish for a second break of throw, and it would be a 12-dart leg if he can nail the fish. Even if he can't, Clearmaker is going to have to take out 150. Tease it up. 36 after 12 on the Clearmaker throw. Clearmaker can only hit a ton, so MVG 36 for 5-1. 5-1 it is. 108 average from the big green machine. Yeah, Dan, my stream 2's playing all right.
Yeah, mine's fine as well, mate.
Yeah, I might.
Oh, big 140 from Wadey. Joe Cullen, 164 to level us up at 3 apiece again. Only 64 leaves a ton. Wadey in prime position then, 101. Saw this earlier for the 5-ton leg. Joe Cullen's averaging 87 right now. As Wadey leaves double 12. This ton for Joe Cullen to get back on throw. Oh, he must have split again. He must have hit a treble 20, gone low on the tops and inside on the 10s to leave double 5 once again. Joe Cullen's absolute nemesis so far in this game. As Wade's got 3 in hand at double 12. And it goes third dart, 4-2 lead for James Wade. And boys, we've all been watching one. The other game we've not been watching, Johnny Clayton is going berserk once again. He's averaging 107 and he's 3-1 up against Dirk van Dijvenbode, but he has just left 166 after 9.
Yeah, he's just
Jump in.
took out.
Going to jump in.
12
Match
darter.
starts. Match starts is done. MVG 6-1 win over Martijn Kleermaker, averaging 107. You know it's good when your average goes down and you've done a 14 dart leg. Outstanding from the beat.
Johnny Clayton just wrapped that up in 14. So Johnny Clayton's 4-1 in front now, 107 average. And Darry Anderson, Derwin Price are 2 apiece, with Derwin Price averaging 104 with Andal back on 95.
Well, that didn't take long. Oh, big 180 from James Wade against the throw. 117 for Cullen now. Has to go. As Wade sat on 81 after 9. Doesn't go for Cullen again. He's not getting many opportunities at these long-range finishes. Oh, James Wade, I've just seen what you've done there. The leg before when he left double 12, he's hit the big 5. Then hits the 3. And puts it slap bang in the middle of double 8. How on earth he's left that, I do not know. Punish that.
Of course he does.
3 Cullen with the hold. James 2 holds of throw away from the match. 4-3 he leads.
Bertha's just finding a 180 out from 204 to leave double 12. With Clayton back on the big fish. How Clayton's playing today? No, just 98. So Dirt's got an opportunity here. So he's only a hold of throw, but needs this lead on the board and take it out. So Johnny Clayton is now 4-2 in front of them, Stir. Johnny Clayton averaging 107, Dirt on 98. Derwin Price here has got 78 for a 3-2 lead hold of throw. Can't take it out. So Darren Anderson is coming back for 80. For a break. Can Darren Anderson take out 80? No, he turns as well. Comes inside, misses dart. So Derwin Price has got an opportunity here for a 3-2 lead, and we would be still on throw.
Tell you what, I complimented James Wade's ability to switch earlier, but it's messing up his setup play completely. I've seen him on 268, 205, 305, and all sorts so far. Just makes things a little bit more complicated. He has just left 100 after 12, though. What do I know? Joe Cullen does exactly the same. Both men hitting 105 to leave the ton. Wade with first dibs. Oh, leaves 20. Joe Cullen then. Takes it in 2. We're level again at 4 apiece. And Joe Cullen has the advantage of throw.
Darren Anderson has just broken Derwin Price about 3-2 in front. I've just seen the dart that Derwin Price has missed at double 5. With the first one hitting the 5 in the board. It's that high. It does adjust, but not enough. And Darren Anderson is now 3-2 in front. I was watching that, but I did hear the good news, Dob, that Joe Cullen is now level.
Yeah, fantastic news.
G Adventure says, what am I snacking on? My leftover Cadbury's Curly Whirlies for my birthday. They were damn good.
Oh, scenes. Other chocolate is available. Can we stop saying that? That's stupid. We're not the BBC. We don't chat shit.
No. Again, whilst these are just coming towards the end, Adam asked me on Twitter what my views are of the opening weekend of the World Match Play because of the restrictions. Like I said earlier, if anyone can find a way to make it normal, it will be Barry and Matt and the team. If they can't, I think it will be limited like the Premier League was for nights 1 and 2. But from the Monday, it will be normal as long as restrictions are lifted.
Gary Anderson has just taken out a 110. Older throw for a 4-2 lead against Sterling Price. Just going to see on the stream now how he's taken that out. Treble 20, double, single 10, and smack bang in the middle of tops. And Gary Anderson is 4-2 in front. Over to you, Dob. Update me.
Yeah, 5-4. James Wade just absolutely rolled over in that leg. Nowhere to be seen. He had 1 treble in 12 darts, and he's just opened 45 in a must-win leg in leg 10 at 5-4 down. Yes, what a day. Thanks, Boris. Twat.
Dirt Van Dyvenbode has just... He's missed 3 darts at double 16 to level things up against Johnny Clayton. But he comes back and takes it out this time. So Dirk Van Dyvenbode is back to 4 apiece with Johnny Clayton. Johnny Clayton averaging 103. His performances today have been very good. And he's all leveled out at the moment. Johnny does have the throw, but it's a lot closer than he would have liked, especially having a 4-2 lead earlier on this one. And Darren Anderson is now 4-3 with Derwin Price.
I don't want to talk anymore. Slovakia beat Poland 2-1. Madness. Yeah, Wadey, 45, 139, 42. Not enough, as Joe Cullen has just left 170 after 9 darts. Potentially to win the match, but he's got at least 6 at it because Wadey is on 2-1-5. We're all Gary Anderson, aren't we? 120 from Joe Cullen leaves the bullseye. You'd expect him to get 2 darts at his double 16. That's Wadey leaves 150. No one likes a smug guy, Lee, just to let you know. Oh, 34 scored, leaves 16. 150 then to save the match. Yeah, right.
Please no.
Yeah, no chance. 41 scored. You got nervous then, didn't you?
Yep.
Not. Double 8 for Joe Cullen for a 6-4 win. And it goes in 1 dart. Joe Cullen is into the semi-finals. And he will play Michael Van Gerwen.
Johnny Clayton takes out 41 and those 5-4 in front of them. Sturt. Anderson has got tops with Derwin Price on 136, but Anderson can't take it out. So Price is coming back for 136 to level things back up and let that break back. Very good games. 3 of the 4 in these games are averaging over 100. Anderson's the only one who isn't, but he just takes out double 5. First dart for a 5-3 lead against Derwin Price. So Anderson is just 1 away. Johnny Clayton is 1 away. And Johnny Clayton's done 135, 140 against the throw with Dirt down 191. So advantage to Johnny Clayton in the 10th leg. What can Dirt do here from 310? Only a score of 58. So Johnny Clayton is 26 points in front and he's nailed up the darts. So a big advantage to Johnny Clayton. Done 135, 140. Now 125 to leave 101. In the other game, Derwin Price is on throw and on 140 and then 44. Anderson's done 60, 100, but then Price has put in a 140 store. Back to Dirt and Johnny. Dirt can only 44. Johnny Clayton takes out 101 for a 12 dart leg. puts in a 105 average that follows up from his 1-1-1, and then Steve Brown and Johnny Clayton will take on the winner of Darry Anderson or Derwin Price. And it is looking likely at the moment, Darry Anderson. However, Derwin Price in control of lead 9. Derwin Price on 1-3-2. Darry Anderson on 2-2-1. Derwin Price is coming to the board now for that 1-3-2 check out. Lee's tops will be coming back for it as Anderson's back on 2-2-1.
Just the one treble from Gary in this so far. Hits another one to leave 1-2-1. You won't be that bothered though because he has the darts in the next leg. That'll be what he's gearing up for as he goes 5-4.
Yeah, those 5-4. Derwin Price takes head top, first starting hand. Darry Anderson has got the throw in this leg. What can he start with? Only 58.
Yeah.
Derwin Price is only 81. So Darry Anderson, that 58 wasn't punished. Dando putting something big here. 1-3-1. Puts him 108 points in front on the throw. Derwin Price needs a big visit here. He's currently averaging 4 points more than Darry Anderson. He's just put in a 1-3-9 to leave 2-8-1. Darry Anderson is on 3-1-2. Only 60 by Darry Anderson. Very inconsistent in this lead. 58, 1-3-1, then 60. Derwin Price, 81, 1-3-9. The same for the Welshman. The Welshman only at 58 himself. Darry Anderson, 2-5-2. Only another 60. Back-to-back visits of 60 for Darry Anderson. Derwin Price on 2-2-3. What finish did he leave here? Another score of 81 for Derwin Price. Derwin Price on 1-4-2. Will be coming back for it with Dando on 1-9-2.
I was literally about
Anderson,
to say
57.
advantage Gando, and then he only fires a 57. That's a slip. Because if he finds a treble in that visit, you fancy whatever finish he
102 for
leaves.
Price. 102 for Price, leave tops. Darry Anderson needs to take out the 1-3-5, or we are down to the nail ball. And he can't take it. Only 63. Derwin Price has tops. 3 darts at it. And only needs one of them. We are going all the way. And it's Price with a throw.
What a terrible half an hour. Missy, can I have that vodka
losing
now?
Wade. Potentially losing Wade and Anderson in the last 10 minutes.
And lockdown and whatever else. Can I have that vodka now? Anyone?
Oh, I don't know, he's fighting.
Price only starts with a 92. Dan now responds with a 1-3-1.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen.
And
Gary
you're
has one
1-8-9
treble
to
visit.
Derwin Price.
Gezi will fire in a 2 treble visit. Take the lead somehow.
100 for Darry Anderson. Darry Anderson on 270. Price on 3-1-7.
Yeah, here comes the 140. Then Gando will hit 60. There we go.
Mate, that a 180, dog.
And then Price finds a maximum.
Here comes the 60.
44.
Or even worse, 44. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's fighting back there with the 1-3-1. Solid.
Only a 59 for Price, leaves 78. Pressure here, Frando.
The 2-2.
Can he
The
find
2-2-6 is horrible as well though because you have to switch unless the first one's in.
97? So leaves 129. Can Price take out 78? Just seeing the Price reaction from the 180. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't go. Anderson for the 129. It's a cheered double.
This would bring the house down.
And Anderson take out 1, 2, 9.
Oh.
No, we don't.
Come on.
Derwin Price, double 10 for a 6-5 win. And he misses. Derwin Price doesn't take it out. Darry Anderson has got double 9.
That's a horrid double as well. Outside, inside, throw it away in frustration, no score.
Yeah, but it's next to his favourite double 12.
Anderson has missed. Oh, I've just watched that 1-2-9 effort as well.
Yeah.
Treble 19, double 18, and then just inside. Derwin Price wins 6-5, takes out double 5, just needs the 1 dart, and it's Price who is through to the semi-finals, and he will take on Johnny Clayton, and in the other semi-final will be Joe Cullen. My pick of the day, just to remind you, against Michael van Derwin.
At least the Welsh are crap at football. Jesus mentioned there's no probably about it. I'm always correct. There's absolutely no probably about it. Yeah, there's the inside on the 9. Single 1. Dragged it on the 4. Love it! I'll throw in some darts.
Well, there we have it. Quarterfinals all done and dusted. Ladies and gentlemen, we now look forward to the semi-finals. We're going to take a quick ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this to talk the semi-finals. Welcome back to Online Darts, ladies and gentlemen. It is Super Series Live, and we are down to semi-finals here on day 1 of the 4th Super Series. I'm Phil Bars, joined by Jack Gobby Garwood and Lee Boyce for all the action. Welcome along. Make sure you come and say hi in the chat room. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, and we've just hit 100 likes on the post today, but you can do better than that, guys. Come on. I have faith in you. Click the thumbs up and make sure you subscribe to our channel. It's been a blistering day of darts action, and we have got an absolute belter of a semi-final lineup. It's going to be Joe Cullen against Michael van Gerwen, a repeat of that classic at the World Championships, and then Welsh World Cup teammates collide. Is the Ferret, the Premier League champion, Johnny Clayton, taking on the world champion and the world #1, the returning Iceman, Davey Price, who, if you'd have offered him a semi-final today, I'm pretty sure he'd have taken it. But it's going to be 2 unbelievable matches starting on the streams shortly. I can't wait for these. Let us know in the chat room who wins from here. Thank you very much, Missy. We are here, of course, for the next 3 days after this as well. We have got you covered here at Online Darts, so you don't need to go anywhere else from the Super Series. If you can watch us live, we are here on the stream. If you can't, Jarlath and the boys have got the live blog covered as well. So we have all angles covered for you. Remember, Online Darts, only place to go for the action. Boise, you still confident?
Yes, mate. Yeah. Slightly worrying how well MVG played in the last game. Up against Joe wasn't great, but yeah, still confident. Of course I am.
Decent.
Well, I'm backing him too now, Lee, so you're in trouble.
Well, if you're both backing him, then MVG obviously wins. Job done, boys. You made my life easy.
It's coming home, isn't it? So, you know, I've got to back JC. No, I'm not getting rid of Q School. I will never be good enough for that, Malachy.
Who are you backing, Joel?
Joe Cullen, mate. I either get to be smug with you or I get to ruin it for you.
Yeah,
Either way, an absolute win-win for me. Oh, that's such a
I'm just surprised my my Undover selection has got to a semi-final.
I need more Gregs.
To be fair, it was interesting to see how Joe Cullen was going to play today because we haven't seen him since Super Series 2. That's a long time without darts.
Yeah. And he hasn't done the atmospheric, ridiculous averages that we've seen from him a few times, but he's been solid in the pressure moments, and that's pretty impressive considering you haven't played competitive darts because you can practice all you want at home. You can put in whatever you want, but to actually be able to do it in that competitive environment when somebody's coming back at you that isn't the computer system and then do whatever is really impressive from Joe Cullen. I know they're professional dart players. I know that's what they get paid the big bucks to do. But at the same time, to have not done it for so long, to have been in the habit of doing it, to come straight back in and do it again is pretty good.
I'm completely with you there 100%.
Oh, Jack.
So on stream 1, it will be the Welsh affair between Gezi and Johnny. And on stream board 2 on the PDC TV, it will be Joe Cullen against Michael Van Gerwen. And now we are a little bit further down the line. Let's have a look at that race for the Betfred World Match Play.
Martin Price will not be a happy man.
No, he won't.
Johnny Clayton's progression means Ian White is no longer in the top 16 in the world.
Correct. Johnny Clayton has now moved back into the top 16, meaning he is seeded. And now, if that stays the same, look, he's only there on countback at the moment. A lot can change in that. But there will be a lot of seeds breathing a sigh of relief that Johnny Clayton is not going to be a floater in the 16 from the Pro Tour Order of Merit, Boise.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at it now. That quarter of what would be Price, Chizzy, Dimmy, and Johnny Clayton just isn't nice at all for any of those. But Ian White's playing at the moment. Davey Price would have been hoping that would be, if he's there for round 1, that would have been his game. But Johnny Clayton is playing some very, very impressive stuff. And there's one person who can stop that run today, and it's Derwin Price. So it's going to be interesting to see that semi-final. I actually think that, obviously, with the return of Price and how well Clayton's played, he seems to get better as the days going on. Clayton, for me, is probably the favourite going into that one.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. Again, I know a lot of people. On the back of that,
if there's a day that Derwin Price is going to be pumped up for out of any, you would assume it's going to be Gary Anderson, and then followed quite closely by playing Johnny Clayton after seeing Johnny Clayton pick up the Premier League.
I know, because a lot of people have said so in, like, when they drop me a message or whatever. Once they've lost, they go back to their hotel room and they've been watching. If anyone is in Milton Keynes involved in the Super Series, wants to jump on for 5 minutes and have a chat about today, drop me a message and I will send you the link to do so.
Yeah, who's about? Who fancies a chat?
Hopefully, hopefully Ian White after that Twitter post. That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
Are we going to load up one of the two games to show on the stream, Phil?
No, I don't think it's fair. If one finishes early, then yes.
Okay.
Are you having Cullen and MVG, Dob?
Can do.
I haven't watched Joe Cullen all day. My worry is as soon as I watch Joe Cullen, he's going to lose. Obviously, I've seen bits and bobs in the background, but
all right. Well,
if he gets to the final, if he gets to the final, whoever the player is who's going to jump on, if anyone's free an MT, he's going to replace me. So I'm not watching it because I'm adamant he's going to win.
Price is not favourite.
Just looking at the performance of both players as well today, and I know averages are only a dive, but just looking at where Price has been, 97, 91, 94, obviously putting a great performance at Steve beating 106, but then only 95 against Darry. Clayton's last two have been 1-0. He's in a 111. He's had a 105. So he seems to be playing the better of the two. And obviously, with Clayton in the form that he's in and Price not playing, I would assume that Clayton would be favourite.
Look, it's the same with MVG. It's why MVG is always favourite, because the bookies are run scared. Remember, when he won the UK Open 2020 before lockdown. I don't know if Glenn's in the chat room, so he might know as well from his. But for a brief moment, for about 5 minutes, you could have got MVG to win the UK Open at 7-2, which at the time was unheard of price for MVG, and they got absolutely rinsed. And we were in the press room. Every man and his dog was putting as much money as they could on. Because I think he went joint. He wasn't outright for 10 minutes. He went joint with, I think it might have been Wright at the time or someone like that. Literally, there was me, Jar, Pikey, Mace. It was like, how much can we get on? And it ended up being quite profitable.
I bet.
I don't think he would be a red hot favourite now, Clayton, but just the amount he's played in the past 3 months that Derwin Price hasn't, the form he's been in today, it'd be very hard to not think that would be the case with Clayton.
Who's had the better run so far? Price gone above the 100 average just once. 2 below the 95 as well. Clayton. 100 average, 111 average, 105 average, dip below 95 once of a 94, and the other one a bang on 99 against Mervyn King. He's already won one all-Welsh battle today as well. MVG, 98, 101, 98, 93, 107. The 93 coming against Mansell. Again, I'm going to mention it, that pace will not have suited Michael van Gerwen. Has not suited a lot of players today. And finally, Joe Cullen. It's not quite been the swashbuckling, all-conquering Joe Cullen that we've seen in the Super Series this year. 90 average to start, Another 90 average against Mike Dedeker, 99 against Martin Atkins, 105 against Ian White, and 93 against James Wade. But he has taken his chances. Board 2 is underway.
Just setting it up. No.
No. Missy, you are missing absolutely nothing.
So Derwin Price has won the ball and starts off with a 96 and then follows it up with a 137. Johnny Clayton does 100 and then a 140. And yours is underway as well, I believe, Dob.
It is Van Gogh in 180, 140.
126. No, we can't. Derwin Price is coming back for tops. Left tops after 12, so a good start by both Welshmen. Clayton on 43, Price on 40, and Price takes it out in 15 darts. And it's Derwin Price who takes the 1-0 lead.
Suppose I better start to make the graphic boys as well.
Yes, please. What's going on?
So in this one, Derwin Price took the opening lead. Johnny Clayton's only gone 60, 58, 140, 43 to leave 200. Derwin Price on 174 after 9. Then puts in a 134 to leave tops. And a great opportunity. With Clayton back on 200, he will be coming back for it. Clayton needs a 121 to leave 79. But Derwin Price takes out tops in 13 darts. So that's a 15 dart lead and then a 13 dart lead for Derwin Price. And Derwin Price is 2-0 in front.
Joe Cullen is 1-0 in front. I don't know how though, because my monitor has just decided to start playing up. Stay still.
You've done it in 15 darts, Dob. Joe Cullen. I've just
That's
on
enough
both at the
information
moment.
for
So
me.
if you need me to keep an eye on both until your screen's back up and running.
Yes, please.
Cullen's at F70, can only 61 to leave 9. So missed 2 darts at a double. Van Derwin missed a dart at ball for an 83. And Joe Cullen is coming back for 9 for a 2-0 lead. And Derwin Price, who is 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton. Johnny Clayton then throws on 180, 140. And Price only did back-to-back tons, then 60. So opportunity for Johnny Clayton to break that throw back. And that's 2-1. And Joe Cullen is currently 2-0 in front now against Michael Van Derwin. Slow start from both players in that one. Both averaging in their 80s. But it's Joe Cullen who's 2-0 in front. Derwin Price puts in a 145 to leave 96. Johnny Clayton is on 84 though, so a great opportunity. Should have at least one darter to ball. Johnny Clayton can't take it. Derwin Price up 96 for a 3-0 lead. Untitled in 2. Derwin Price 3-0. You back up and running, Dob?
Yay. I am back up and running, yeah. 2-0. 86 and an 88 average.
Good man, there's someone at my door. I'll leave it with you for 2 minutes, Dob.
I've got you. Look at this. Not been a problem all day. We get to the semi-finals. What's that? And going first to a finish in leg 3 against Darts, leads 125 after 12. Joe Cullen 220 needs to set it up. 140 would be lovely. 180 would be magnificent as he leaves tops, potentially coming back for a 3-0 lead. Van Gerwen though needs 125. Will use the bullseye. Leaves 25. I think that means he's missed the bullseye as Joe Cullen comes back for 40. And a 3-0 lead against the Green Machine. Johnny Clayton wants 161 for his first leg on the board. Gerwin Price is sat waiting on 127. Clayton leaves 72. 127 then for Price. Would probably favour a dart at the bullseye because he despises the double 8 and double 16 segment of the board. Leaves tops. Clayton then this 72 has to go or find himself 4-0 down. Gerwin Price will be over halfway to the target in the semi-final. It doesn't go. Johnny Clayton leaves 20, still averaging 105 as Gerwin Price fires in tops for 109 average and a 4-0 lead. Fair to say, boys, he's not very rusty after 86 days away.
Yeah, I think we're saying that the advantage is Clayton's done into this one. We've been proved wrong straight away. Started this led with a 1-3-5.
Maybe it's the thought of a potential opportunity to get another one over Michael Van Gerwen in the final. Because if Van Gerwen turns this around against Joe Cullen, it'd be the first time they have met since the World Final, since Gerwin Price became the world number 1. It's 197 days since Michael Van Gerwen won a PDC title. He's 3-1 down to Joe Cullen. Just one leg forward, but Cullen opens up 1-3-4. Ollie, chance of Cullen being the new Ian White. Really good on the floor, not very good on TV. Disagree. He's done bits on the Euro Tour. Struggled as number 1 seed at European Championship, but that habit of learning to win, he's getting there. And he's got over that hump at the World Championship now. I think Joe Cullen is set to be a top player for a long time to come.
Yeah,
Seems
great.
to absolutely love these darts. Absolutely loves these darts. Johnny Clayton leaves 64. Gerwin Price wants 116. Sorry, Lee, that's your game.
No, it's fine, mate. It's fine. Seeing if Price can take out the 1-6 for a 5-0 lead. No, we can't. So Clayton's come back for 64. But that I led on the board. Clayton can't take it, so Price is coming back for double 12 for a 5-0 lead. And takes it. Johnny Clayton is averaging 101 and still hasn't got a lead on the board. Derwin Price 5-0 in front with a 106 average. It's 2 semi-finals that I expected to be very close. And we currently have a 5-0. And is yours still 4-1 now to Joe Cullen?
4-1 now. I looked away at the wrong time to see what happened, though, so I'll just catch it up on stream. Cullen 227. Treble 3. Huge deflection now. Fires in a 1-2-3 to leave 104, though. Clayton's gone 180 ton. He's still only 2 points ahead of Gerwin Price. Colin left 16. Van Gerwen had a look at the 104. That much talked about route with Wayne Mardle. Treble 16, single 16, and low on the tops. Did have a dart 4-3-2.
Only
And Colin
59
steps
for
in.
Derwin Price. And Price is on 164. Clayton only 59 leaves 102. Price come back for 164. Clayton hasn't left it well here.
Even then, the switch to the treble 17 is the better option for me, because the single 17 leaves 104, and that is a lot nicer than the 102. You've got so many more options, so many more doubles you can set up.
And doesn't
Colin,
take
I think
it.
it's 25 for a 5-1 lead. He's averaging 93, 4 points behind Van Gerwen, but he is 4 legs ahead, 5-1, and he is 2 away.
And Price take out 106. No. So Johnny Clayton's on opportunity for a lead on the board. And Tated out in 2. So Johnny Clayton now has got his first lead on the board, but he's 5-1 behind and then Sterling Price in the all Welsh affair.
They come from Johnny Clayton. I think his scoring has been there. He's just missed opportunities. Michael Van Gerwen probably doesn't know what's hitting. It's only a 93 average from Joe Cullen, but he is pinning absolutely everything when he gets the opportunity. Especially in that bottom left-hand corner. He absolutely loves it down there.
Opportunity potentially for Clayton. With Price are leaving 176 after 9. Clayton's on back-to-back 140s. Can only hit 60 himself. Clayton just isn't doing enough. Against the throw, he's not really pressuring Derwin Price. Derwin Price leaves topser then after 12. It's the third time I believe he's done that during this game after 12 darts, leaving tops. Can Johnny Clayton take out a 161? Misses ball for a 161, Johnny Clayton. Derwin Price comes back and it's 6-1.
6-1 in my game too. Joe Cullen is on absolute fire. Did say if a comeback was going to come, I felt it was more likely to be Clayton than Van Gerwen, and that's because in that last leg he hit 2 trebles in the entire leg. He threw 18 darts.
Yeah,
found 3 out of 6 darts so far in leg number 8 though. 100, 134, backed up for 44. Cullen's only gone 59, 59, but a 140 here, and he's straight back in the leg, a 135, just as good.
Against the throw here, Derwin Price on 131, 140. Clayton only done 95 twice and the 16 there. So Derwin Price has got a 21-point advantage and has now got the dart in hand. Puts in 100 for a 130. So potential babyfish finish for Derwin Price to win the match.
Potential big fish
Johnny
for Van
Clayton
Gerwen, and he's just left 36. Fired in a 134. I told you he did 3 out of 6 trebles, then went 44, 53 to leave 170. Fires in a 134 to leave 36. Joe Cullen can't take out the 148, and Van Gerwen has another leg on the board, 6-2, but Cullen is now throwing for the match.
Match dart incoming. Johnny Clayton's at 137 to leave 54, but Derwin Price leave topser then after 12. 4th time he's done it in the game, and he's taken it out. So Derwin Price 7, Johnny Clayton 1. Derwin Price averaging 104 and will play either Joe Cullen or Michael Van Gerwen in the final. Over to you, Dob.
Don't think there's any awe about it, mate. Joe Cullen is cruising 6-2 up, 134. Only a 40 to back that score up as Van Gerwen has fired in a 134 of his own, but a 57 from Van Gerwen. Against the darts, slightly better position because a 140 leaves a finish for him. Joe Cullen needs 3 trebles to get there. 97 from Cullen leaves 230. Van Gerwen needs a 140. Then he'll have 6 darts from the 170. Only a 61. Joe Cullen back in prime position. 19 points ahead with the darts. Can throw a steady 60 to leave the big fish. throws a steady 180 instead to leave the bullseye. And Van Gerwen back on 249. Only 39 from the green machine. Phil Bars has gone very, very quiet because the English, it's coming home. Joe Cullen takes out the 50 in 2 darts, and it is England versus Wales in the final of today's Super Series. Wow. They were a little bit one-sided.
Just a little 7-1-7-2. From when we was talking about when we got to the last 8 and we was on about the calibre of players that are in here, players that we expect to see in these quarters, semis, finals quite often, did not see a 7-1 and 7-2 scoreline coming, especially the way it's done as well.
Me neither.
Did not envisage Johnny Clayton only picking up 1 lead and MVG only picking up 2.
Clayton's averaged 99 and not got a look in. Just a 91 average from Van Gerwen. Cullen only a 93. I told you he's not hitting their massive heights, but he took every opportunity in that semi-final. And in the form of the last 3 rounds, Gerwin Price now goes into this final as a massive, massive favourite for me. But Joe Cullen has just found a way to win.
Yeah, just looking at the numbers for today, both players have had. Joe's had 1 ton plus average. Lewin's had 2, I believe, which is 2 in the last 3 games. Started slow, as to be expected. But yeah, it's those performances then beaten and Clayton. Very, very impressive.
All good here. Thank you, Craig. Nearly done for the day. As we wait for the final. That will be Joe Cullen against Gerwin Price. Phil Barnes is mocking up our graphic now for Jarlath to share to social media once the result comes in. We've probably got about 5 to 10 minutes before the final gets underway. And it will be played on streaming board 1. Don't forget, like, guys, no live lounge tonight because we have been streaming all day. There's literally nothing else for us to talk about right now. But don't forget to tune straight back into Online Darts TV in the morning from 9:20 for day 2 of the Online Darts Live League. Chris Mason taking you through all of the action, quality field this morning as well. And we will be back live streaming from 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I say we, it won't be me. Some of us have to work tomorrow. Barzy, who you got with you tomorrow?
I haven't looked at the
Put you on
rotor.
spot. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way you've looked at the rotor. I don't know why I asked you that. Just turn up and look pretty. That's what we do.
Yeah, I think I'm on, but after work. So from about 3:30-ish. Just having a quick look now. It is Phil and
Yes,
Dan.
Charlotte. It's Dan. It's Dan. Dan's on from 2 p.m.
Yeah, and then I will be joining
Oh,
as soon as I'm free.
Should we ask Dan who he's back in tomorrow now?
I'm just wondering if I join at 3:30, I'm just wondering if the person that Danny's down to back, that we all know it's down to be, will still be in by the time I join.
Depends if he plays game number 4 on his board or not, surely. No, that's a bit harsh, actually. That's really harsh. He is struggling. He is struggling.
Yeah, I am a big fan of him, but it's just nice to wind Dan up. And I'm sure
Thanks
he will.
for joining, Yankee Clipper. Enjoy your shift, wherever that may be. Your dream match play final. James Wade versus Mervyn King. Darts is the winner.
This year would be Barney
Oh, God, you've done it now.
Yes.
Giles still in the chat.
If they're both playing well, Gary Anderson against Michael Van Gerwen.
Oh, the El Clasico. We'll have some classic darts gold.
Saying that, I think mine would probably be, I'd love to see Derwin Price against Michael Van Gerwen for this year.
No, look, I don't think MVG is back to his prime yet. I'm not sure when he'll ever get back to his prime yet, but I'm not sure he's back at a level where he can consistently compete at the 105, 106 average over the best of 35 legs or whatever the match play final is. I don't want to see that final until he's ready to go at it. Andrew Gilding versus Justin Pike. No.
Yeah, that would just extend my stay in Blackpool even longer if that was the final, I think.
Yeah, by about 4 days.
It'd be the only final that would start at Winter Gardens and probably end at Ali Palais. It'd take that long.
Next year's. They could do the trophy presentation on night 1 of next year's match play.
Johnny Clayton versus Gerwin Price for me, lad, says Craig, you must be Welsh.
And to be honest, it might not be the final, but it's looking more and more likely that we will be seeing that, or potentially seeing that at the match play. Just won't be the final, but will be.
Yeah, just won't be the final. The way the seedings work out now, it'll be round 2. We'll be in the last 16. Unless Johnny can sneak himself into world number 15 spot. I don't know how far behind he is. You boys have got darts rankings open.
Just having a look now. He's 32k behind Joe Cullen. However, Joe Cullen potentially got more than on today.
Keep winning. Yes. 41k
But saying
behind
that,
Darren Burney with 7 floor events to go. Gary needs to be better. I think we can give Gary Anderson some slack. He's won enough, he could do enough, and he can turn up and pick up a dart and do whatever he wants, whenever he wants. We saw that at the match play last year. We saw that at the World Championship last year. Colin v. Dirk, a new major winner. Yeah, agree. Or Michael Smith, throw his name in the hat. Mervyn King. Pick a big one. My dream match play final is God v Tugboat, mate. Nobody wants to see that. Anyone else in the chat, what's your dream match play final? Given who's likely to be there this year as well. Barzy, you? It's got to be MVG someone, surely. MVG Bully Boy?
It depends who's playing well. Because there's certain players that we often say it, that when certain players are playing well, it's a much better watch.
Yeah.
As a spectacle. Now, I'm not taking anything away from the slower players because they're all great players, but there's just certain games that tick boxes and make it more enjoyable to watch. MBG, Gary Anderson, Michael Smith, Gezi. I just enjoy watching them play.
Yeah.
So, any combination of
MVG Price, D'Souza versus Cullen.
Cullen, another one. I could watch Joe Cullen play all day.
There is a lot of love for Jose, for a man that a certain broadcast company did not think was suitable for the Premier League. Jose versus Jose for me.
Yeah, but I get that. Look, Jose is one of the nicest blokes around, and he really is. But I don't enjoy watching him play.
I don't for extended periods. I'd struggle to watch him in a match play final, I think, or a World Championship final. But for a Players' Championship or a Premier League, for example, there's enough madness there that keeps you entertained, I think.
I differ on it. I do like watching him play, but if we are talking about what final I would like to see, it wouldn't be Jose in it. But he's someone I enjoy watching. I'm intrigued to see what Dimmy does in the match play, being the reigning champion.
Dimmy form.
Yeah.
Well, Dimmy needs to find a win. He's still been playing okay, but he's just dropped off. You know, I said earlier about Joe Cullen has learned to win in those moments, and it's impressive how he's doing that after he's not played for 3 months. Dimmy's done the opposite. He went from such a good position, battering people off the board, to just slipping in them long, in those key moments. He wasn't the worst player in the Premier League field. Going into the finals now, he probably wasn't the 5th worst player or the 5th best player in the Premier League field. He's probably a lot better than that.
Yeah.
Also, talking about these, Dob, it's also looking at that we're on about potentially Price, Clayton, second round. It's going to be so interesting to see the draw because there's some players within that 16
massively
are in form, but there's some who are massively out of form. If you're looking at people like Ian White, just not in any sort of form. But if you look at Dirk van Dijvenbode, certainly someone you want to avoid.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see that first round draw and to see who that's those ones within that 16. And there's going to be someone, there always seems to be someone who makes it into that last 16 who we've not really spoke about much. It's a bit of form in the last Super Series. Comes from potentially being on 15, 16K, wins one and pushes on. So it'll be interesting to see when that draw is made, who certain players have died. If they're going to be easing into the match play, there's going to be a very, very difficult start.
I'll tell you what, there's not a bad place. If you're not a seed, there is a half decent spot you want to drop into against a seed, I think, right now. And that is against either Rob Cross or Glenn Durham, because then you'd meet the other one of them the round after as well. And if you're picking a pairing of the top 16 at the minute, I don't think that's a bad place to be. You've got Gezi and Johnny, you want to avoid that. Peter Wright, Joe Cullen, you want to avoid that. Van Gerwen, Ratajski, all right, we've not seen the best of Ratajski this year, but you run into Van Gerwen, big crowd, probably going to do a job on you. James Wade, Daryl Gurney. Look, James Wade, after he won the UK Open, said he wants to win another match play. Doesn't care about the World Championship because of the form. Right? He will be geared up for that. Then you've got Crosby, Dozer. I think that's a nice enough place. Jose v. Gary, you'd want to avoid that like the plague. Smith, Aspinall, avoid. Dave Chisnell, Dimitri Van den Berg. They have the power to absolutely bat you off the board scoring-wise.
I agree.
What else do we have in the Sweden or Spain? Spain all day. Swedes without Zlatan are going to struggle. They'll be solid, but nothing impressive. Who would you back to win the match play right now? Good question.
Right now,
James Wade. James Wade.
In terms of value, Joe Cullen.
Maybe.
In terms of someone, I'm talking from a pure gambling point of view here. From someone that is playing very, very well and is good odds, I'd back Joe Cullen to win the match play right now. I'm not saying he wins it, but he's probably the odds value pick.
I think you'd get decent money on Jose de Souza. think you get okay money on him. The rest of the non-seeds, it's a bit difficult to decide until we know where they're going to drop in. Who in the game has impressed you all most today? What an excellent question that is. Who's impressed me most today? Steve Beer. Do you know? That's a very, very good run from Steve. Played some good darts, took out some decent players along the way. You can't not be impressed with Gerwin Price today to come off the 86-day layoff. As we keep hearing, all the build-up before this was about Gezi returning to play darts after he missed out on the Premier League, didn't go to Germany. To be in the final is, I think, beyond what he expected for today. Gary, really impressed with Gary. And Andy Lewis as well, actually. Decent run to the last 16 from him. Visibly annoyed that their game got stopped while he was 3-0 up because of the Dart Connect issues. Obviously disrupted him a little bit. Allowed it to get in his own head, though, and lost that 1-6-4. But a good run for a man that was under the cosh. Have I missed anyone?
One for me, just on the bottom board. One for me who's had a good run today was Steve Brown. I thought done very well. Last 16, come up against Johnny Clayton in form with a 1-1-1 average. Beat Ryan Searle, which was a good win. Good win against Willie O'Connor. So good run for Steve Brown. But other than that, just the ones you've mentioned, I think, though.
Any for you, Barzy, that I've missed?
Well, I think you got it bang on, to be fair.
Clearmaker, to be fair, he's had a decent run, obviously. I just want to keep name-dropping people that have gone far. Keith Barry. Had pretty impressive early days.
We are underway. And it is Derwin Price who has won the ball and has started with a 95 and then Shelton 54. Price has followed up the 95 with a 96. Joe Cullen puts in a 96 after that 54 start. But it's the Welshman who's got the advantage in lead one. Do you just want to pick up a lead each?
Yeah, go on. You stay with this one, boys. Yeah.
Derwin Price. No trouble in this visit. Only score a 59. So, Joe Cullen 100 behind. Can he put some pressure on in this first lead and let an early break? Yes, he can. Big 140 by Joe Cullen. Derwin Price responds straight back with a 1-2-1 to leave 130. Joe Cullen back on 2-1-1. Another 140 here. 1-3-3, so leaves 78. Derwin Price. So that 130 needs to take it out, so Joe Cullen will be coming back for 78 and an early lead. Just to remind you all, if I haven't already, Joe Cullen, my pick of today, is in the final. And Derwin Price misses the ball for a 130 in lead one. So Joe Cullen is coming back for 78 and doesn't take it. So Derwin Price has got an opportunity now. 25, missed the ball for 130. It's Derwin Price for an early lead and hold a throw. And doesn't take it. Misses 2 darts at a double. So Joe Cullen's coming back for double 15. And it is 1-0 for Joe Cullen. Over to you, Dob.
Yeah, I just want to pick up on something Jar just said in the chat because I was going to say it myself. The bull-off was unbelievable. 25 each, bull each. And again, he puts a 25 and Cullen slips outside. But it doesn't matter because Cullen has the early break. Opens with a 60. Averages of 94 and 83 at the minute as they trade a 60 to open each. This is what I've been saying all day about Cullen, though. He's not hit those stratospheric averages, but he's done the right things in the right moments, as the Lord number 3 would say, Michael Van Gerwen, as he fires in a 180. Price responds with a 140. Excellent from the Welshman. $91 from Cullen leaves the 170. Love that use of the treble 17. He leaves the big fish. At least 6 from here. Go on, take it out. 120 leaves the bullseye. How did he get there? Price was not a million miles away from that bullseye in the opening leg as the stream now catches up. 95 from Price. Gets him to a finish. Will he get a dart at it? No, he will not. Joe Cullen wraps up 50 in 2 darts and we're back to Lee Boyce for leg number 3.
Good start by Joe Cullen. What did Derwin Price do here? Only averaging 83 after 2 leads. And he starts with a 180. So, good start for Derwin Price. Needs a lead on the board. What a way to start with that. Joe Cullen responds with a 133. Very good response by the Rockstar. Derwin Price. Can he follow up that 180 with another one? Not quite, but a 140 for Derwin Price. So in total control in this lead. Joe Cullen is right back on him now with a 140. So Joe Cullen leaves 228. Derwin Price on 181. We've seen it in the semi-final that he was leaving tops after 12. Only 59 here to leave 122. Joe Cullen 134. So pressure back on Derwin Price. Will he get a dart at ball for the 122? He's 80 days. I'm not sure quite how he does, but a big finish for Derwin Price. A 122 to half the deficit. It is now 2-1 Joe Cullen. Back to you, Dob.
Oh, no way! The stream has just captured up now, so I've just seen, well, not even the ending of leg number 2. Joe Cullen had a dart bounce out at the attempt at bullseye for the 170. He went for it in leg 2. He opens up 125.89, just 80 ahead with the darts before Gezi throws here. 2 treble visit gives him a slight lead. Ton doesn't do enough. Trebleless visit puts him up against it, especially on 308. Awkward. Have to start on 18s. 140 from Cullen, first to a finish. What can Gezi leave from here?
Just in that 122, Dob, it was on the ball. Just under the treble 18, then treble 18, and then bullseye for the 122.
174 from Gezi. Fantastic darts from him. To leave 134. Cullen just sets up the 94. Big moment here. Which way will he go? 54 tops, maybe? Taking a while. He's only scored 44. That's why. Cullen then 94 for a 3-1 lead to keep the break of throw advantage. Leaves tops. Chance for Gezi. Will he go treble 20? Will he go ball first? Told you how good that bull off was. It's gone in 2 darts. We'll find out in a minute. I'm back in treble 20, double 15 for that one. It's Gezi Price. Levels back up. Gets the break back. And is throwing for the lead now.
After 4 legs, we are 2 apiece. Derwin Price averaging 98. Joe Cullen 104. Joe Cullen took the early 2-0 lead. But Price has built off the last 2 legs and has started this one with a 140. Joe Cullen can only hit 55. What a return this to be for Derwin Price. He's done 140 and then 97 in leg 5. Up against Joe Cullen, who is playing some good stuff today. As Dob said early on, his finishing has been top drawer, even though his averages and his scoring hasn't been. Derwin Price has done 140, 97, then 81. Joe Cullen has done 55 and 84. And then followed it up with a 57. So Derwin Price in total control of this lead. 99 now to leave 84. Joe Cullen is back on 305.
Oh, I've just seen the 94 attempt from Cullen. He went the aggressive route on treble 18, hit the single, double 18, and then missed the tops. Gezi did ping treble 20, double 15. Slap bang in the middle of that double for the lead, for the level up.
Joe Cullen has done 132. Left himself 173. Price has left tops after 15. Another big visit by Joe Cullen, a 137 to leave double 18. But will he be coming back for it with Derwin Price sat on tops? No, he won't. Derwin Price is now 3-2 in front.
And this becomes a big leg for Joe Cullen.
Huge leg.
Led this
Monster.
match 2-0. Loses this. He's lost 4 on the spin. You cannot afford to let Derwin Price go on that sort of run against you because you will struggle to reel him back in. Steady ton from Joe. 140 from Price, though, puts him in the ascendancy. There is the 140. And now you've got the darts, Joe, but you are chasing the leg in a must-win already. 93 leaves 225. Sets up the finish for Gezi, 164. Solid ton from Collins to lead 125. At the moment, Gerwin Price has just gone favourite for the leg. You'd expect 6 from 164.
Ooh.
Might need him because he just left 109. 125 for Cullen. Will use the bullseye. And he goes in 3 darts. Fantastic from Joe Cullen. Much needed 125 to stop the rot. Levels up at 3 apiece. Puts the pressure straight back on Gerwin Price.
Start by Derwin Price on throw 139. Joe Cullen responds with a 140. Very, very good quality of final. Derwin Price then comes in with a 97, with Joe Cullen averaging 101. Price back on 96. Joe Cullen fires in a 180. So 140, then 180 against the throw. Can he find a break against the world champion? Derwin Price just 58. So Joe Cullen's going to have 6 darts from 181. And this is a big break opportunity.
That 58 is caused by the 139. If that's a 137 or a 140, sets it up so much better. But that single 19 makes it awkward, and you have to go chasing to try and set it up from the 265. Only scores 58. Joe Cullen, that's a big chance missed.
Big miss for Joe Cullen. He's left 18, but Derwin Price has got 108. I would expect Price to be doing the 16s to leave tops. And misses, I would assume misses a dart at tops as he's left 20. Joe Cullen takes it out, and we do have a break of throw. Joe Cullen is 4-3 in front around the halfway stage in this final. Does a win here move Joe up to 14 in the world, or is he just still below Retister?
2 seconds and I'll tell you.
Quick look. Order of merit live. No, he keeps him 15. A win here puts him on 297. It'd be 8k behind Darryl Gurney in 14.
Durney, sorry, not Retister.
140, 180 from Joe Cullen again. We've seen that moments ago. Joe Cullen finding his scoring boots for the first time in a long time today. As I say that, fires in a 40. Still with the advantage unless Price can find a maximum or a 177. Both as good as each other in this situation. A ton still gives Cullen the advantage with throw. Sets up 52. Gerwin Price, what have you got in your locker? We've already seen a big finish from Joe Cullen. 95 leaves 72. Cullen back for 52. Might go 16 double 18 here, you know. Goes in 3 darts, whichever way he's gone. He's 5-3 up, 3 legs away from another Super Series title.
Need a bid lead from Derwin Price, I should say. He needs a bid lead. Starts with a 1-3-4. Joe Cullen, who's done 180, 114 the previous 2 leads. Only 16 this one. Derwin Price started a nice lead early on. Those back-to-back 1-3-4s with Joe Cullen back on 4-4-1. And cannot find a treble this time around as well, Joe Cullen. So beats of 16 and 59. Derwin Price, one back-to-back 1-3-4s. Then a 92 to leave a 1-4-1. We'll have at least 6, if not 9 at this. Joe Cullen can only store 78.
Basically, taking the leg off is Cullen, but at the same time, you don't want to give Price the opportunity to get rolling again.
Don't want to give him any kind of sniff here. None at all.
Right.
Yeah, Joe Cullen is just on 81. The Derwin Price has got 6 starts from 78. Doesn't take it out, but leaves tops. So you would expect him to take that out when he comes back, and he will be coming back with Joe Cullen all the way back on 2-2-3. Store of 99 for Joe Cullen, so 5 visits to the board, no 100 plus store for Joe Cullen. Derwin Price takes it out, and it's 5-4 to Joe Cullen. Back to Dob.
And back on the Cullen throw. 97 from Joe. Gets away with it. Treble 17, please. 59 from Gezi. Doesn't get away with it. Treble 17, please. I'm going to keep repeating it.
Ooh, huge.
140 from Cullen. $99 from Gezi. Comfortable so far for Joe Cullen. Just a steady ton here. We're doing nicely. Derwin Price cannot leave a finish from 3-4-3. Joe Cullen cannot leave a finish from...
God, I know it doesn't matter because Price was nowhere near, but is that still poor board management?
I think so. Because, well, the thing is, you're not going to go for the 164 anyway, so I guess not. And he's got away with it here, but I don't know. There are better examples of board management. Let's put it that way. Cullen back for the Mensur Sulovic, though, and it goes in 2 darts. 6-4 for Joe Cullen. 2 legs away from yet another Pro Tour title. The man is collecting them like Blue Peter badges.
What a reference that is.
Price 140 on throw. Go on, Boise.
Joe Cullen can only respond with a 77 with Price, then just sits to himself. So can Joe Cullen find a 2 treble visit at least and put a bit of pressure on the throw? 180. What a time to hit a 180. Puts himself 57 in front in this lead. Derwin Price can only follow up with an 85. Can Joe Cullen find another bid store and leave a finish? 98 to leave 146. Derwin Price is on 216. So Joe will be coming back for the 146 and a 7-4 lead. Derwin Price hits 90 to leave 126. And
like
Joe take out the 1-4. 130 by Joe leads double 8.
That's why I think just got treble 19 inside.
Yeah, I think so as well. Derwin Price can only store 32. So Joe Cullen's coming back for double 8 for a break of throw and a 7-4 lead. Can't take it. Derwin Price 94. Will he go aggressive and go for that treble 18? I would expect so. It's 54. Can't take it out though. So Joe Cullen coming back for double 4 and takes it in 1. So Joe is now 1 away. Joe Cullen 7, Derwin Price 4. Back to you, Dob.
Cullen is now throwing for the match. I think if we'd seen that 94 go from Gerwin Price a moment ago, we'd have probably heard it from here. You would have heard a big roar as he sought to get himself back in the game from there. Ton from Joe Cullen, nice and steady. 15 dart leg here would do Joe Cullen very nicely, especially after that opening from Gerwin Price. Just a 59. Once again, that switch is not working for him at all and just makes counting for the rest of the leg that little bit more awkward.
Do you think one game too far for Gezi today on his comeback?
I think so. This has been one of the better performances we've seen from Joe Cullen on his run so far. Gerwin Price was fantastic in the semi-final. He has just absolutely demolished Johnny Clayton, who is one of the most informed players in the world. He won the Masters, he won the Premier League, he's been ridiculously good. To pull off that performance a minute ago was superb. I just think this is one of them. This is where the consistency is an issue because they're not playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think anywhere where Derwin Price gets to the latter stages in day 1, day 2 would have been a bonus.
Yeah.
So that's the final. I think he's done.
A couple of board finals. We've been happy with a couple of board finals. That being said, this could be the final visit of the day. 87 for Joe Cullen. Treble 17 would leave his favourite double 18. Ooh, what has he done there? Chance for Gerwin Price then to stay in the match. This would be for 7-5, thrown for 7-6. Does not go. Joe Cullen, 39-7, double 16 for another Pro Tour title. And Lee Boyce's first ever correct prediction. Oh, he's missed 2 darts at it. I've jinxed Lee Boyce even more. We've done him in here. Gerwin Price tops for 7-5. He will then be thrown for 7-6, and that'll be real pressure on Joe Cullen as he gets one more opportunity to hold throw. It is 7-5.
How are you feeling right now, Lee Boyce?
Potentially.
That wasn't meant to happen, was it?
3 legs left in this game. And Gerwin Price will be throwing first in 2 of them.
And
How
starts
important is that bullseye win? And there's the 59. Come on!
140, 100 for Derwin Price. Only a 59 for Joe Cullen. Followed by a 44.
I said it earlier, you cannot afford to give Gerwin Price. You cannot afford to give Gerwin Price that margin to just coast to an easy leg. And Joe Cullen is doing it at exactly the wrong time in this match. It's gone to pot.
59, 44 and 25.
128 in 3 visits. 42.6 average in this leg. So much time for Gezi Price as he leaves double 10. Cullen still not on a finish.
Missing plenty of darts.
God, I'll ask you about this.
Time for it though, isn't he?
If this bites him though,
Yeah.
It doesn't. But that could, when your opponent's not on a finish, be conservative on that last dart.
Yeah. The professional miss.
Yeah.
Definitely. Right. Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely massive moment. Where's Joe Cullen's scoring gone? Where on earth has Joe Cullen's scoring gone?
Lee Boyce,
If
right
I'm
now,
reading the
are
stats
you
right on
nervous?
Darts Corner, if I'm reading the stats right on Dart Connect, he's had 107 first 9 average for this match, and it has just disappeared in the last 2 legs. That's better. Still under it, though, if Gezi finds 2 trebles.
The thing is, Derwin Price hasn't really stepped it up in this state at this point of the game. Joe Cullen has just fell off a cliff. They're in price there with only a store of 40. Come on, Joe.
Oh, that's
115.
huge. I think he's gone one treble 19 there.
I think so too.
Bid opportunity here for Joe Cullen. 212 and then his price is 264. Nice
Oh,
Would be
140.
lovely. 140 is
This
nice.
is to me, Joe.
Options for Joe
40.
Cullen to wrap up.
That's
What a
there's
time
the
to switch at
pressure.
180.
Oh, right, Colin, you've got options. I don't know which way you're going to go. We won't find out for a few minutes yet because my stream is miles behind. But he wants 72 for today's title. Oh, and he's missed again. Going price wants 84 to force a decider, and he'll have the darts. This is the most gezzy thing you will ever see.
This would hurt.
You will hear the roar when this.
Come on, Joe.
Oh, he's gone inside. He's split the 12s and the 6. Joe Cullen, 3 at his favourite double 16 to fall over the line after being so impressive for the most part of this final. Just switched off, lost the range on his scoring for a leg and a half. And it goes in 2 darts. Joe Cullen wins Super Series 4, Day 1, Players' Championship, number 13. The Rockstar picks up yet another title this year. And as you can tell by Lee Boyce's reaction, he has finally got a prediction right. Boys, what a day.
Unreal. What a day of Pro Tour action that has been. We've missed this. The TV tournaments are the glitz and the glamour, of course, but this is the bread and butter. This is what we love about it. This is just players one-on-one in a small zone. It's great.
Absolutely massive. Let's see how he gets over the line, shall we? As my stream just catches up. Congrats, Lee Boyce. Well done on the prediction. The chat room go wild for Mr. Boyce. Well deserved. How can you be so impressed by looking at the scoreboard? We're just that good, Jesper. It's what we do.
Unbelievable.
He did go inside on the 12 and the 6. That calls for a special shirt in the next show, Lee.
Have you seen his special shirts?
I have.
You all love the one I said it was it yesterday?
Yeah.
It's a
Approaching
beautiful
6.5 hours on stream, and you have been some absolute troopers that have been along with us the whole time. It has been absolutely amazing, and it is only day 1. We have another 3 of these to go. Remember, the race for the Betfred World Match Play is well and truly on. Martijn Kleermaker was the big mover today. He is into the 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit, and Johnny Clayton, as it stands, is seeded for the World Match Play. Of course, that can change with 7 to go, but it's been a great day. Thank you all for joining us in the chat room. Remember, the pre-stream will be set up so you can put your reminders on within the next hour or so. I'll grab some food and then I will set it up. I've been Phil Bars. I've been joined by Jack Gobby-Garwood and Lee Boyce. You two gentlemen, absolutely tremendous effort today from us all. We are Online Darts. Please subscribe to the channel, give us a like, and check out the website if you can't watch us live, so you don't need to go anywhere else. But we'll be back tomorrow, 1:45 for the Super Series stream, or 9:20 for the Online Darts Live League. Day of Darts with Online Darts. How does that sound? We'll see you all tomorrow.